Metro's offering free rides all day. Buses, trains, bike-sharing, and bikers and services. It's your day. No stories hit off the top of the hour. Check your seats. Only down on the 60 hours.
Kill Tony! Give it up! Tony! It's
Yes! Dreams really do come true, everybody. How are you? Wow, how exciting. San Diego always has an extra amount of energy, and I'm happy to be here again. Happy Wednesday night, everybody, from Comic-Con in San Diego at the American Comedy Company. This is so exciting. Welcome, everybody. How fun. Traffic was crazy. San Diego's crazy right now. The whole place is insane.
That was a lot worse than last year, man. I think it was about 5 hours, 5.5 hours.
I wasn't here. This is my first Comic-Con ever, everybody.
Wow. How do you look, share you?
My mind was blown. Like, when we got here, the only thing that we had time to do was go eat. It was at, like, one of those outside places where you see people walking by. And there's all these people dressed up like superheroes and, like, cool things. Like, I saw one guy dressed up like Doug Benson. And I'm like, hey, Doug Benson, right? And he turned around and it was Doug Benson.
Wow.
And so we talked for a few minutes, and that was fun.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Doug's doing a podcast down the street. So we're battling podcasts right now.
It's sort of like I don't know, it's like right in the same alley. It's like if Led Zeppelin and Pink Floyd are playing a block away from each other. Well, I mean, that makes it look like
maybe Nickelback,
right? Yeah,
Milli Vanilli.
Yeah. But you get it. That was a fun intro. That was a little unorthodox.
Yeah.
Just the whistle.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you're bringing everything down from San Diego, and the one thing that you use the most, the iPad. So I'm just going online. I might have some interesting cat meows today.
Anything can happen. I love it. It's an unorthodox comedy. So glad you guys made it out. San Diego is the first place that we ever took Phil Tummy on the road, so we're glad to be back here before anywhere else. We've done San Diego twice, and we've had requests from pretty much everywhere, anywhere, and we came back to you guys before going anywhere else the first time. So congratulations to you, San Diego. We love you.
Yes, we do.
So exciting. We we go deep into the world of stand-up comedy. I always have two of my funniest stand-up friends on the show, and that's going to happen yet again tonight. And we get to see some of the new, fun San Diego talent that signs up for the chance to do 1 minute. The bucket is filled with San Diego comedians, or the chance to do 1 minute and then be on a podcast with all of us, including you, San Diego. This guy wore his best teal polo shirt for the occasion. And you know, I got a double thumbs up on that from him. That's a newer one, huh? Damn right it is. Young Oscar De La Hoya here in the front. How fun, though. We got the setup. It looks like half a sushi restaurant just crashed into a McDonald's up here. And what's better than that? So,
Eagle looks pissed off. I had a horrible bird thing. We have a bird's nest right outside my bedroom window. And have you ever had a bird's nest like near your fucking window? You don't want to be mad that these little retarded ugly birds are all day and all night long. But the worst is one fell out. And it was like 110 degrees in Burbank the other day. And I guess it sizzled and just cooked.
The egg?
No, the bird, the little baby bird.
Oh.
And it's awful. My dog was fucking chewing on it like a toy. And I'm like, what toy do you got there? And I just pick it up. And I'm like, ah!
It's a bird
Dead
tour.
bird, baby.
Well, that's a great way to get the show started. Just picture a dead baby bird, everybody, and that'll put a smile on your face. Fell out of the nest, poor little thing. I actually killed a baby bird when I was a little kid. I'll admit it right now. And it made me feel really bad. I remember that my mom was talking to the mailman. I must have been like 3 or 4 or 5, and there was this baby bird in the backyard. And I grabbed a brick and I tossed the brick at the baby bird. I swear to God. And I've always looked back at it like my little crazy serial killer moment, but I was just a kid trying to figure out the difference between life and death. So, I guess I one-upped you on the sad baby bird thing after criticizing.
It's just weird that you fucking said that. This is true. We've never talked about this before. I have one instance where I heard something really bad, and I look back at it all the time. It was a red cardinal baby bird, and it was all fucked up.
Oh, that's like against the law.
I know. It's like a state of I know. It's a
I
state
once
bird.
killed this bald eagle with a shovel.
But I remember I didn't throw a brick at it, but I threw rocks at it because I was just like, what the fuck is this thing? It's a monster. And I always think back at that baby bird that I hit. And I went,
well, look, maybe that's what brought us together was our secret of being a baby bird murderer when we were kids. Who would have thought? One day you're killing baby birds, the next you got a successful live podcast together.
That's how it happens.
That's how it happens, guys. But by round of applause, who here's killed a bird at some point in your life? Whether by a...
Whoa, all right. What if we found a connection? What if everything that we do is all just because we all have this secret desire to kill baby
I think
birds?
we're all brought together tonight by the souls of the dead baby birds that we murdered. And you know what? That's going to be tonight's sponsor. Our sponsor tonight, Dead Baby Birds, everybody. They never get any credit for anything. We're going to start a Kickstarter for Dead Baby Birds. And, I don't want to give anything away, but I see some sound effects popping up.
I try, man.
It looked a little bit like it might have sounded.
Oh, there we are.
It's stupid. Oh. It's fun that you have a different soundboard than usual. I always like different noises. Yeah. We'll see what happens. Guys, if you've ever seen Plutonium... Oh, okay. Is that the monkey bird? What was that stuff?
Wow, I don't know. All right.
I love it. As you guys know, we always had a head of security to keep us safe on this show. It used to be that there was an Iron Patriot. If you know anything about the story, you know that there was a guy in a $5,000 Iron Patriot outfit that came up to us and said, we want to be part of your podcast. I thought it'd be a great idea to have him on the show as set decoration and never let him say anything. After a few episodes, he started talking. I realized that it was funny, our interaction, because he was a crazy guy in a fancy suit. So we had him on the show regularly until in about week 30 or so, he started to go crazy. And he told us that he got too big for the show. And that if we ever go on Comedy Central or what was the other thing? It's some internet site. Jash. If you're ever on Comedy Central or Jash, I'll come back. But until then, I'm just too big for the show. And to show him how replaceable he was, Each week we've had a new person dress up in a less expensive version of his costume. It's still the Iron Patriot, but it's all off of Amazon Prime. Anyway, this week it's no different. Put your hands together for our head of security tonight. It's Iron Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. The improvisational guru, Jeremiah Watkins, one of our funniest friends and the founder of Thunder Pussy.
Greetings.
Now, Jeremiah, it's always fun to have you on. Jeremiah is one of the few patriots whose nose is so big that he actually can't wear the mask. So
That is 100% true.
So he has to wear the mask on top of his head, but when he ducks his chin down like this, he looks like an Iron Patriot. So there you go. Which works out perfectly. Jeremiah is one of our funniest pals. A lot of great podcasts and fun things that you do.
Yeah, we're doing like a Thunder Pussy tonight, right after the show.
10 p.m. Who's sticking around for that?
Yeah? Oh, that's going to be a lot of fun.
You guys better dig deep. It's going to be a crazy night.
Yeah, you get to see me and most of us go, okay, we just drove for 6 hours. It's time to get fucked up and make an ass of ourselves.
Yeah, we're going to let it rip.
Yeah.
Now, Jeremiah, you're straight edge. You're from Kansas.
That's right, Tony.
How you feeling tonight?
Pretty good. We're sharing, killing bird stories.
Oh.
Yeah, one time I killed Hawkeye.
Oh, that's right.
Superhero San Diego Comic-Con. How you guys doing tonight? Superhero references.
Oh,
It's
Hawkeye.
it's a Marvel
Oh,
reference.
gotcha.
Did you read comic books, Tony, growing up?
No, not really. No, I was more of like I really just loved pro wrestling and Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters was good.
Did you like the cartoon?
Yeah, I like the cartoon, but I would just watch the movie over and over. Bill Murray will always be good.
Jeremiah, were you a comic book guy?
A little bit. I like the action figures and cartoons more because they're easier to watch instead of read.
You cracked yourself up there at the end, huh? A little laugh there at the action figure. It's funny because when you laugh wearing a mouthpiece like that, it really
Accentuates it.
Yeah. Yeah, it sure did.
Hey, there's a live audience here,
Oh
Tony.
yeah, it's perfect. We got him right where we want him. Iron Jeremiah, you've done this before. Thanks for keeping us safe, buddy.
Absolutely. Your safety is my number one duty.
You shit out of your dick?
Oh yeah, number one duty.
Poor word choice.
I guess it all depends on how you spell duty. I've always loved that those two words are the same. Like it'll be my highest duty to, and I always just picture this steaming pile of shit, Duty jokes, people, duty jokes. So, how fun. Jeremiah, anything else? You excited about tonight's show?
Really looking forward to it. I'm excited to see what San Diego. I'm figuring out my mic still, guys. Sorry. Excited to see what San Diego's are going to bring to Kill Tony. We did it once at the La Jolla Comedy Store. Now we're doing it here at American Comedy Company. Let's get this thing cracking.
I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, shall I bring out tonight's guests? I think you're going to be really excited. One of them, basically, we started stand-up together. Actually, I started stand-up with both of these guys pretty much, and they're both amazing. One of them was just on TBS's Funniest Wins. The other is a regular on Nickelodeon's Big Time Rush, and they're both killer stand-ups, two of my best friends. Put your hands together for the great Stephen Glickman and Tiffany Haddish.
To be a gangster, I mean one that you don't really know.
Yeah, Tiffany. Platinum Death Squad member Tiffany Haddish, 1/3 of the Cat Pack with me and Brian. We get on the road together. Shit gets what we would call right. Yeah. It's a very pro-animal episode of Kill Tony. One could call this Kill Birdie. The Tony. You guys ever kill an animal when you were a kid?
Fuck yeah.
That's his real voice, by the
Kill
way.
animals all damn time.
I killed roaches. Does that count?
Ooh,
I'm from the hood.
yeah.
Yeah, killed roaches and rats. Yeah. I killed a turtle by accident.
Oh, how'd you kill it?
The Patriot does not approve.
How did this turtle situation?
Oh man, I got a turtle from downtown LA and I was like taking care of it and I used to call myself walking the turtle and I tied a thread around its throat to walk the turtle and the turtle wasn't walking so I started pulling the turtle and I was like, oh look, you can fly, turtle. And
Did it become a frog?
no, it turned into a motherfucking click-clack, basically. It was click-clacking on the ground.
That's a real word.
Yeah, that's an actual toy.
Well, at least it didn't have like a painful death. It just got drug around by its flimsy neck for a few hours.
It died like a black man in the 1800s.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Too soon, Tiffany. Too soon. The Patriot approves.
Thank you, America.
Let's talk animal killing. We're there. We're in the moment.
Yeah.
Tell us the truth.
Have I ever killed an animal?
Yes.
No, I haven't. But my uncle killed a bunch of animals because he wanted to get dogs, so he got a bunch of Shih Tzus, and then he didn't know how to take care of them very well, so he drove over one with his car.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm dead
A Shih
serious.
Tzu. You know how cute a little baby Shih Tzu looks?
Yeah, he was like. Yeah, that's one back there.
I thought that was
there.
a human being in the audience, by the way.
That was terrifying. He ran over one with his car. He dropped one.
Now,
I think he dropped one on his head and it died. And then the other one he dropped in the pool and then turned the remote and it went over the pool covered it.
He was a murderer.
Yeah, he's not allowed to own
I
dogs
was just
anymore.
like one of those kids off of Animaniacs or something. You know, that one little girl that
Sure,
loved the
yeah,
animals. That
that's
was
cute.
me.
Did he get in trouble for this?
He got in a lot of trouble. The ASPCA.
yeah, he was in deep shit.
He was.
Now, Glickman, I understand.
Tony.
Glickman, I understand that you're on a Nickelodeon show, and that if they found out that you're an animal killer, you were an animal killer as a child, it might not be good. But enough about your uncle. I want to know what kind of animal you killed when you were a kid. I'm going to get this out of you.
No.
You know you have that one flashback where you
Hey,
like,
Brian killed a baby red cardinal, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, no.
I didn't kill an
At
animal.
least my bird was like one of those peasant normal birds.
Right. But one time, one of those big goldfish that look like a baseball with like the eyes that stick out.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, and it died, and I lived in Ohio, and it was like -30 out. So I put my dead fish on the front porch, and it froze like a baseball.
Perfect.
And then I threw it, and its eyeball cracked off.
I had one of those
Wow.
little fish with the extended eyeball too, and it gets like infected and comes out.
Yeah.
And we changed its name to Popeye. I remember that specifically.
I killed a rat. That's the
Oh, there you
coolest.
go.
That's the coolest thing I've done when
What
it comes to
happened
killing
was
animals.
were you guys racing to the same block of cheese or something?
We were. I was like, you stand the fuck away from my cheese. Stay away from my cheese, sucker. Yeah, it broke into my apartment and like ate a bunch of cookies out of a drawer that I had.
Oh, there's no faster way to die than
Was that a hood rat?
It is cookie.
Wait, it broke into your apartment?
It broke in like
Are you
through a
talking,
wall.
are you talking like a mafia rat?
No, it was like, I'm fucking coming in. I'm coming in. It busted a hole through the wall, got in, and then ate my fucking cookies. And I was like, no one eats my cookies.
How did you kill the rat?
I call them exterminated. So,
Oh, you're such a
So you really didn't kill it.
I'm a big pussy.
Hilarious.
Oh,
I didn't
I
really
used to get those
that
sticky
way?
rat
No,
traps.
I did. I call them mixed. Well, I put some traps down, and then it like knocked over one of the traps, and then I was like, I fucking got it, and then it got out, I was like, man, I gotta call someone for real, take care of this shit. I can't do that. Yeah. So I called the real guy when he came over. He was a real man who smoked cigars.
Ooh, a cigar smoking exterminator, everybody.
Voight's Pest Control.
Oh, little
What
shout
about
out.
so
San
only
Diego.
this is about killing animals as a child? What
Yeah,
about
that's what this
what
podcast
about
is about.
Yeah.
as a young woman in her 20s trying to have a pit bull farm?
Did you do that?
Yes.
You had a pit bull farm?
Well, it was my grandma's house. It was a 3-bedroom house, and I had 14 pit bulls.
14?
Yeah, 14 pit bull puppies I had. And I would go down to Venice Beach and get with my little Red Ryder wagon, and I would try to sell the pit bull puppies. But then they called parvo because I was birds in the yard. And I got me a BB gun and I started shooting pigeons.
This podcast is brought to you by Petco Park. Petco Park for all your pet needs.
We got into a weird place.
I love that twist. I thought it was gonna just be all about the pit bulls. And you're like, so I had all these pit bulls, and then I started shooting pigeons with a BB gun.
Yeah, because birds give dogs parvo because they carry it. And then you know what else I used to do? I did do this as a kid. So you ever go to the beach and you be eating like a hot dog or something, and a seagull will just come and take your hot dog? Right? That's messed up, right? They just be stealing out your hands.
I know when I'm at the beach and a pigeon be doing that, it drives me crazy.
But I'm talking about not a pigeon, like a pelican. You know what I'm saying? Them big ass birds with the big faces. And so,
you mean like Jeremiah?
A seagull. Yeah, a Jeremiah. And one time I was on the beach eating a hot link, right? One of them Louisiana hot links, and the pelican or the seagull, whatever, came up and took it out my hand, and it ate it, and I was so mad, and I was like, I hope you die. And the bird exploded because it was spicy, right? And feathers went, everyone's like, and again, I killed it.
Wow. There's a
involuntarily. I didn't mean to. Maybe I'm a murderer.
There's a place down here in San Diego, Cardiff by the Sea. You guys know where that is? Yeah, so Cardiff by the Sea has these like beautiful restaurants like right on the water. And I'll never forget this as long as I live. There was a fancy schmancy restaurant right on the ocean, and we were all sitting there, and everyone was having a very nice time. Thanks for yawning. I will fucking kill you. So we're all sitting there, and I'll never forget this. There was a seagull. Everyone's having this fancy dinner, and a seagull lands right next to where everyone's eating, and it's got a stick coming out of its eye. Oh, I would just go. I'd be like, everyone was like, oh, that seagull's got a stick coming out of its eye. And then it would just look right at you with its one eye. And it was there for like years. Like I remember for 5-6 years, I would take fancy dates there and just wait for it to happen. And it would land and then just it was great.
Man, that bird was probably asking somebody to pull that shit out of its eye.
Pull it out of my eye.
And then if you would have pulled that stick out of its eye with a lady gold egg, you'd be a fucking millionaire.
That's hilarious.
That's my world.
Well, that's the animal portion of the show, everybody. Everybody's favorite part. This is the part where we talk to comedians. They do a minute of stand-up, and then we chat to them afterwards. Comedians, you guys know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Or the sound of a UFO.
Whatever the crust
puppy.
Or the sound of a vibrator when the battery's dying out.
Ooh.
I'll see you on walk.
That means you gotta wrap it up quick, because if you keep going longer than that, you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
I think down here it might be the Hillcrest bear.
The Hillcrest bear.
The what?
The Hillcrest bear.
Oh.
That's the West Hollywood of San Diego.
Hillcrest bear. We got it.
I went to Hillcrest Elementary School. Does that make me gay?
It does.
Gay as fuck.
Wow.
100%.
You're in San Diego?
Wow.
Gay for that dick.
That part, I'm a faggot for dick. I'll suck the wrinkles out of some balls.
That's right.
Oh, wow.
It sounds just like that, too.
I felt. Ooh. Stephanie.
Say my name, nigga.
Those guys took red balls out of their mouths just to scream at that for a moment. Our S&M thing.
That's the best thing that ever happened.
You guys ready to get this thing started or what?
Jeremiah, you had no questions for our guest?
You got any questions for the guest, Jeremiah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you improvisational guru. You go right ahead.
What was your favorite moment working on Big Time Rush, Mr. Glickman? When I got paid. was fly. I got to fly and be a superhero. And they like hooked me up in the sky, and I got to fly. And while I was flying as a superhero with a cape and everything, they played that Greatest American theme song, Greatest American Hero. Look at what's happened to me. I can't believe it. And it was like the greatest moment of my life.
I'd love to see the camera footage of the three guys on the ground that have to like hold you.
I'll show you. It's fascinating.
Really?
Yeah, I video. Yeah.
Oh, that's gotta be funny.
It's good stuff.
How about a question for Tiffany?
Tiffany, what is the weirdest looking dick you've ever seen?
Whoa.
Please describe.
The weirdest looking dick I ever seen.
Did it look like the turtle that you walked to death?
Is this like grown dick or like baby dick? Because I used to be a babysitter.
Please stick to grown dick.
Yeah.
Because I babysitted this one little boy. I was like, oh, you ain't gonna get no bitches. The weirdest dick I ever seen was on an African dude. His dick had it was like a curve. It was not only like a curve in it, like a hook in it, but it kind of it was like a U-turn dick, I called it. It had a U-turn.
Oh my God.
And it was like the dick went back to him.
It's like a cane.
Yeah, like a candy cane. No, it was worse than a candy cane. I mean, it had like it was touching the base, like the tip was touching his base.
Jeez.
But it was curled up towards his belly button. I was like, ooh, I think you put this in a microwave too long. This motherfucker curled up. It's hot in Africa, ain't it? Old plastic bent up dick.
He needs braces for his
Yeah, I think he used it too much.
Sufficient answer provided.
Well, let's get this party started. You guys ready to see some San Diego talent or what?
Hell yeah!
Yeah, bring it on!
Let's go!
Is there anybody here not from San Diego that's visiting from somewhere else for Comic-Con?
Where are you coming from?
Yeah, well, welcome to New York City. New York is here, everybody. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of Carl Sika. Carl, everybody.
So I was at the gym the other day, and I heard a guy, a grown-ass man, screaming. This guy at the gym, he has to scream to secret rule. This is the best thing he does in his life. He lifts everything, he puts him back down. And I looked at that guy. He wrapped his knees, and I asked him, "Yo, bro, why are you wrapping your knees?" He's like, "Oh, it's because the amount of weight I'm pushing might explode my knees." I don't know. I don't know if. I don't know if about you guys, but if there's any exercise that risks my joints exploding, I'm not going to do it. So,
Give him 10 seconds if you have anything else. That was the what you thought was the cat originally was just Jeremiah's nose having a reaction to your joke.
The patron enjoyed that joke thoroughly.
So after you said the knees exploding thing, can you repeat the rest of it? What happened after that?
I just said,
You're not going to go to the gym. You don't want to have that.
just if you have to, if you're pushing that much weight, why would you ever do that?
Gotcha.
I agree with that.
Yeah, of course you do.
Glickman wraps his knees and he doesn't even work out.
That's true. He can actually big.
That's for his own body weight.
Yeah.
His knees are like pigs in the blanket. So you work out a lot. Yeah, how long have you been on stand-up?
About a month.
Nice.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, your eyebrows are off the motherfucking chain. You are killing them with them eyebrows, okay? They look better than mine, all right? I need to know.
We need to work on, but the eyebrows are good.
No, his smile is good. He got a good dentist.
All right, so
I know he bought them. He got that from Tijuana. They look like big-ass chiclets. Them is cute. He ready to sell them motherfuckers.
You turn into like a totally different looking person when you smile.
I know.
Have I ever told you that before?
Yeah, I look mean as shit when I don't smile and I don't smile.
Yeah, it's like a Bond villain when you're not smiling.
Yeah, have a joke about that.
Wait, what's the joke about your face?
Oh, I just say if I'm not smiling, I look like a Bond villain, and then I say when I'm drunk, my voice is like Russian sounding.
I say when he's smiling, it looks like gold.
Do an impression.
Yeah, like if he does.
When he smiles, he looks like an Asian that just sold me some hair. Thank you so much. I hope you like your unicorn hair. You're cute. I totally sit on your face.
What nationality are you, Carl?
From the Czech Republic.
Wow.
How many languages do you speak? 3? Which ones?
Czech, Spanish.
Spy alert initiated.
Can you speak Czech really well?
Reasonably well, not that well.
Can you say something like a sentence in Czech for us, just so we know what it sounds like?
Yeah, moving Jesse.
He did it with an American accent. I want to hear with the Czechoslovakian accent.
You can do a Czech accent. You can do an accent.
It's very different.
Yeah. You should do like a Yakov Smirnoff thing. That could be fun.
Yeah.
In Czech Republic, we don't have. In America, I have an apples to eat. It's good in the market. In Czech Republic, we are set on fire. Like do stuff like you can do that. That'd be fun.
That would be good.
Yakov's tone of jokes is so funny. Fixing that, like somebody just blatantly ripping it off. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Somebody asked me the other day if they should visit Czech Republic. I said, you should check yourself before you wreck yourself. It's just the way he says it. You can say anything and it's funny. Somebody said to me the other day,
in America, you have automobile that you can buy and then drive without anybody bothering you. In Czech Republic, they light fire to my wife. Like stuff like that. I don't know. You should do that.
Yeah.
I do that sometimes. That's
a really good idea.
Why do you know how to speak Spanish?
from hooking up with
From living in
Did you
San
fuck a lot of
Diego?
You fucked a lot of Mexicans.
No.
They fine as hell.
Did you have a Mexican nanny?
my brother has a Mexican wife.
Oh, and so you learned from her? You fucking her too?
I just started dating a Mexican. It seems like it should come with a handbook. It's very I feel like I'm a bitch.
Hell yeah. Mexicans work hard.
They like now I know why Mexicans like would work so hard is to get out of the house. I think it's like seriously.
I went to a restaurant the other day. My friend said, check please. I said, what do you want? I'm right here.
That's good stuff.
Tony scores big.
Yeah, well, Carl, how many spots a week you doing? You working hard at it?
Yeah, I do it 5 times a week.
For the last month.
Perfect.
That's what's up. Is this what you want to do with your life? What did you do before?
I used to be just random things.
Where were you giving tours at? La Jolla?
What were you giving tours of?
Like kayaking.
Are you talking about that on stage yet? You talked about that?
Not really.
Have you ever fucked somebody in a cave?
Unfortunately not, but I should.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's not too late.
You ever fuck someone who has a vagina like a cave? If I know someone, you can introduce yourself.
It's not me. It's not her. I know you ain't talking about me.
She's not post
That one, I soak in vinegar and water every...
Being Czechoslovakian is hard. The other day I hooked up with Mexican girl. She get pregnant. We make Chexican.
Chex Mix.
Chex Mix.
Chex Mix.
I see a Chex Mix all the time. That's what I'm call riding the subway in Czechoslovakia. Carl, thank you so much.
Yes,
Carl, thank everybody.
Thanks for
Carl
coming.
in San Diego's next star.
Stick with it, Carl. Stick
Seems
with
like
it.
he's been in a lot of spots.
Dumbass
Five
eyebrow.
spots a week isn't easy to do in San Diego. I'm sure that must take a lot.
How many spots is he doing?
5.
That's ridiculous.
He's
That's
on
hard
Twitter
to do.
at Zika Carl. That's Zika Carl. All one word. How fun.
Yeah.
We're off and bumping. Any history over in Czechoslovakia? Iron Chair, Maya?
I've killed a few people over there.
Okay. Let's keep it rolling, shall we? You guys get it? You having fun, San Diego, you sons of bitches? Your second comedian tonight goes by the name of Mike DeVore.
So I was driving today and pulled up behind the BMW with a license plate holder that said UC San Diego alumni. That's some snub shit. That makes me want to get a really fancy car with a really shitty license plate holder. Like, hey, you see that guy driving that Ferrari? Can you believe he graduated from ITT Tech? You see that guy driving that Bugatti? Man, I can't believe he got his degree from University of Phoenix. You see that Maserati down the street? He got that hair because of Lakeisha's Beauty School of Arts. So my wife's been sending me pictures of all the food she's been cooking. It's an upgrade from when she used to send me pictures of her boyfriend's dick. Either way, she was great taste.
Fuck yeah, that's it. I like how you just wait for the cat instead of just wrapping it up, but that's cool. Got an applause break out of that awkward pause. I love it, Mike. What are we talking about here? What was the first thing? It was girlfriend's taking pictures.
Oh, the license plate.
Oh yeah, the license plate thing. The only thing that I don't really get is I just don't understand how. Like I think you need to explain that you want to be rich and get the car, right? That's the part that I miss.
I messed up the setup where I was supposed to take license plate. A really fancy car with a really crappy car, which is my setup.
Right.
So
You know what I would do if I were you is somebody who has that I watch a lot of stand-up. And I would just lose University of Phoenix and ITT Tech as a rule of thumb. Those things happen so often. But if you go straight to Lakeisha's Beauty School on a Ferrari, then you're in and cooking with something. Or like a little bit more of a misdirect than.
Yeah, just those two specific.
Exactly.
Graduate of Alcatraz, because you can get a degree in jail. Ask me how.
Or you know what? Since you're in San Diego, you could do like Palomar College. Yeah, or
community
do if you name like a college in the town of
University of Rothschild Community College.
That's funny. That's funny.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 months.
Wow. How often are you getting up?
About 5 to 6 times a week.
Wow. 5 or 6. So you're saying that Carl Zeke is a little punk-ass bitch.
Yeah, fuck you, Carl.
He's driving too, so.
Of course. No, I'm kidding. I know you guys have to see me a lot. That's why I like to pick up the spot of that. Mike, what nationality are you? You guys all seem like weird mixes so far tonight.
Filipino.
Just Filipino?
And white.
I feel like the Andre the Giant of Filipinos. I know you're just 5'8", but for Filipino, that's huge.
Is your wife Filipino too?
No, she's Mexican.
Really?
Oh, you said that when you're heavily disappointed.
No.
She's Mexican.
He said that kind of proud.
She's Mexican.
To me, it seemed like he was proud when he said that. Like, she cooks, she cleans, she fucks.
But Filipinos do that too, and his parents are probably like,
They do?
You should have.
You do kind of look like a cross between The Rock and Andre the Giant, though. But like in a bad way. You know what I'm saying?
But when he says rock, he means an actual rock.
I think he got ass
That's
for
funny
days
that
to
you
the
could do that.
weekend.
Talk about looking like a
Feel
rock.
like a black
You
one.
look like a rock.
Thank you. I have a joke that I go with, like, I look like Rufio. from the movie.
That's good.
Top
But you should be like
People seen it.
after he died.
I can see him being a Ninja Turtle for Halloween.
You can totally pull that off.
Good grief.
He should be a Ninja Turtle
That's
for
racist.
Halloween, and he should totally do that. And then you should walk down the street with him on a collar. Try to ruin your childhood.
I'm dressed up like Shredder and shit.
How long you been married for, Mike?
About 4.5 years.
Wow. How old are you?
27.
Yeah.
Dude, the stuff about your wife's really funny. I mean, that stuff's really funny.
And you got married to a Mexican young. Did you get her pregnant?
No. No kids.
No kids?
Wow. That's
You
amazing.
just really love her, like you love her.
Yeah, and that's I joined the Navy too. So.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
You get them good benefits.
No, I love her.
And you love her.
Are you in the Navy or is she in the Navy?
I'm in the Navy.
You're in the Navy?
He's in the Navy, but
So
she
what was
she
it
swam
like?
here from Mexico, so it's sort of close.
Similar.
You picked her up at
It's not
Encinitas.
talking about being in the Navy on stage. Are you doing that?
I attempted to when I first started.
You gotta do it. That's
Do what?
big. To talk about the Navy on stage.
Yeah, like, what was it like being on a boat for 6 months? No pussy.
It sucked. Like, it was just.
I mean, he's been with his wife for 4 years, so I'm pretty sure he's used to no pussy.
Yeah.
You can't possibly be having sex with her.
No,
You would have
she's
been pregnant
Spanish. She's horny.
She's a good.
Oh, she must be here. All right, I guess I'm the asshole.
They're still young. They're still doing it. They're
Yeah.
still making it happen.
Wait till she turns 30. Oh my God.
Yeah.
She's really going to be sending you dick pics for her.
What else do you like to talk about, Mike?
Just whatever comes to mind. Just I want to write clean material. I strive for that.
Gotcha. You from San Diego, born and raised?
Not born from San Diego.
Why do you strive to write clean material?
I was like, when I was researching comedy, it's easy that it's better because if you can write clean, you can write dirty, but if you just write dirty.
Yeah, but are you clean? You should always be yourself. So you shouldn't try to be clean if you're not a clean person.
Yeah, normally Filipinos are very, very dirty.
I agree with that.
Not
I don't know about that.
their material, just their culture.
I guess for me, it's just my personal taste. Like, I like listening to material stuff. I try to.
Sorry, R2D2 is coming.
Glickman just got a call from Big Hollywood.
Big Hollywood.
Yeah, I have a weird thing with the whole clean material thing. Because, a lot of comics always say that's lazy. That's if you're new, that's an easy way to, hide shit. But I'm a really dirty fucking person now. So if I try to clean up my act, I'm doing a play. Because I'm not going to be like, and then this lady came over here and kissed her on the cheek. That doesn't happen, like I'll fucking slap her and put a finger in her,
Yeah, but there's a difference between being dirty and being dirty. Like, for example, when I go on stage, I'll say fuck or shit or whatever. And that's about as dirty as I get. Like, I have content that's dirty material,
Right.
but the stuff that I'm talking about isn't dirty. I'm just using bad words to do it. I think that's not a bad idea because then you can always clean it up for television.
Right.
But if you want to talk about, sometimes I want to talk about a girl that I dated who got fucked by a robot. Sometimes I want to talk about that. But that's a real thing. That really happened.
What's the dirtiest joke you have, Mike?
Ladies, don't you hate it when you get jizz on your pubes?
That's the whole joke.
If she has pubes,
That's pretty.
because we get it waxed
Oh,
off.
I can see why you don't do dirty.
Yeah.
Maybe it's best you just keep it clean.
When I first started doing stand-up, I worked all clean for the first 5 years, and then I realized
Really? What'd you do? Just make queef noises with your mouth?
no, I didn't even know how to queef then. I was 16. I didn't even know how to queef. All I knew how to do was talk about I rode the bus. I was in foster care, so I talked about with different types of races.
You were 16 when you started?
Yeah, I was 16 when I started doing comedy. I talked about being a mascot at my high school and it being 3% African American and how I was a Mexican soldier as a mascot and how I was a Blaxican. I talked about all kind of stuff. But once I started having sex and realizing that was my power, I started talking about that shit. My pussy is powerful.
So
And it can
There you go, Mike. Take Tiffany's advice and start talking about your pussy.
Yes.
Thank you, Mike DeVore.
Great job, buddy.
He is. He's on Twitter at It's Mike DeVore. All one word. It's Mike DeVore. DeVore.
DeVore. That sounds French too. Yeah, Filipinos. You know they have Spanish names, French names, everything. They mix. They're like black people, but not the Asians.
You know, sometimes I go to.
And you know, Filipino women only date black men. That's why he had to marry Mexican. Y'all can Google that. It's the truth.
Okay, put your hands together for your next comedian, Sebastian Tawa.
Alright, so I recently just met my girlfriend's family. She's Colombian. I don't know if anyone's ever met a Latina family, but everyone's got the same fucking name. She was like, this is my brother, Jose Maria Jesus. My other brother, Jesus Maria Jose. And my sister, Maria Jose Jesus. But you know, somebody told them they have a name problem because clearly somebody came along and was like, yes, we need to get more names. And they're like, oh, okay, we'll do 2 first names, 2 middle names, mother's maiden name, father's last name, location of birth, neighbor's dog, and the current home. So no, not more names. More names to choose from. You don't have to use all of them every time. Even their cities, I don't know what it is with the Spaniards, just like no creativity. San Francisco, San Diego, Santa Barbara, Santa Cruz, Santa Fe, Corpus Christi, Los Angeles, Salvador, El Salvador, San Salvador. All right, Spain, we get it. Oh, Jesus.
That cat died at the end of that one.
You should have said, okay, we get it. We're in Mexico.
What were we talking about there? About the names? Your
Latin names
Latin names,
are very
right.
long.
You're Latin?
No.
What are
His
you?
girlfriend.
I'm from Colorado, but my dad's Egyptian.
Are you dating a Hispanic?
Yeah, Colombian.
You better be careful. You know they got that devil's breath in Colombia, and they blow that dust in your face, and you have no will. She controls you. Next thing you know, your bank account's empty. Sitting on the corner with your dick out, like, what happened?
That wouldn't change much for my friend.
She'll get your inheritance. You got Egyptian and French in you. That means you got inheritance.
Dude, I think that I don't want to jump in, but I think I do want to jump in.
I want you to jump.
I will jump.
Cannonball.
I'm gonna cannonball.
Get that shit.
I'll break the stage. I feel like that kind of material, it makes sense. Like it makes sense. You kind of have to just take that shit, and it feels like that's material that's like in the middle of your act. Like you're not opening with that.
Well, it's part of a bigger act of other names as well.
Latin names.
Latin names, Arab names.
It sounds like a George Carlin bit, like an old.
That's really nice compliment.
Well, I mean, wait, no,
It's like
hang on.
George Carlin format.
No. It sounds like a George Carlin like format of a joke. It just you need to like find some more punchlines in there because right now it's just like name.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
You're
information.
saying the word names a lot, which I'm like trying to figure out what you're talking.
It's like a math joke. Come on.
Yeah.
But
What was the first part of it where you actually were naming names?
Oh, she's introducing her family.
Right.
They all have the same names, just shuffled.
Could you do that in an accent?
Yeah, I could try, but
You should.
it needs some kind of spice to it.
It needs
Right now,
some seasoning, man.
It's my son Maria Juan Carlos.
it's just money at the same
Yeah.
This is my other son.
What did you do before you started doing comedy?
I'm still doing it.
Salesman.
No, I'm thorough.
Oh, Jesus. I was way off.
Jesus.
God damn, why don't you talk about that shit? Because I don't even know what that is. That sounds like something that's going to make me come.
Well, I do have a bit about
Jesus,
trying to think of a
Sorry. I got it.
I'm afraid you're gonna come back here and blow blow us up or something.
What is a neurophysicist?
It's not because of the Egyptian stuff. That's a whole different thing.
But what is a neurophysicist? You deal with nerves, like sciences, like.
Study the brain.
Yeah, I study how information is transmitted in the brain.
Do you study black women's brains that get perms and shit?
No,
Because I think that's why black women be acting up, because the
beyond
perms be
science.
fucking with their nerve system in their brains, because the chemicals get in, right? And it make a green mucus between your scalp and your skull, and it make you want to fuck some mud.
Is there
we haven't studied that yet.
is there any
Study that
difference
shit.
with brain function in race that you notice?
But he
Our
only
brains are
studied it.
pretty much like identical to like a rat's.
Do you
That's why
do
we want it.
That's where
material?
hood rat come from.
Do you do material about your job?
I do have a bit about trying to pick up shit.
That's fucking great. What is that? Can you do it?
It's pretty long, but
Can you do it just a little bit of it?
Abort mission.
How long have you been trying
Like
stand-up,
me, girl.
Sebastian?
a couple of years.
Nice. You doing a lot of spots, or is the neurophysicist taking over
I
a
mean,
lot?
that takes some time, but not at night. I usually get up like 5 times a week.
When you a neurophysicist, do you work with live people or dead people?
No, I work theoretically.
You don't even work with people? You just doing math about brain?
Pretty sure he's running this whole operation out of his garage.
You just mostly work with mice?
Other people, no, they work with birds and mice.
They work with birds? So you don't really, what are you, the cleanup guy? What the fuck?
They work with birds, and I have to do the math to figure it out.
So you don't actually be hands-on with the brain. You just be like behind the scenes.
Yeah,
Like you do the data.
to come up with theories that explain it.
That explain it.
Yeah, I think here's the thing we're saying is that when it comes to doing material about names or doing material about, like, okay, we get it, Mexico, you have all the same fucking sand this, sand that, you lost this, lost that. It needs some stank on it. Like, it needs...
It doesn't take a neurophysicist to realize that.
But you're a neurophysicist. Like, do some, like, more smart shit you do about how... What's it like being smarter than every fucking person in this room? Like, that's a big fucking deal, man.
That would be
I
really
don't do math well. You know, like, I'm not good at math.
How about telling us why motherfuckers be bipolar?
I think it's
Another ignorant question from Timothy.
I'm ignorant. I'm just saying, break that shit down. What happens when you get your ass beat? What happens to your brain? I want to know.
amnesia sometimes.
Really expand on the neurophysicist thing would be, it seems to be the advice.
Nobody's doing that.
Because you got great tone on stage and you're funny and you got a good fucking look. I would just keep playing.
Don't dumb it down and, just reach for it. Use that neurophysicist thing as part of your perspective.
Because nobody's doing that shit.
I agree. Yeah, who the fuck? What are we gonna do? Neurophysicist jokes?
I try. It's tough doing math jokes. It's tough.
Oh, so North is mathematics.
It's a lot of math. It's physics. It's a lot of math.
Because you're smarter. Like what are the problems that happen because you're smarter?
Well, so like talking to a girl and she's interested, like, oh, this is that's fantastic. She asked me this question as soon as I started answering them.
Well, you should tell her what her body shape like, what number she is. You know what I'm saying? Like damn, baby, you look like a 9 right now. Thick at the top, small at the bottom. I want to get in that. I want to sit in your loop, like, like.
I love that you can't think of any math reference. Girl, you look like a 9. I want to multiply and build all over you.
I want to sit in your hole. I don't know.
I want to divide those legs and.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sebastian,
I don't know math.
you're not on Twitter, Sebastian?
No.
Why is that?
You got Facebook? All right. Well,
There you go.
What's your
You have a home phone number you want to give out?
where do you live? What's your address?
10, 11, 12.
What's your mom's name?
Well, come back on the show next time we're in town.
Yeah.
And, show us your neurophysicism.
Yeah.
Sebastian Tower,
You're funny,
everybody.
Great job, dude.
Of power. Jeremiah, how's it going over there? How you feeling?
Pretty good, Tony. Feeling pretty good.
You're excited about Thunder Pussy after that?
Yes, very excited.
Feel it in the air, right?
Yeah.
Is that costume too small for him? Because it's so far up his ass.
He does have a,
I haven't seen the Tony wearing a kid's costume right now, so
Yeah, your
probably.
looks like an arrow pointing down.
he does have a massive wedgie.
Pull the next man.
Tiffany Haddish is with us. Stephen Glickman. Ryan Reddick.
We're having fun.
You guys ready for your next comedian?
Yeah.
This guy was on the episode with Joe Rogan and Don Irera a few weeks ago, and he tore the house down. He's a favorite here on Kill Tony. He follows us around to a lot of crazy places, and he made it here tonight. We're going to get together for Dennis Wilson.
What's up? What's up in Los Angeles? It's hard out there. I just found out the latest on the news that because of environment and economic reasons, that black people 3 years older than white people. So that explains why black children get their first electric bill at age 5. Also, I was arrested for identity theft once. Identity theft is easy if you don't draw attention to yourself. And I bought a Cadillac, I didn't have any problems. Because I guess a lot of people buy Cadillacs. The next place I went to, they called the police center. Apparently, black people don't want patio furniture. There's a lot of things different in South Central. Like we have ice cream trucks in South Central, but you gotta watch open. Have ice cream trucks in South Central because black kids get in your truck. They don't wait outside. All right, thank you.
There you go. Dennis Wilson laying it down again. I love that. Always funny, Dennis. Now, I think I recognize that Cadillac one, right? You did that on the last one? Yeah.
Getting that I'm here was the next.
Well, it all works out. And my question's this: How often do you write material? How often do you write material? It's been a couple months since you did the book.
Did I just did also like
Yeah, the
the
other
long
one.
try to go look at it.
Oh, there we go. Right. How often? How many spots do you do?
I'm not getting a lot of spots. I'm only getting like 2 spots.
Why is that?
Because I live in
Oh, there's a lot of shows out there.
I know.
I used to do that Salmon Walk Casino out there every Wednesday.
Yeah, I want to do that.
If I were you, I'd start my own show in some cool bar that has a stage. I'd ask them what day of the week you could just have a room and start it from scratch.
Yeah, and the
Because
jazz cafe out there.
you're such a funny guy that you could totally just host something and then all of a sudden build a little thing, have a few comedians come out. Everybody really likes you, you know what I mean? Like, I know my buddy, the very talented Benji Paulo brought you up the other day and talked about how funny and cool you are. And all of us, we've always talked about how cool you are. A good person always stands out to us. And so you definitely have that going for you. You know enough comedians and you have the talent to run your own show, and that'll take care of an extra hour and a half of stage time per week, and you just run your own stand-up shows. And it'll also, since you get to go up and meet every comedian if you're hosting the show, it gives you a chance to work on so much more material. Since a guy like you who's so funny needs to be hitting that stage a lot. So if you do that once a week, or kill 2 birds with 1 stone, I highly recommend that for you. But you're way too funny to just be doing a couple spots a week.
Yeah,
Right, everybody? Dennis Wilson's
Well, I'm leaving for New York. I'm leaving for New York from the 16th of August to the 21st.
Oh, yeah, you went to a lot of rooms in New York.
I want to actually test. I appreciate you guys.
Dude, the ice cream shit is hilarious.
Yeah.
That's a great joke.
That was today too.
That's true, though. I used to stay ain't getting on the ice cream truck when I was a kid. I grew up in South Central, so that's true.
I know she ready.
Yeah, that part. No, she ready.
Did you know whatever the song is on an ice cream truck, whatever the most generic,
It's Pop Goes the Weasel.
isn't it like it's a racist song?
It was.
It was.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Pop Goes the Weasel was Pop Goes the Weasel was about killing black people. Oh, that's in your neighborhood.
No, that's the entertainer.
That's the white ice cream.
That's the white neighborhood.
What's
We had the
black
entertainer.
one? How's the black one go? California. Everybody wants ice cream, so get the train. No one wants something good to eat.
You want this whole ball in your mouth. You want ice cream, eat it. We got that good shit. Suck on this blow pop. Yes, it's a big blow.
Yeah.
That's right. Hell
That's what black kids do to get free ice cream. They do a whole rap album for the ice cream man.
yeah.
DJ Popsicle.
Dennis, thank you so much.
You were great.
Hilarious.
Dennis Wilson, he's on Twitter at DJ Sunset Boulevard. Did it again. Oh, buddy.
Yes, he ready.
He killed.
Yeah.
But I couldn't get spots in Ohio at all. And like it took me like 2 months to get a 3-minute spot. That's how bad it was in Ohio. So I bought a like an amp and a microphone and just did it myself in my living room just to practice my voice and like practice like the jokes in between. Now that was an awful idea for when I actually went on stage.
Yeah.
I almost felt like I was.
You remember the guy that came on Kill Tony one time? There was a comedian, like episode maybe 20 or 30 something, right in the middle, and he once came on and he goes, "Well, I have a comedy album." He goes, "This is my first time on stage."
Shit.
And we're like, "Okay, bye." And he goes, "But I have my own comedy album out on iTunes." And we're like, "What?" And he was so quick, he brought it up during the actual thing. And what he did was he sat in front of his computer just saying things that he thought were funny with an echo effect on the. So there's no laughter from an audience. There's no laughter. He's just bombing. It sounds like he's bombing.
Do you remember Seamus that worked at the Comedy Store? He put out an album that he recorded with a laugh track.
There's nothing worse than a laugh track.
Yeah, no, that's the
That's why
worst.
I just can't watch those normal TV networks. Hey, what are you doing? Nothing. So funny. Keep watching NBC. It's so hilarious. please don't go find what your sense of humor actually wants anywhere else. All that you need is here on NBC.
Hey, you know who has the best laugh tracks? If you ever listen like to XM radio, like Sirius Radio, the classic radio, like those old shows like George Burns and Lucille Ball, all that stuff. Like we were listening to it on the way down here, right? The my favorite husband or whatever.
Oh, shit.
No one listens to that, Tiffany. Like I
Well, I do. Okay, I like classic radio because back in the day I was a gay male choreographer and I used to choreograph dance routines for the bitches from movies.
This looks like something really interesting here. Put your hands together for, I haven't seen this before. Evil Tony Hinchcliffe. Like,
Wow.
Evil Tony Hinchcliffe.
First of all, how dare you insinuate I can only come up and do 1 minute? So I will do my whole minute about how I don't want to do 1 minute. Congratulations to all of you for witnessing the real evil Tony Hinchcliffe. Watkins, nice ass. You're built like an action figure. Just back and then legs. Redband did his show in his own apartment in Ohio with no audience, and I was the first headliner.
Oh my God.
9 years later, Redband, you play an animal sound, and I'm gonna jump over there at you like a tornado of fists and teeth. So, are we gonna judge that or what?
Evil Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody. It's Jason Tebow.
He wishes.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You're going to pay for that. Catch Jason on Thunder Pussy up next, guys.
Pussy, up next.
We're in for your next San Diego comedian. It's Vince D. Amica. Yeah, Vince D. Amica, everybody.
Hey everyone, my name is Vince D'Amico. As you can see, I'm very disabled, but I'm not one of those like motivational, inspirational type of handicap guys. The kind that say the things like, "Oh, like you believe in yourself, you can do anything you put your mind to, keep on trucking or whatever." I don't know what other handicap people say. I don't hang out with any because they're gross. And let's be honest, even when they're being inspirational, it's still pretty aggressive. So, I'm not going to tell you how you should or shouldn't feel about my injury, but what I will do is give you a list I've compiled over the last 7 years about the good things about being in a wheelchair. All right? Number one on the list, I haven't stubbed my toe in fucking forever. Forever. It's been nice. That's all I have for the list so far.
Vince D. Amica.
It's fucking hilarious.
Man, that was very inspirational.
I want to give him a lap
Keep the
dance.
mic. We're going to talk to you.
No, keep the mic.
Man, that was amazing. You're really on a roll there.
Jesus.
Yeah, seriously. Very, very, very funny, Vince. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year and a half, about 4 mics a week.
Oh, awesome.
Wow.
That's what's up.
Awesome.
Seems so comfortable on
Yeah,
off stage.
totally made me moist. Off stage.
Well, that's amazing. You hustle around like that, you know, and people come up with excuses on why they only do it, you know, a couple times a week. And meanwhile, you're plugging everything there. That's so cool and inspirational. In a not depressing way.
I'm actually going for like being the Uncle Tom of handicapped people, so I don't like the word inspiration.
You want to be the Uncle Tom? That is
That's
sexy.
what he said at the beginning.
Damn.
Totally want to sit on.
Is your material now all based on your condition, or do you?
A lot of it is, but I'm trying to like my short-term goal is first 10 minutes not even mentioned, and then the last 10 minutes just brutal, self-deprecating handicap stuff.
It's great. It's great.
I want to open up a nightclub for handicapped people. How you feel about that?
Sure.
We'll call it Ramps and Rails. It's going to be off the chain.
Ramps and
You're going to get VIP treatment. You understand?
Rams and
Yeah,
rails.
it's going to be hot.
What else do you talk about in your act? What other kind of stuff?
Well, I actually became disabled on April Fool's Day.
Are you serious?
Shit.
How?
So I talk about how that sounds like the origin story of a Batman villain.
It's funny, man.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
The prank of the Legion.
The prank. What
What happened?
It's really funny.
What happened? Do you talk about it specifically?
I mentioned it. I'm a horrible drunk, and I passed out in the street a block from my house.
Wow.
In the street, just laying down?
Yeah,
Wow.
Now, have you been drinking more since the accident?
absolutely.
All right.
That's funny, dude. You got
Remind me of the guy from Forrest Gump now. It's like totally what a fucking captain. Whatever was his name? From Forrest Gump?
Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant Dan.
Yeah.
You want to role play?
Absolutely.
You ever been with a color girl before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I've never had sex with one, but I ate it once pussy oats.
Oh, that's
It
what's up.
tasted good, too.
Yeah.
There you go.
Just like beef brisket, baby. I got it.
Beef brisket.
She's considered the Rosa Parks if the back of the bus was sitting on somebody's face.
Holy shit.
Now, did
He's
the
hot, yo.
person
He's a
hit?
good looking guy. You look like the fucking guy from Game of Thrones.
Yeah, like, yes! Yes, no! Jon Snow! Fuck yeah!
Yeah, dude.
Hell, motherfucking yeah.
Did the person hit and run or drag or whatever?
Well, they were in a low rider. They were in a low rider, so it was more like a hit it, like swoosh.
Oh, did it take off though? Or
No, they stuck around, but it was weird because they said they got in trouble for leaving their kid in the house, and they said they went to the van at like 2:30 in the morning, and left it there by itself. I don't know, it was weird.
Did the insurance from his shit pay you at all, or
No.
how'd that get fucked?
Well, I got a little bit of money, but my lawyer gave me a 25% discount, so I got so screwed. You know, when a lawyer does that, when the lawyer's that nice, it's like, yeah, fuck.
Damn. Well, here's the thing. I gotta say this, Vince. I've known Vince. We grew up together here in San Diego.
Oh, wow.
We've known each other since we were probably like 15, 16 years old, somewhere in there. And he's always been fucking hilarious. And when I walked in here tonight and I saw him, I was like, oh my. Then I heard that he was doing stand-up. I was like, I can't wait to watch you. And then you happen to be on the show tonight. So, congratulations. Dude, you're fucking hilarious. So,
yeah, straight.
Be proud,
I'm
man.
really amazed that you two guys know each other because he looks like Jon Snow and you look like Frosty.
Hell yeah! No, he looks like the other guy from Game of Thrones, the one that's messing with the wildling bitch.
The wobbling bitch?
No, the wildling. She's a Sam
Farley?
Yes,
Farley.
Y'all could be.
Chris Farley's brother? Is that what
No,
happened?
his name is Sam Farley. He's like a cow. He's kind of like a coward, but he ain't a coward. He be killing motherfucking White Walker. Gangster as motherfucker, but he's scared though. But it's sexy though. Like, oh, I would suck his titties.
I'm never going to leave you and your baby.
Yeah.
To leave you and your baby.
Steven, you guys literally look nothing alike. He's just a fat dude.
Thank you, Jeremiah. I appreciate that.
Honesty and
Do you go on the road? Do you do like road gigs?
I haven't gone out of San Diego yet.
Well,
You're always on the road, so that's how I got into this mess.
Vince, you're absolutely hilarious. I want to invite you if you ever come up to LA. I'd love to put in a work where you get the spots.
Get you the comedy store. Fuck yeah.
Are you on YouTube or what's your Twitter? Like, what's his deal?
And it's not because of the wheelchair. It's because of how literally I think you stole the show tonight. So thank you for that. He's on Twitter at, is it the Danny Swan or the Donnie Swan? Donnie? The Donnie Swan. One word, SWAN. The Donnie Swan. Vince D. Amico, everybody.
That chair vibrates. Like,
come up to LA, and if next time we're here, come down again, Vince. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it. Vince D. Amico, one more time, everybody.
He can get the business.
Fuck yeah.
You know, I've already stuck with one handicap, dude.
Really? What was the handicap? The guy you did?
I mean, he was slow, whatever. We talked about that already.
He was slow?
Roscoe?
Yeah, Roscoe.
Yeah. Roscoe?
Yeah, Roscoe.
You slept with a slow guy?
Yeah.
How did that happen? What did he do? Help you move or something?
No, I was working at the airlines and he was my baggage handler. He had one regular arm and one little bitty like hook hand. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
I slept with a dwarf, so.
Tony, little known fact about Roscoe is I played him in a pilot with Tiffany that never got picked up.
Well, we never even shot that shit because I ended up getting booked on the Tyler Perry series.
I was alright. I won't mess with the Black Queen.
It's okay. I'm gonna shop it. I'm actually gonna show that to Tyler Perry and see what he says. Because you did a good job playing the handicap retarded dude. That was sexy.
All right, let's try to get one more quick one in. We're running out of time. It's already 91.
As always, we apologize if Trevor doesn't get up, but we got one more coming up, and he goes by the name of Devin Quinones.
I saw an ad on Amazon the other day where a lifetime supply of combs. Opened the box, it was 2 combs with a letter that said, "Don't use them." I think bananas are in abusive relationships because all the bananas I get are bruised. What was the last one? Okay. Every time I come to downtown, someone hands me some money. I love that free parking. I drive around the Top Hat. It's powered by Dice. If I ever roll 3 again, I'm going to be late for work.
Little Monopoly there at the end.
Yeah.
By Devin. Wait, how do you say your last name?
Quinones.
Quinones.
Yeah, it's Mexican.
You're 100% Mexican?
Half.
What's the other half?
White.
What kind of white?
Mud.
Just like a bunch of whites.
Bunch of different whites.
It does make sense because your first name is one of the whitest. Whitest, Devin. And my dad was the one who picked it out. He's Mexican. Interesting. He didn't want you to sound that Mexican. He didn't want you to get in trouble. Call him Devin.
I didn't get that one joke. The parking one.
Oh, it's like it's a Monopoly joke when you learn how to parking. You get money. Yeah,
I didn't want to say
that's my newest one.
Yeah, I need to kind of, I guess, stress the Monopoly more because I never play Monopoly ever.
Okay.
Did not get that. But I know now from playing Monopoly in the past.
Yeah.
I mean, you're just doing one-liners, which is, those are fucking hard to write. And that first one you did, Hill.
What was it again? The comb.
Yeah, that's a fucking good joke, man. It's really funny. You know, I think, you know, the thing with one-liners, who do you know that's a comic that does one-liners? Like J. Chris Newberg does one-liners.
Fraser Smith.
Who else?
Stephen Wright.
Yeah.
Tom Dreesen.
Chedberg's dead, sir. Sorry to break the news. I've heard about that.
Dude, I mean, those are hard because, like, you're literally going, like, you're just sailing.
Yeah.
And then you're like, that one hits, and then you just go, well, these two are fucking
That's
garbage. Like, this one, try again, but these two suck. Or whatever.
I try to do like most of the new set, so it kind of helps that I do one-liners because then I can just do new jokes. You know, the ones that fuck up I just throw away, but then the ones that actually go to work, I just keep back in.
How long did you do stand-up?
8 months. Oh well, no, since January, so about 8 months.
How often do you go?
About 4.
We're working hard down here.
Yeah, for real. And what do you do to survive? Like, yeah.
Oh, my host.
Oh, that's. How old are you?
21.
Oh shit!
Wow.
You can still be molded.
What do you think your parents would say to you if they brought Tiffany back to the house tonight? A drunk Tiffany Haddish. She just starts.
But my family would probably be cool with that.
They probably would recognize me.
We're not going to cook dinner until at least 10 o'clock.
Would your girlfriend like some chitlins?
No, she
No,
would.
it's more like burritos and stuff.
Yeah, I would like a carne asada burrito with extra cheese.
I don't think we got carne asada at home.
No, I'll have a chicken one then.
We have chorizo, I'm pretty sure.
Chorizo with egg.
I like your face,
Thank you.
but you gotta trim the eyebrows a time, though.
Yeah,
Because that first guy's eyebrows.
Yeah, you gotta talk to that first comic where he gets
First
his
comic
eyebrows.
eyebrows, that shit worked. Like,
Yeah.
look at his eyebrows, look exactly how big they are, and then just.
Follow him exactly.
Yeah, you need to know wherever he gets his eyebrows done at, that's where you need to go.
You're 21, but your eyebrows are 53.
Oh, that's funny.
But he has a lot of
No,
personality.
you got a great face, you got good hair.
I'm gonna need you to do something different with these socks though, because your hair on the legs is hanging over them. It's really bothering.
That's my big final piece of advice.
I want to just braid
No
your
shorts on
legs.
stage.
No shorts on stage.
That shit is, yeah, it's distracting.
Do I have to wear
I just wonder what your
advertisement on my shirts too?
Yes, I look like an idiot, and I know that.
Next time I see you wearing cargo shorts like that, there better be a grown man's pair of pants in one of the pockets.
Yeah, or do some fucking Australian jokes or something like.
I
God
can't
damn.
tell that I have an Australian accent. So.
That's the worst Australian accent.
I guess, yeah.
You can't really tell, but I
You
have
sound
an
like
Australian
a
accent.
lazy Spanish American to me.
Fuck yeah. You definitely look like you got those shorts in the Outback. I'm talking about the steakhouse.
That's where he's a host at. Outback Steakhouse.
Really?
No. He's the shop.
Oh.
What place where you host at?
Sammy's.
Woodfire?
Some in LA.
The Woodfire?
Woodfire.
Oh, sure.
Oh.
Oh, sure.
Employee of the month this
Whoa!
What?
Give him a round of applause.
Yeah.
How'd you do that?
And stop it.
How did you get Employee of the Month?
Work for it.
That's your Spanish side?
Yeah, the Spanish side, and I was a dishwasher. So,
Of course.
so one is downgrade.
So you went from dishwasher to host?
Yes.
That's what's up. I need a dishwasher in my house.
Yeah.
I always wanted to, you know what? I'm about to be real rich in like 9 months. And I said to myself, I'm going to get me a man. He ain't got to pay no rent, no light bill, nothing. All I want you to do is when I come home, you need to be a different character from Black history. I don't want to know you. I want to know, George Washington Carver.
You could get her, man. You go home, study BET, do your research.
Sounds like a lot of work for some perfect.
Yeah, but he don't have to pay no rent. You live for free.
Oh, no rent.
No rent, no.
All right, you got yourself a deal.
Here he goes, Devin Quinones.
I'm the Malcolm X.
Devin Quinones. Guys, this is the part of the show where ever since the beginning of the show, we've had 2 regulars that come on and do 60 seconds each week. We brought them down from Los Angeles. You guys ready for them?
Yeah.
Going up first tonight, you know her as a regular on both Kill Tony and the Dysentery podcast. Always goofy, always fun. It's the princess, Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Whoa, here she is.
What's up? Yeah. I got dumped on Christmas this year. It's funny, right? I was just sitting on the couch, listening to Jingle Bell Rock, crying while eating peppermint bark, and also watching YouTube tutorials on how to get my ex back. He never came back. He was a hipster, which at first I thought was cool. Like, I thought he was like a badass LA hipster. But then I realized after the fog cleared that the only thing that I thought was badass was just stupid. Like, he would just steal Polaroid film all the time from Urban Outfitters. And at first I'm like, yeah, he's fucking renegade. But then I got some clarity. And I'm like, this guy is stealing Polaroid film, and I'm into him. He spent months searching for the perfect vintage glass water bottle. He took longer to get ready than me. And right before we broke up, he got his spirit animal tattooed on his chest. It was a coyote.
Okay, there you go. Looks like somebody's getting their revenge for getting dumped on Christmas, huh?
Yeah.
Really venting it all out there. Who was this douchebag?
I don't want to say.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to say it.
We want names. We want...
It was Tony Hinchcliffe.
I'll release it later.
What?
I'm not ready.
Oh.
I'm not ready to do it now.
Alright, let's talk about this ass.
Okay.
This really happened, huh?
Yes, this all really happened.
And what do you think made him break up with you over Christmas?
It was because of something I said.
What did you say?
Assaulted. I said.
Yeah.
Well, it's a faggot.
Oh.
Because he was looking the whole time. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know if I should say it.
Hey, so you just never heard that guy.
You mean you don't know if you should say it?
That's right. Justin, someone in this building.
Yeah.
All right, we're already balls deep into it. You got to get in there. Tell us the
Okay.
truth. I don't know if I should. Enough of that.
Okay.
Let's get into it.
Okay, well, this is what happened. He was bitching because he had a lot of work to do all the time. Non-stop.
What does he do for work?
Film. Editing. Film editing.
Like nature films?
No. Like web series. They can't afford to pay the other guys, so they're calling
So
him.
then what happened?
So then he was bitching about how he had all this work to do. And I went to the bathroom, and I came out of the bathroom, and he was looking up bow ties. And I was like, why are you looking up bow ties? Like, instead of doing your work. And then he said, you're so mean. And then he broke up with me. On Christmas.
Because he became Muslim.
You sound
He's selling bean pies now.
Yeah, I mean,
Potential faggot alert.
I get the feeling that wasn't the only thing that happened.
Yeah, obviously there had been other stuff.
I wanted to talk more about the spirit of attention, but I didn't.
Now, was it really Christmas when he broke up with you?
Yes.
And why did it upset you so much? Did you really, really like this guy?
I mean, yeah, I dated him for 2 years. My family was like, where's your boyfriend? I'm like, yeah, he's gone. He's in Joshua Tree trying to find himself. On Christmas.
Sounds like a character from Orange is the New Black.
Yeah.
actually in a guy named Joshua.
He was in Joshua the tree.
I think you're better off.
Really? Just because you said it wasn't like it wasn't anything else? Was you like,
No,
man,
he,
you need to
like,
make
he
more
was sick of
money?
me. He was just sick of me, you know what I mean?
Right.
That was just like the icing on the cake. He's like, finally, an out.
The icing on the cake was that bow tie.
Yeah, that happens in relationships where you're like, oh, please say something fucked up so I can leave you.
Yeah.
Right.
Just want to leave now.
Right.
Good.
It's like your breath stinks. Good. I don't want to be with your ass.
Yeah.
My breath stinks every fucking morning. It's over.
Well, can you imagine dating her? It's probably just like her yelling and bitching about every single thing. Like she sits down, it's like goddamn couches with the chairs and the cushions.
Every little thing bothers the hell out of Sarah. Like if you get to meet her after the show, you'll notice that if anybody that she knows is around, she'll meet you and she'll shake your hand and she'll look at the person that she knows like, look at this moron.
She looks like a tough girl, but you know deep down she's a big old softie.
Oh,
Yeah, she has a
She
big
got a
heart.
cushy, she got a big old cushy
I
softie.
know her well enough to know that she likes to color and she's a sweetheart.
Yeah, dude, I like the color.
She does. We color and color books together when we play like we're little girls.
Yeah.
What a bunch of
Yeah.
Talk about sex and color.
Yo, mama, faggot.
My mom is a faggot.
Easy guys, come on.
Come on,
Say
guys.
that about my mom.
We're 3 blocks from Hillcrest. All right,
Your mom's not a
be
faggot.
respectful.
No. She likes
I gotta get laid tonight.
Let's talk about dead animals again, guys.
No, good job.
Sarah, you ever killed an animal?
No. Not yet.
Spirit animal?
Well, one that was already yeah.
You ever kill a man's spirit?
My
Yes.
Yeah. I think my spirit animal would be like snail.
Why do you think that?
Just chilling.
And with that, Sarah Weinshank, thank you so
Thanks.
much.
Yeah.
Princess Shank on Twitter.
She's
killed it.
beautiful, you guys.
She killed it tonight. She almost killed us driving here. Turns out, fun fact about Sarah, if you're ever in a car with her, she doesn't use her mirrors or turn her head. So, good luck in the lane switches with good old Sarah Weinshank.
I love Sarah Weinshank, no homo.
I heard that she uses the left for the gas and the right for the brake, or the vice versa.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I'd rather let Vince D'Amico drive me home than I'd rather ride with him. Just fucking Flintstone
Just sit on his
and pedal
lap.
with my legs.
Just sit on his lap. He got the motor.
Your final comedian of the night, a college dropout after she appeared on Kill Tony for the very first time. She just had a couple semesters to finish at Florida University, and instead she stayed in Hollywood and has been doing a new minute every single week since her first time on stage. It is Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Thank you guys. So glad to be here tonight. Mostly because I also drove with Sarah. So I'm happy I made it. My name's Kim, everybody. I'm 23 years old. And I feel like somebody else has gone through this. Has anybody had a mother go through menopause, midlife crisis?
Hell yeah.
Right? Some crazy shit. They say that they go back in time, they act younger. My mom started acting like a kid. It was kind of weird. I had to put my mom down for a nap one time. She was misbehaving. She's also, we're not getting along right now. I'm a little upset with her because she's got a new boyfriend. Like I said, I'm 23. He's 25. I know. It's like, Mom, he's just getting out of diapers and you're going into them. Okay. She's like, I've raised my kids. I've done my job. I'm like, you have to raise another one now. Doesn't make sense. Like, what is so good about a 25-year-old, She told me she had a boyfriend and she had him on a leash. I thought she was being controlling, but I guess it's one of those baby leashes. Okay.
Oh,
Thanks.
baby yeah. Tiffany, I heard you making some noise. I think you're going to defend the 25-year-old dick, right?
Hell yeah. Girl, you can do a lot with 25-year-old dick. Your mama know what she doing. She's gonna get bugged all night.
I know, that's what I said too. Like, no matter how much I hate the guy, he's still fucking my mom. Like, I can't say anything. You
still hate the guy?
Yeah, I don't
Why
like
did you hate him?
because there's like a lot more to it.
Do you feel like you should be dating him?
No, he's a fucking loser.
So then let your mom sit on that dick and enjoy herself.
It's hard to go against that. It's hard to be like. It's easier to be like.
It's hard to go against it.
Yeah, it's hard
Yeah,
to
it's
material
hard to
to be like, oh yeah, fuck my mom dating a young guy, as opposed to being like, yeah, my mom's dating a young guy. It's good because she should be getting this.
There are more details to it that make him not such a good young guy, but I didn't know if it was like too personal.
Like what?
Like the fact that he was in rehab for being addicted to Xanax, and my mom's prescribed Xanax. And I'm like, you don't see why he's with you?
So your mom is controlling him. Basically, that's her jump off that she controls.
No, I think she
Your
just
mom
really
is
likes him
pimping.
because he's a good-looking guy, and she's going through this whole thing, and he acts like he likes her, but looking from the outside, you're like, no, I see what you're doing.
He's just getting dope off of her.
Yeah.
So she's pimping.
Maybe.
Your mom's gonna be dating a 25-year-old no matter what. I met her this weekend. She's one of those like super cougars.
Oh
Yeah, I can tell she's hot. Look at her ass.
Yeah, I know.
Look at her body. Like I can tell your mama's the shit. Like
Thank you.
Your mom's gonna be banging a
you don't
25-year-old.
see ass like that too often on females like you. I'm just saying that's a nice ass. Like you from Georgia or something, girl.
Let them see your ass so that we know where it's at.
Florida, boo. Let them see her ass.
Let them see your ass.
Seen anything like that?
No joke. That's a real
The only place you can see an ass like that in San Diego is at SeaWorld.
What?
That is amazing.
Jeremiah, thank you, Kimberly Condon. She's on
Hey, you were fine. Great job.
Thank you so much.
She's on Twitter, Kimberly Condon, Jeremiah Watkins.
Thank you.
Oh, Jeremiah Watkins is on Twitter at Jeremiah Stand Up. Thank you so much for being the patron.
Great job. Hopefully you want to go to
Everybody you see here is going to be on it. The great Stephen Glickman is Stephen Glickman on
And
Twitter.
Stephen Glickman on the Twitter. Hey, if you're at Comic-Con tomorrow, come and see me on Podcrash with Chris Gore and Judah Freelander.
Tiffany
7
Haddish.
o'clock.
Yeah, check me out on Twitter at Tiffany Haddish. That's Tiffany like the diamonds, had and dish, keep the 2 Ds. And also you can check me out September the 9th on a new drama with Tyler Perry called If Loving You Is Wrong on the OWN Network. And Oprah's my new mom. She just adopted me. What?
Oh, no, she didn't.
She did. But I put it in her
Great man, thank you as always. Live audience, you did it. History. Thank you so much. Energy in here, and I'm loving that. This is exciting. Hi, happy Monday, everybody. another fun episode. This is episode, what is it, 63?
63, and I can already tell we're going to kick somebody out within the first 7 minutes.
Yeah. Here we are, everybody. You guys excited or what? We have a new sponsor this week, Don Carlos Burritos in La Jolla, California.
Yes, definitely.
Our friend Ryan that's his restaurant, and we are very, very happy to announce our new sponsorship with Don Carlos Burritos.
That's right. Go down there and say you're with Death Squad. Guess what happens? Just imagine what happens when you say you're with Death Squad.
And when you say those magic words, you'll get some kind of discount on one of their delicious burritos.
Yep.
A lot of them named after comedians.
Yep. And if you say, like, you want the Death Squad burrito, it might be one thing. If it's closed and you're behind the place and you ask for a golden pony, it might be something else.
It's true. You ask for the Death Squad, there's going to be barbecue sauce and onion rings in the burrito.
Maybe some coleslaw.
Well, that's in the golden pony. The golden pony is coleslaw, lettuce, and spinach, and that's it.
Oh.
So it's very exciting. No, I'm kidding. I would never eat that. But guacamole is amazing. I could eat just guacamole wrapped in a tortilla. Who's with me on that, right? Can we not all agree on guacamole except for the second row? Obviously, a very anti-guacamole row. They're staring at me like I think we're in the wrong show. We are not into the guac, but Don Carlos Burritos, big fat delicious hot burrito in La Jolla on Pearl Street. Don Carlos, where the burritos come to you. I just made that slogan up in the moment, guys, and I don't think it's a good one for a burrito. So why would the burrito come to you? Like, that doesn't even make any sense. It would be, unless the burrito has legs, which you can only find at Don Carlos Burritos, everybody. So I'm very excited to be here. I had a fun weekend in San Jose. We did Kill Tony live at Comic-Con in San Diego. Since we've been here last, it was a blast. We did it again. So much fun to take the show on the road, and we'll be making more announcements very soon about Kill Tony on the road, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And because we have so much fun doing it. So many fun, loyal listeners. A lot of them came up to me after my show that I did in San Jose. It's getting out of control. So it's really fun.
I think we all got sick. I think the cat pack had a little cat sniffles.
Yeah, somebody had a cold at Comic-Con last Wednesday.
It was Tiffany Haddish.
And Tiffany didn't tell us about this cold that she had, and we all got the sniffles from it.
And low blood counts, I heard also.
Who had a low blood count?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. So guys, it's Monday night. Are you excited or what? Every week we have a new patriot to keep an eye on us, a new head of security. This guy is one of our more popular patriots. He's also the accident-prone producer of the show, our friend and awesome young rising comic. It's Josh Martin, everybody. The Iron Patriot. The only patriot with a full-blown speech impediment. That's why we call him the Patriot.
Is that the guy you kicking out?
No, that's his lover.
Oh. I sound better with the speaker box. It sounds much better.
It's true. This is just like your days of being a manager at McDonald's. At least you're getting feedback from something tonight, Josh. You got to look at the positives. You have a set to look forward to later where a mic making some noise would at least. Anyway, Josh, how's it going, buddy?
I'm doing all right. Feeling good. Trying to stay positive. The mic is too much in my nose.
Well, why don't you turn something down? Yeah, turn your dick down a little bit. We have the microphone patch always on the crotch of the Patriot, and one of the weird traditions that stuck around for some reason. Of all the things that we took from the original Iron Patriot, we really stuck with the speaker box coming out of the crotch, and I'm happy about that. Every Patriot, for some reason, has always had the microphone at mid-level. Yeah. So what else is happening, Josh? You were in San Diego with us. Did you have fun?
Yeah, I had fun. I got to do a spot with Thunder.
Are you wearing your glasses underneath the mask right now?
I can't
Holy
see
shit.
it now.
Wow. Can you lift up the mask and show the audience what they're dealing with? The man behind the mask. Look at this nerd, everybody. How cute is it?
Let's keep it like that.
Yeah, let's keep it like that, Josh. It's better like that.
Yeah, let's see your little apples and your.
Aw, look how cute he is, everybody. What's funny is that the you have the pajamas of an 11-year-old and the face of a 9-year-old. You actually go backwards. Most of the people looked too old to be in that costume, whereas Josh is like, is he really in there? Like, it looks like you're standing on a midget comedian right now.
No, Tony, just stay positive. You don't have to be so negative.
All right, I see the way you're playing it. But yeah. So I'm excited to have you back, Josh.
Doesn't he look like the Campbell's Soup boy up top?
I don't remember the Campbell's Soup boy.
The little kid with his little cheeks and his little face. You don't remember the Campbell's Soup kid?
No, not really. That
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Have you been called Campbell's Soup boy?
I have not, but I assume he fucks like a goddamn man, so I'm exactly like him.
Oh well. I think you're the
No one
first
believes
person
that. No one believes that.
you really spent a moment picturing what the Campbell's boy fucks like, huh? Campbell's boy's probably an old man by now.
Or a woman.
Whoa, twist. Twist in the soup, everybody. Okay. Josh, are you excited?
I'm very excited.
How many times have you been the Patriot? You're one of the few return Patriots.
Like 4 or 5.
Wow. Really?
This is like 4 or 5. I regret it about 3 or 4 times.
Have I got you any pussy yet?
I like how your voice cracked when you said 3 out of the 4. 3 out of the 4.
I was just trying not to say the word tree.
You were just not trying to say the word tree? What does that mean? And you wiped your nose when you said snot. That was
I'm adjusting this mic.
The mic's uncomfortable.
That's not the only thing I'm comfortable right now.
He's on fire, everybody. Not really doing much, but we're happy to have you, Josh. I love it. Are you guys ready to meet our guests tonight? I'm so excited about this one, guys. So much fun. Following that heat of Garland and Sinbad, I said, how can you possibly follow 62 years of comedy experience with Sinbad and Garland last week on the show? And I said, let's go for the fucking what's the coolest shit going on right now. And 2 of my funniest pals who, we do stand up together for years now, every night, pretty much everywhere. 2 grinders who I work with everywhere all the time. And I'm so happy that they're here. They are currently 2 of the stars of the NBC's hit show Undateable. Put your hands together for tonight's guests, Brett Moore and Rick Glassman, everybody. Fuck yeah. Welcome to the show, guys.
Thank you, man. Thanks. I want to just real quick say I noticed something that you questioned you didn't answer. He didn't want to say tree because when he says 3, it sounds like tree, I think is what you're saying.
Oh.
Is that right? Is that why you didn't want to say tree? It wasn't just a random tree thing, right?
We have that Jew connection.
All right.
There you go. Is it a Jew connection thing?
No, I just used to have problems saying my R's because I grew up.
Right. Come on.
I did.
I know, but.
So what you're saying? Is I shouldn't be wearing an Iron Man.
No, I'm just saying it's 3.
You say touche?
Yeah.
I think he meant to say tree.
Welcome to the show, guys. It's so fun to have you here.
Thank you.
Yeah,
it's
great
It's
to
gonna
be
be a
here.
blast. You guys, were you guys just in Montreal this week? Am I right about that?
Montreal. Yeah.
Yeah. Little hanging out with the French. You guys having fun in Canada? We love it up there. Montreal's one of the few places I haven't been. Really? You guys had a blast? I take it.
It's so fun.
It's the biggest comedy festival, and you got to do a show with the whole cast.
Were you
Right?
gonna sneeze?
No, he's just soaking in the.
Just, Montreal and now the belly.
Now
I
the
was
belly.
taking it in.
Oh,
And I also had I just breathed in.
okay.
I don't know, I didn't really think it was a thing.
It was a powerful inhale.
I have,
It was.
I forget to breathe and I have to make up for it.
You have awake apnea. Sometimes
I think it's just called apnea.
Maybe.
Was there any parties that you got to go to that like crazy? Because it seemed like it was just nonstop. Everywhere you go, comics everywhere. Every bar is comedians.
Yeah, I think everybody pictures that being like a never-ending night, sort of.
Yeah, it is. Right?
It never ended for you. It went late for me. It's just that everyone wants to buy you drinks and you want to take them because it's like, oh, someone wants to give me something. I'll take that.
A few festivals I've done, I always end up doing karaoke at some point. Does that ever happen to you guys? Hang out with the pro karaoke crew and
Just get lost with the French.
ended up singing No Scrubs with Byron Bowers at the South Beach Comedy Festival. You know,
Really?
4 in the morning because their bars don't close or something like that.
Wow, I would love to see tape.
Oh, it was amazing. See, we were sort of pandering because you know, there's a lot of people there, but there was this awesome group of black women, maybe like 12 of them. It sort of just stood out because they were just sitting on the couches while everybody else was sort of like dancing, whatever. And you could tell that it was a lot of just like, you know, white people singing, you know, took the midnight train and all this bullshit. Me and Byron both noticed these girls. Let's fucking break it down and dedicate it to them. Next thing you know, it was a blast. The video would totally make me and Byron new karaoke stars. Our approach on No Scrubs. He was out in the crowd moshing by the end of it.
Moshing with the 12 black girls?
Yeah, and I'm over and
They were on the couch.
I know, but he implied that once they started, it felt like they got up and made things happen.
oh yeah, totally. The energy, we took the energy from the back, and everybody else was like, holy shit, they're starting a whole new party.
Yeah.
And of course, see, my approach is to up the white about 30-40%, over enunciate the things while Byron's taking the loose repeater roles.
In the race game, that's like you playing the straight man.
Right.
Gives him something to
I
make fun
don't
of.
want no scrubs. A scrub is a guy who
Yeah, what
can't
the
get
fuck
no
you doing?
love
It's
from
not.
me.
It's want no. It's not want no. Like he was doing that stuff.
Well, I was reading.
Right, I'm saying like that's the energy he was having towards you, probably.
Oh yeah.
Fuck this dude. I was like, yeah, fuck him because he's the straight guy.
Yeah. There's a bug flying. So let's get to it. I can't believe I went on that huge rant about the festivals and I turned it into a thing about me singing No Scrubs. Nowhere.
Well, it's because we kind of paused, like, some terrible shit happened in Montreal. Like, there was just dead silence for 2 minutes, and all I could hear is Josh breathing over there.
That's what I was watching. I was just watching him read, looking around. Everywhere, every time he stands, he looks like he's looking for a place to put his hands. But there's no place to put them, so his face just hangs. Like, where do you put your mouth? No, that wasn't a sexual thing. It was.
Well, what does it mean?
Well, like hands you could put somewhere, but since there's no place to do it, it's like now where do I put my face?
Oh,
you put a specific thing on the face.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah, you're a loser.
I like you, Josh.
I love him.
I hope that suit's
Just fucking throws it right at you.
Yeah, but like it's also like superhuman shit that he really does have.
What are you drinking over there? A water daiquiri? What is that?
Just
I mean,
A water daiquiri.
I'm just living that game.
Oh yeah. Hydrated.
Byron was something fun there.
Yeah.
I like you, Josh.
Oh, thank you.
The water gangster. The water gangster, Josh Martin, everybody. Let's get this thing started, shall we?
Hell yeah.
This is Kill Tony. Where you can sign up for the chance to do 1 minute of stage time and then be on a live podcast and talk to our guests and me and Brian. Guys, you know that 60 seconds of stage time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Come on, really?
It's so quiet.
Is that what we're dealing with?
They wouldn't
It's
hear
out
it. They'd
of
run it.
control. When you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that's the sound of a kitty that we know. That means you gotta wrap it up, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Is that the bear?
No, it's not the bear.
Is that a crow?
Okay, that's the bear.
Fucking scared me.
That was a delayed bear for you podcast listeners. I apologize. I could almost hear their headphones hitting the treadmill. So let's get it started, guys. Are you ready for this? It's Kill Tony number 63 with Brent Horn and Rick Glassman, the stars of Undateable. We'll talk more about that as we go on.
On NBC.
We'll talk about stuff.
Hell yeah.
Your first comedian tonight is Kevin Fard, everybody. Here he comes.
We went to the Philly Pizza Company and ordered some tea.
The waitress said, well, no, we only have it iced. How's it going? My name is Kevin. Kevin's an Irish name for why is this Persian guy calling himself Kevin? Middle Eastern. I feel like Middle Eastern guys, like, we're creepy enough as is. I understand why we have all this excess body hair. It's too much. Look at me. It's too much. I'm so hairy my dick has back hair. What's the biological purpose of my chest hair falling out of the top of my shirt? It's not for warmth. I'm from the desert. Does it keep me warm? Like if body hair was for warmth, then shouldn't Eskimos look like Furbies? How about this? Shave my back, give it to an Eskimo, save the environment. All right.
There you go.
Good for the environment.
Kevin Carr bringing the thunder.
Hair is it's to protect from the sun. It's not for the warmth.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it? Are you sure? Okay. Well, there we go. Got the answer.
Is that true?
How do you know that? Is that really true?
Well, Eskimos don't have hair because there's not as much sun. I just deduced that. I'm not actually sure.
It's the best reason I've heard.
I like
So
being
far.
inside, so that makes a lot of sense. And as another hairy guy, I completely love your set. I felt like that back hair dick joke was awesome. But have you guys heard that before? Because that just seems like one of those. Oh, you've seen it.
No, I wasn't making a joke. Like, I don't know if you're asking, like, have you heard, like, that exists or that
It
joke?
seems like I've heard that before, but it might be just because it's so good that I'm just like, wow, that's just amazing.
I've never heard it.
That's a great joke, dude. That's a hilarious joke.
I actually had that for a long time. Because it didn't was a joke. Like,
Nice. I love that joke.
I want to know more, but now I want to know the actual thing. I want to know the actual science of the body hair. Like,
I know. Taller is you do to take to more your body can take in the sun. So and shorter, you don't have as much. If you're shorter and you're around cold, you take in heat better because there's not as much to warm up. That's why Eskimos are low and black guys are so tall because of Africa.
that's why they have big dicks is warmer climates.
But also, like the color of your skin, the darker you are, it for the heat and stuff. Like black people from Africa, the dark. I got it. So if you're not dark, then you need some dark shit for the sun and stuff. So you got hair, you got dark hair.
It's the greatest TED Talk I've ever.
You got the dark shit, then you're good. Next up, Bill Gates.
Every time you wipe your ass, how much hair is on the toilet paper?
You know what? You gotta give it a little trimming. I mean, it gets uncomfortable, especially in the summer.
Because it's hot.
Yeah. So how do you trim that?
You get like beard trimmers. You take a risk.
No, I don't know like beard trimmers. I come from the opposite spectrum of hairiness.
You get it like one of those $12 beard trimmers at like Rite Aid, and they work perfectly for your balls and your asshole.
Yeah.
It's true.
It's just a fear you have to get over. Like I used to start with like Gillettes and stuff.
Oh,
that
would
worse. And then you just get one of those shavers. I mean, you just have to be careful. Once in a while, you'll pick a little vein here and there, but that's
Jesus Christ! Like you said, the $12 one. I'm not gonna spring for the expensive one.
No. The expensive one, 25.
No. You don't need to go. I figured this out. That's nice. The $12 ones were perfect. Who just said I love it in the ass?
Yeah, that did come out of nowhere. It was a female voice too, so that's extra points. Normally it's a guy in the back of the room saying that, so I'm excited. Okay, let's get back to this beard trimmer. What's the price that you say you pay for your beard trimmer that you use for your ass?
Well, they're $10 to $12.
Wow,
I can take you to Rite Aid.
That's going rate for a beard ass trimmer. I love it. Now, have you ever gotten? You probably grow facial hair quickly. Have you ever gotten a little tip and all of a sudden you need to use your beard trimmer?
No. I was just gonna say that. Sometimes I just do it.
Yeah,
you just go for it.
And you can put a little rubbing alcohol on it and take some.
Yeah, but you probably don't every time. You're probably in a hurry at that point, trying to get out the door.
It's not the rush. Maybe I'm just.
I feel like putting rubbing alcohol on your pube trimmer that you use on your face would be like the equivalent of washing your hands at home when you take a pee. I'm sure there's some people that do it.
I agree.
It makes sense, but like I don't.
Right. Now, would you use his beard trimmer that he uses on his ass?
I wouldn't use his beard trimmer that he only uses on his beard on my beard. It has nothing to do with you. Yeah. That's just who I am. So no.
You wouldn't go beard to beard with this.
But
guy.
you would go his ass. You would go your ass to your own beard, right?
I would go from my pubic hair to my own beard.
Exactly.
But I do like this with it.
What is
What's
that?
This.
You flick it? Just
Oh, when you tap it. Ow!
No, like
There's gotta be a better way.
like a cigar.
Tap it like a cigar.
Yeah, it's just like when the remote control won't work.
No, it's no.
He's just really good at it. We're done.
Perfect flow of hair going into a trash can.
Get the shit I don't want off.
Like we track and field.
Just get the shit I don't want off.
We track.
What do you do that over a sink?
Well, I put down a top.
Oh, here we go.
I have two. I have more.
You have 2 towels?
But I have 2 towels
Total?
in the row. No, I have one.
Well, Rick is the opposite of the way he's describing himself right now.
You didn't let me finish.
He's like Howard Hughes.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I have extra towels, but I have 2 that are in the rotation. You know, you have a lot of jeans, but you have 2 that are in the rotation at a time. I have my 2 that are in the rotation. So I wash it every maybe 5 days. So once I'm ready to wash both of them, I'll take the second. That's about 2 weeks. I'll trim my views every 2 weeks or every month.
Wow, that's a lot of trimming.
Let me tell you something.
You're like a barber.
It's not that it's that long. It's just that I want to keep it where I want to keep it, and I want to keep it at about 14 days.
Yeah, because you never know. Like,
I know. No. I mean, it's okay if I go a month.
Rick knows. He's on an NBC show right now.
Once I book the show,
You never know. You might never know, but he
know what
knows.
I'm talking about.
But anyway, I'm over a towel.
So what happens at 50? What happens if a girl sees you're downstairs after 15 days? That's what
It's
I want
fine.
to know.
Once 30 days, it's fine.
What happens at this cutoff?
Some people don't even do it. I'm not out of control. It's just that I want to keep it high and tight.
I just started when I moved to California. I never did it. It's like in Ohio, no one talked about their pubic hair or masturbating or anything.
Follow up question on this. So,
really
do you go out?
Also, but actually, you go
Do
ahead.
you just ballpark 14 days? Do you have a calendar in your bathroom?
I
that you mark
don't.
off, or do you like feel for the hair?
No, it has nothing to do with the hair. It has to do with when I'm doing my towel laundry.
Oh, it's all about the towel.
Everything cosmetic has to do with when I do the laundry.
Now,
I buy Proactive every 5 washes.
so when you're doing your beard trimmer on your ass, what's your positioning like? Are you over the sink like
Well, no,
backwards?
the ass is
Just
actually,
outside.
I use one. If you use the ones that are cordless.
Just outside, like he's walking a dog.
Hey Jerry, how are you? Shaving your ass? Yeah. What?
Dude, outside actually is brilliant. Why don't we do it outside? 'Cause it's so annoying. Our bathroom looks like it's
embarrassing.
ball.
Right.
Think about it.
When the
That's
neighbor,
embarrassing.
when the neighbor comes out and the wind's blowing from east to west.
I'm embarrassed just to shake my towel out outside, which I do.
Oh.
Imagine just doing it out there.
We could have shaving tents. I'm sure we all have a tent we don't use.
I guess if you have a tent, then you got to clean it up. Might as well use your bathroom.
I just
Very
picture
well.
like you walking out with a towel and like you don't even care where
No.
you're. It's like the community.
I
swimming
shake
pool
my
or whatever.
towel out the same way I do when I'm crossing a busy street. I'll like just
Press the
I'll
button
check a
first.
couple times. I'll look at my phone and then I'll just do it. And then I run in like I'm scared to fuck cadence. I didn't have it fast enough. Shit.
Cadence.
Play the bear for me.
Like the bear for
Kevin, thank you so much. It was fun chatting.
And I've never heard that dick back joke.
That was a great keep going.
It's Kevin Fard, everybody. He's at Kevin Fard. That's FARD on Twitter. So, for you podcast listeners, that's
It's nice that
Kevin.
you do Twitter like that.
Yeah, it's cool. They get feedback.
really nice.
It's just like, sometimes there's possible. Josh, did you have any questions for our
Josh is so
guests?
funny.
Normally, the Patriot asks our guests a question about something. I was wondering if you had.
I do have first question for Rick Glassman. You're a very funny comedian. You're an amazing basketball player. Why haven't you gone pro in basketball?
Well, okay, dude. First, what is? Yeah, thanks. I guess I just love comedy more.
Nobody loves comedy more than the NBA.
Like you could totally go pro. No, you know what? Just look.
I can't go pro now,
Right. No, I know.
but I could have gone pro.
I believe in you,
You
Rick.
think so? What were you like?
Could you go
That's
pro?
so
He's
college.
dunking with
Oh,
glasses
wow.
on.
Where'd you go to college?
I took them off.
That's so fun. Did you have the strap or you just?
I have a strap.
Help!
Oh, that's great.
Help! Where's the ball? Just Scout's like, no, he should do comedy. Did he shave his ass? What's going on with his shorts?
I love that image of the basketball scout writing the word comedy next to his name. Like, this guy's got to get into the arts.
He's just a really good comedy scout.
I love that.
But I am good, right? In basketball?
Yeah.
You are good.
And my second question is for you, Brent. Why are you not as good as basketball?
Oh, gee.
That's true.
Actually,
I'm more skilled. He's just built taller.
Okay.
Yeah, like if we did a skills challenge, I'd win.
A skills challenge. That just goes to show you that you're not better. That you want to play me in a challenge instead of one-on-one.
I could play a one-on-one.
I already beat him in a game, but if we do a shooting over the backboard game,
let me tell you something. If you had Shaq versus Chris Paul in a game, Shaq would fucking win.
No, he wouldn't.
Chris Paul's more skilled.
No.
Am I right?
No, Chris Paul would beat Shaq.
One-on-one is way different than a game scenario.
Shaq can't go with Chris Paul.
You can't even dribble with your fucking left. You can't even dribble with
Okay,
your
all right,
left.
do your rapping fingers.
You do. You just.
Josh, I blame all of this on you.
Stay the fuck out of this, Josh.
I love it. You can ask
skills challenge.
These guys have a show on NBC and you're asking them about their
Spell better than me.
No, I can't.
I thought they were talking about dick size at first.
No, his dick is huge.
Yeah, it's because he's taller. That's what I thought you were
He's got
talking
big hands and he's got a big dick, okay? And he shaves his ass. We're learning a lot.
No, I shaved my pubes. I have shaved my ass. I don't shave my ass. Everyone has shaved their ass. And if you haven't, you might be arrested.
You never shaved your ass?
I don't think I don't have to shave my ass. I have a hairless ass and back.
Brent has a hairless ass and back.
Wow. I have a chest
Look at
there.
Brent's chest. Yeah.
It's all perfect.
We've
talked.
Yes, we've talked. That's what I was going to say. If you look at Brent, if you cut Brent in half, which I recommend you do, if you were to look at his torso and his legs, you would not put them together. He's got a hairless boy bitch button legs and a very hairy, manly. Could do a skills challenge well, but not the best basketball player torso.
I'm fucking really good. Rick, you didn't even fucking play college.
I did.
That's where you say neither did you.
But you didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, you're the one that did it. All right.
Man, I'm still hairy when I shave my poof has eyelashes.
Oh my god. All right. There it is.
My dad coming down when my friends are around.
Josh, a few weeks ago, you admitted live on this show that your penis is how big again? No, I don't remember exactly. Oh, come on.
I said 2 inches.
Wait, hard.
Make eye contact with somebody who's insulting you.
A dick is never small if you make eye contact when you say how big it is.
There you go. By the way, I'm pretty sure the number was 4.
Five and a half?
No, it's not.
I was underestimating.
Oh, you were underestimated.
On a good days,
You're the first guy to ever underestimate the size of his penis, by the way.
To say 2 numbers, it's never the biggest one, or you'd start to get 5 and a half. If it was 5 and a half, you wouldn't say 5. You'd say 5 and a half, 6. Right? So it's 5.
It's 5 if he just trimmed his pubes.
Humble dick talker. It's quite a characteristic. Oh, you love Josh. He's funny. He's very humble about his dick. He's got a lot.
That's true. It's hard to find.
You can talk it up.
You guys ready for your next comedian?
Brent speaks well about my dick. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's roll on. Your next comedian goes by the name of Chandler Withnog.
You know what that means?
You just got. No, are you? You're not
talking about body hair. He took his spot. I love it. It's his.
Is he in the room?
Not in the room.
in the back.
I don't really think you can come up. You're right. I think it's not a bad example, but
Yeah, because we're gonna have to deal with this for the next 500 episodes.
So you can stop. I like the initiative. I got to be honest. What if it's on me? No, make it on Brent. I mean, like he recognized that person wasn't going to come up. It's a live show,
right? But we have people that don't show up like 4 times.
Okay, all right, get the fuck off the stage. I don't know. I voted for him.
Sorry.
what's your Twitter handle? Well, that's got to be you. Okay, well...
He did stand up when you said Chandler, then sat back down.
You wrote it next to name, first of all, and That's
He's saying with no D, not with no D. I would have said the same thing.
Guys, give it up for Chandler!
I get your mistake.
Once again, give it up for Chandler!
Okay. Chandler, from now on, when somebody says your name, just go on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Chandler with no D.
This is my first time on stage tonight, and I'm really nervous because I grew up listening to Chris Rock and Dave Chappelle, and that's a lot of pressure. It's not the pressure of living up to their greatness that scares me, though. It's that when those are your biggest influences, there's a pretty good chance you get on stage and drop the N-word. That does not go well with this complexion or this accent. When you have a southern accent, people automatically assume you're racist anyway. For example, true story, my wife is half black, and at Christmas one year we're sitting around eating, having a good time, and out of nowhere her uncle looks at me and says, "You say nigger a lot, don't you?" And I tried laughing it off, like, get a load of this guy. But I look at everyone and stopped eating, just waiting on my answer. So I said, "What's a lot?"
Wow, there you go. 50 seconds.
It's pretty good.
Is this really your first time on stage?
It is.
Right now.
Wait, first time tonight? First time ever.
Tonight is his first time. I thought the same thing.
Oh, wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chandler. With no D.
I think you're one of the few comedians that said the N-word in the first set.
Yeah, definitely.
That was a legitimate concern.
I believe it. I bought into it. I'm on board. I say it all the time.
You're smart enough to say it after you said that you had a half black wife. So
And I brought her with me for proof.
Yeah, there she is. That's blatantly one of the best first time sets I've ever seen. What's your actual name? Since you wrote your name next to your Twitter handle and then didn't come up when I read that. What's your name?
Chandler Raper. Oh, okay. There's enough rated jokes already.
You're going to be a huge star, Chandler.
No D.
Welcome to show business.
Thank you.
Holy shit. Where are you from?
Alabama.
Wow.
Nice.
Now, did you know the show coming from Alabama?
No, I didn't. My buddy told me about it the other day, so I've been listening to the podcast, listening to the feedback that other people have got.
Stand up something you've always wanted to do?
It's something that I've been thinking about doing for a while, and I finally just...
You live here now?
Yeah, I do.
How long have you been here?
I lived here from 2007 to 2010 and went back to Alabama, and I've been here now since April.
That's awesome.
Awesome, man.
Yeah.
It's so exciting. What did you do? What were you doing in Alabama? And how old are you?
26.
Awesome. And what were you doing in Alabama?
Oh, well, I moved back. My wife is from here, and we moved back. We had our daughter there. She's 3 now, so I was just driving a forklift at the warehouse.
This
is like a fucking Disney.
I am so emotional right now.
It's like a Disney movie right now, but they'll have to take the N-words out.
Yeah.
It's,
If this were athletics, it would be a movie, though.
Yeah.
Now it's Chandler. It's not Chandler.
It's not Chandler. He's driving a forklift, headphones, listening to Chris Rock. One day.
That's so fun. What made you start tonight?
Well, I actually came last week and saw how it went, and I think this is a good setup with getting constructive criticism and feedback. So it's different than any other open mic. You're just going up, and if people like it or not, fellow comedians at an open mic, you actually get feedback.
I like you so much. I like you so much.
You did great. Like, I really thought you had been doing it for a while. And then I actually was doing something and I missed like that one sentence where you said you were married to a black chick. And I was just like, holy shit, this guy is being really racy. And I'm like, and then I started like, oh shit, I'm wearing the wrong shirt for this. And so I just went like this.
You think it's racy if he doesn't say he's married to a half black? Isn't that
Should I just leave that out? Just leave that out?
What's that?
Should I just leave out that?
No, that was good. No. I think that's very, very cool because at first I was kind of like, but I still liked it. But I would have liked to have known that first. That would have made me more comfortable.
Sorry you weren't paying attention. That's funny because he's serious.
Yeah, and also
he's
like
very genuine.
So
I know you're shaking, you making strong eye contact.
Is the confidence of a guy that's been doing this a few years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like that's ridiculous. And you never did any other open mics, or have you ever been on stage for anything like plays or band or anything like that?
I did a couple of plays when I was in high school. When I came out here in 07, I did some small like stage films.
The craziest part is how close we came to him not coming
Sure.
up.
Right.
Let me remind you
Listen,
that
you're welcome.
I
I just set this Twitter account up yesterday because I heard you giving people shit for not having one. And so
I mean, wait a minute. Of course that's how it goes.
Chandler with not.
Right.
Yeah, he's the next person.
How freaked out would you have been had there been a guy with the name Chandler Whitnott that came up? He was like, fuck!
I started to
Now I have to
just
change
go and
that.
ask Chandler because I thought I was gonna get shit for my last name. So I would really been confused. If
Well,
there
no,
had
you gotta own.
Chandler.
You gotta own that shit, bro.
No, you got to change.
Having a last name
rolling.
like Graper
I'm rolling.
completely matches your crazy Alabama, perspective.
Jews change their last name because it has man in the end. You know, like Glassman, that's racing.
What about
Raper?
That's true.
That's great.
I mean, I'm not changing my name, but I mean, Jews change their name all the time.
Yeah, I'm German. I had to change my name because it was right, like Third Reichel. You know, it's not. I had to change it to Red Band.
It's true. His last name's Reichel. Any idea how German that is? That's like fucking insane.
I can't work in this city with Reichel.
It's true. That's why he's Brian Redmond.
Yep.
We learned a lot about
Don't
everything
change
here
it, right?
tonight.
Good job.
Thank you very much. Chandler, amazing job. Probably one of the best first-time performances I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of those on this show. So please come back again soon, Chandler. And do spots as often as you can. I mean, having a 3-year-old's, I'm sure, pretty time-consuming. But, yeah, please do.
And his wife just said, not really. To the 3-year-old being time-consuming.
Oh, perfect. Well, let him do comedy.
Where is he now?
Because he's got natural talent. What, the 3-year-old signed up? What's going on? Oh, interesting. You guys
Love to
could
see
be
a
some
3-year-old
kind of
get
like power couple.
How you guys doing tonight? You feel good? Jesus, this 3-year-old's in a deep void.
Which brings me to a question that I always ask my first-time guests. Just you guys. Is there something that you did when you very first started comedy? Maybe your first time, your first week, your first few months? There's something you did on stage or something that happened that you just can't believe and you didn't know how to handle it, or like something goofy that you just can't believe that you did, or you regret it, or something like that?
If anybody heckled me, I'd have a panic attack. 1. 2, I couldn't hold the microphone here because my hands would shake, so I'd always hold it like this, and then I'd have to pace. I'd have to keep moving around. So I was just like this asshole blue-eyed kid in a polo shirt walking around like a rapper, just shouting nonsense. And people would be like, fuck you! And I would ignore that. They're like, oh, this guy really loves himself. He's even ignoring the hecklers. In reality, I was scared shitless. I couldn't watch a tape. If I set up a tape, I was just going in and out like, you don't fucking know what's going on. Just swearing. It was the worst stuff.
So awesome.
Yeah.
That's blatantly one
That's why I'm always impressed when, especially a first timer, gets up and stands still. That used to be the most impressive thing to me. If you can stand still and talk slowly. Yeah. And also, I still haven't figured out how to do a joke in a minute, so that's really impressive. Really.
I'm pretty guilty of that same thing. When I first started, a lot of looking down and pacing back and forth. I remember that specifically. It was very hard to lift up and connect.
0 pauses for me. Just no pauses. It's like joke. No, just like suck it in a bit. Give that awkward silence a bit. Yeah, if you want to.
Let them connect to it.
It's kind of like a timing belt. You have to find your normal timing belt sometimes. Because I find myself coming up to this day today, like I'll smoke too much weed or something, go on stage, and I'll be speeding up too fast. Yeah. It's like, oh, I sound like I'm on coke or something.
Rick, when you started, anything crazy? I mean,
I'm curious what you were going to say.
Well, I was going to say, a lot of people might not know, I was around you a lot when you started here, and you've always taken an incredible amount of risks. I mean, I consider you the closest thing that we have to like a young Andy Kaufman or Sacha Baron Cohen, or like somebody who absolutely goes for it, and it's always something different. And so I know that you can't really regret that, but I mean,
don't regret any of it. But one thing I know from it is, and it's nothing specific. It's forever now included. Will be. A lot of times I have jokes that I don't know how to tell. I don't know how to do it right. I would tell a joke and it's so funny to me, and I know it is, and I'm doing it, and
I'm not only not getting laughs, I'm getting like, fuck you. Like no one's heckling me with fuck you. It's like looking at me like that. And then when I got a little bit better, I would have the only compliments I would get were a couple people come up to me after a show and they'd say, "I got it." And it's the I, like, don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, I get what you're doing. It's like, just don't talk to me. I get it. I'm not there. So it's just I didn't know how to articulate what I was doing. That's hard.
Yeah.
Not being able to communicate.
I'm sure you got a lot of that because it was so, it started with and I've seen this with so many of the great comedians. Yeah, it starts in the back of the room and then works its way forward. The E-Man was another one like that, who you see him on stage, you sort of sit down and like you sort of don't know what's going to happen. There's like it's more exciting than
Brent or
well, no, the people that are just trying to refine things all the time. Not to say that you're not. It's just two different types of refining and taking chances. It's letting it rip and going with something completely crazy in the moment, or trying to make an impact. Anyway, sometimes things come to a complete halt as far as the comedy part of things. And how about one more time for Chandler, guys? Was that crazy or what? That was insane. He's got that Alabama cadence. You never know when he might say something completely out of control, right? Felt like anything could happen. Your next comedian goes by the name of TJ Player. TJ Player with no R. This is the morning. Oh, hi, TJ.
So good etiquette dictates that a gentleman should open the door for a lady. That tradition comes from a long time ago when doors were dog shit and really hard to open. I feel like it's an even playing for opening doors now. Dating can be hard. This is true, I share the same exact name with a notorious serial killer rapist, and it makes online dating really difficult. I found this out by several Tinder dates telling me the exact same thing. They go with my name, said they were creeped out by the result. And the serial killer rapist, he dominates the search results because he's the first guy convicted of using DNA evidence. But just in case anyone's fact-checking TJ Blair against that, you won't find that I'm using a fake name on stage today, so that this set isn't the second result when you'll search my name.
Woo, fuck. Alright, shit. Alright, TJ, let's talk about it. Now, I think I remember you from, was it last week you got on?
Last week, yeah.
Darlin and Sinbad.
Yeah, that was my first time.
Ever on stage.
Correct.
How many spots have you done in between now and then?
0.
Yeah, I can tell.
I liked how you were reading it completely. What you looked up every now and then as if you were giving a speech, and you wanted us to think it was at least extemporaneous. But you said, and then you look up for 4 words, and you didn't have to even look up. It took away. Let it be reading.
You were like Sarah Silverman from the future.
I don't know if that's in my head. I gotta say something. I like the door joke.
I totally fucked that joke up. Who's Janine Garofalo from the future?
Everyone goes nuts now.
No, I just did it awesome.
We get it! You said we get it?
Yeah. Holy shit, what happened to the belly roll? Well, Redman said this fucking hilarious
and you fucked it up, it's still played.
The walls broke down.
I like the doors being really hard to open. That made me laugh for real. I can only imagine with eye contact.
Honestly, did you have 1 minute? What I was getting at, there's people like Janine Garofalo that will sit there with her notebook on a stool or something and look at it sometimes. But it's more just a reminder to the next 15 minutes set. You can't just fucking sit there for 1 minute and go, I don't have 1 minute's worth of material, so I'm just going to hold my phone and block my face with it and just scroll. You can't do that.
He's done it twice. I think as long as he gets up, if that's what he needs to do for a little bit.
Maybe. But you have 1 minute though? You can't remember one idea?
I meant it as a plan B, but last week I blanked on stage when Jeff Garland asked me a question. So
So you read your.
So
When he got back on the horse,
So I brought
didn't
crutches
watch where
this
he was
time.
riding.
Right. Well, you know, maybe you could be the first comedian with like an iPhone sponsorship and just fucking come out and just fucking read everything as giving the logo.
Josh, have anything to say? It looked like you were.
Josh left. He just got back.
All right.
Yeah.
He had to go see
You know,
someone.
you know it's bad when Josh walks away from the entire show. I don't even really have to pee, but I'm gonna go try to push one out anyway.
You walked 20% of the hosts.
I feel good about that.
Oh, I thought positivity was your thing.
Positivity.
Once people aren't against you, you'll fight, huh?
You know.
Now,
The fuck?
TJ, first of all, I want to tell you that I love your work in Varsity Blues. It was awesome, and you play college
Handsome man,
quarterback
dude.
so well.
People will give you shit.
Now, you're a converted, you're not Mormon anymore, but you came from a Mormon family and a heavy Mormon upbringing, right? So we talked about last week.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And so now you live in LA,
Correct.
and you want to start stand-up comedy.
Not particularly as a career, just like to make people laugh.
Well,
I mean, not like
those who do for a career, what are they doing for?
Money.
No, it seemed like a good challenge. I'm a fan of stand-up comedy, and you always think you can do it.
Is that a real thing? Do you not want to say you want to do it for a career because you feel like you don't want to put too much on the lines for people to like for him to make fun of you or something? Or
No. Yeah, you know, I've thought about it. At this stage, right, I know I'm not oblivious to the grind that you have to go through. So I'm just trying.
What do you do for work?
Photographer and want to be an entrepreneur. Just trying to make websites.
So there's 3 things that are grinds.
Right. So I don't know.
Stand-up two of those are hot guy jobs, by the way.
Yeah, but stand-up comedy.
Photographer and entrepreneur.
Stand-up comedy is the best
Get a
job
lot of
ever,
pussy?
right?
Sorry.
Would you say stand-up is the best job?
Now that I can eat because of it, yeah.
Yeah. Well, when somebody puts entrepreneur as its competitor, it's sort of tough.
And also, if entrepreneur isn't first, how hard are you knocking on doors?
Right.
How hard are you?
Oh, not very hard.
Okay. So you don't want to be entrepreneur for a career either. Just something that you want to make people laugh at.
No, stress-free living.
Is entrepreneurial like a referral code for stamps.com or is that like...
No,
just beat the shit out of us.
I'm gonna panic. I can't lose that.
Supplements online.
Oh,
Stuff on it.
all right. So it is.
How much is he worth? Millions and millions of
You
dollars.
look rich as shit.
No, I live on a sailboat and I'm almost homeless.
So rich.
You live on a sailboat?
Yeah.
Another hot guy thing to say.
Huh?
Right. I'm an entrepreneur. I live on a boat. I'm homeless, but you know, it's like I know the chick who owns it. Or
Nothing is rich.
You know, chicks just hate going back to a sailboat. It's just the worst.
Do you have, does the sailboat have a covered spot, like you can go under and sleep, or is it just like I'm picturing a canoe with a sail?
No, it's like
legit, like
I sleep
a
on my
Russell
ass.
sailboat.
You have like a boat, like you have a bed, you have a refrigerator, and some other shit.
Yeah, 30-foot boat. It's got a
Like you're homeless with a 30-foot boat?
He's an entrepreneur.
No, it's the 1970 boat. It costs $2,000. It's not.
I want a 30-foot boat for $2,000.
There's
Fuck it,
Craigslist,
Brent.
man.
Get a bigger one, man.
Yeah. How big?
40 feet.
How much is a 40?
That would then be 2,500.
Yeah, roundabouts.
Oh, that's a lot of money. 10 grand for a 40-foot boat?
You spent 10 grand on Uber this month.
No, come on. That's not true. Good joke, though. Solid.
Uber's fun.
Hey, if you guys are going to yell anything out, which I'm not saying do, I don't know the format, but at least let us hear. Otherwise, you should
No, the problem is that he sits on the beat and then we fucking talk. He was still saying
It's
something.
on us.
So it's $10,000 for a sailboat. For a 40-foot boat. Of course you do. You look like a pirate. You look awesome.
If I had a free boat.
I want a boat.
TJ.
Can I make my jokes better?
What's that?
It's so cute.
Jesus Christ. What'd you say?
The jokes. How can I make those better?
I'll tell you exactly how. You have to be able to, the fact that you blanked out with Jeff Garland last week can't put you farther in a bubble. You have to use it as a lesson in going harder. looking at your phone and falling back on notes is not going to take you to the next level. That's taking you back a level that you were even at last week when you weren't reading your notebook on.
You can get used to blanking too.
You'll have more time to work on your timing and your connection with the crowd if you're not staring at your phone the entire time. So the jokes can't even begin working.
That comes with repetition too.
Some comics I know when they're doing their set and their wife's about to go through labor will have them stare at their phone as they do their set in case the wife calls.
You are so happy with that detail. Get it?
Alright, I don't.
Why did I jump on board of that bomb? I could have let you sing that shit, but then I said, you know what? You're not going down alone. I get the bit. If somebody's telling a joke and their wife's in labor, they'd be like, oh, fuck, and I blame because their wife's in labor. That was the bit. It's not necessarily funny, but it makes sense to what he just fucking did. Hand shaking, looking at the phone, panic, get back to the boat, get the suitcase for the wife, get back to the hospital, figure it out. Thank you for the golf clap.
And the other thing is that you can do this as a hobby, but you can't expect to just, you can't expect, if you're doing it for laughter and not as a career, it's not going well either.
It's a difference between an actor and a comedian. The comedian goes on stage every day, takes those ideas, works them out on stage, figures them out, fine tunes them. But you're going up at the beginning. You should be going at least twice a night, at least 5 nights a week.
Right.
Next week.
Right.
And it's always going to become
just an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
Even the two people that have a regular spot here every week at the end of the show go and do spots every night at other places and work hard at it. It's not just something you dabble in. You have to go all the way or...
I also would say a good piece of advice, and this goes for any aspiring, is flush out that door bit. I'm into that. Talk more about the weird doors. I love that door joke. I never got it. I don't get why we have to hold doors. I think it's insulting to hold the door for someone saying you can't do this.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. You don't frustrate me.
Rick just took
that another thing. Oh shit.
TJ, thank you so much. TJ Blair.
Yeah.
There he goes.
You get the pregnancy thing now.
Josh, what did you think of TJ Blair? 2 weeks ago, he was a Mormon.
Here it comes.
Still better than me.
Josh.
There you go.
Josh, you're good. You made me laugh when I saw you before.
But they laughed more than me being self-deprecating.
Oh, you do it for them.
He does it for the laughter, not for a career.
Do it for the post.
Do it for the puss. How do you get everybody on your side and then just go the other way? You're like a child actor just started fucking swearing during a live taping of something.
How's that going?
Figure that out, man.
How's doing it for the puss going for you, Josh?
Just pull goddamn shit.
Oh, you son of a bitch. And you podcast listeners can't see Josh smiling right now, apologetically.
Just
like,
pull
I
out
can't
a fucking
believe I
tree.
just fucking said that. So I just want to let you listeners know that that's exactly what's going on, this little motherfucker. Put your hands together for your next comedian. I will listen to him, though. Your next comic is Timothy Cash. Oh, here he comes. He start out hard.
Yeah, he's excited.
Even more than everyone else.
Fucking song will get me amped to do a minute right now. So we just got a smart car. Already have a smartphone. Free smart food, free smart water. I'm a fucking genius. As if I still have my wisdom. Smart joke. Am I racist if I think Aunt Jemima and Mrs. Butterworth look the same? Just found out I have a cavity. Unfortunately, I learned while I was at the airport and I was being searched. I think everybody with one leg should be free IHOP. I got a buddy who lost his leg from the knee down. He should at least get half off. Cat and a bear walking to a gay bar. The cat says. So the bear reaches over the bartender, grabs him, and says,
I think you see what the
I knew what he was doing.
half attempts on all parts there. But when you do it,
Tell me when you want to play. You nail everybody like on the 58.
it also doesn't work when you do it at the 49-second mark. So
And also, because sometimes I don't do a minute. If you are really liking it, I've even got up to like a minute 18 seconds before. Don't worry about what I'm doing.
Yeah, and also don't worry, you weren't kicking that much ass that we would have let you do a minute 18, but to fail on 49. But it was great. You have amazing jokes.
That was good.
It's actually great work.
Yeah.
I have been really good.
Any mime on Mrs. Butterworth. I mean, that's sort of something that I think I've thought about, like, which is always like the funniest joke when you hear somebody say something that you sort of thought of. And,
that's brilliant. That one and IHOP, I was actually thinking, I was like, man, maybe it was a stone, and I heard someone else say that, like that IHOP just seems too hilarious. Like, I was like, that's just ridiculously obvious.
They do look a lot alike, though.
that is.
I don't think that's racist. They do look alike. If you said, is it racist if I think Angel Myra and LeBron James look alike?
I think that'd be a great tag.
You think Uncle Ben was fucking Angel Myra?
Right after that.
I also think that every black person looks alike.
What?
No, I'm saying
it's the third.
Yeah. You say this and then you say that, and then you fucking get on board.
Right. Yeah, Timothy. So, how long you been doing stand-up?
Wow. I was in Kansas City, like doing for about 6 months. I go up every Monday night. When it's called, it's just like downstairs, whole crowd. It's just
You should be doing it all the time because you're going to grow into an amazing comedian, man. Because that was fucking really good for 20 years. No, you're a great writer. I mean, if you wrote those are awesome.
Yeah. Fun jokes. What was the first one?
The first one was a smart car. See that too? Like smart car, smart phone, smart food, smart water. I was like, that's got to be somebody that said that.
What's smart food?
Well, I mean, I was going to say smart chicken, but in Kansas, there's like
What's
smart
chicken?
I don't know if they have that out here. There's smart chicken that's like completely like organic, blah, blah, blah. But they always also say like, this is like a superfood or shit like that, So I just said smart food and smart water. Smart joke. I think it's funny though, you always see
Smart water.
Smart food went through somebody to get that.
Because everything that's saying,
Smarties. You gotta throw Smarties in there.
I even eat Smarties. Hell, I even have my
maybe you get it.
And Smart Final.
Yeah, Smart Final. That's everywhere, right?
Just beat it to shreds.
You can get a drink at the Genius Bar.
What's Smart Final?
Smart Final's a grocery store.
Can't you get a drink at the Genius Bar? Take an iPad and a beer? Yeah. This fucking place is great. I love the Grove.
I mean, if you had smart in front of food, you just had smart in front of anything, though.
Why only
the smart shirt?
That's all they do now. There's smart shoes. Smart shoes.
Fuck the smart girl.
What,
I got a smart puppy.
Why have you only done it 20 times, Timothy? What do you do for fun? What do you do for work?
Wait tables.
Where at?
Like Play-Doh, right?
Smart camper.
That's awesome. So it's easy to. That's right. It's easy to crash out there.
Oh yeah. I love the types of homes that our comedians tonight have had.
Just goes to show you that
trailer,
both of them have great
a
views.
boat, and a hot air balloon.
I want to live in a trailer. I think that sounds like the best idea.
You're surprised how easy you could do that.
No, like imagine just like having like one of those silver ones and just go like, you know what? I'm gonna live in San Diego for a couple weeks. You just
I mean, get a I guess I could get like a dressing room.
A Mel Gibson Lethal Weapon one I'm in.
Yeah, I'm talking about the silver ones. All you need is office, kitchen, bedroom, and maybe like a living room.
It's a lot.
That's a lot for a car.
There's a silver one you got to pull behind. You want one that you can drive. One
Yeah.
that you can drive. So you just pull right into a parking spot.
Right.
Smart spot.
Smart spot. Like a camp. Yeah. You poop
Is
inside
that
your trailer?
smart?
That's what I mean.
I have like these smallest camera you can imagine. Like everybody's like, oh, this is fucking awesome. I know, dude. It's not like a big camera. Like it's I'm 6'4".
Smart
like 6'3". My camera's about 6 foot, so I can't even stand up tall in my camera in the air conditioning. It's my hand.
Oh,
So like, it's not awesome.
Well, what?
Like it was a cool
You know it's bad when Josh is laughing out loud at you. By the way, he was cracking up at the thought you.
You have to include the play anxiety in the
Right. The only person I know that slept in a Pontiac Vibe for the last couple years is laughing at your living.
I'm still living in the Pontiac.
Still living in a Pontiac Vibe, but he's laughing at
Smart bucks.
pictures.
I don't have bed bugs.
At least he's tall enough to stand up straight in his Pontiac Vibe.
Well, no, it does have. It actually has a shower.
It said
It has a shower. It has a shower and a toilet.
The tall's kind of good too.
The only reason I was able to like leave Kansas City going was because it had the shower. So I was like, all right, fuck it. Like I can instead of just going camping, I was like, I can live in this. Worst case scenario. But without the shower or the bathroom, no way. Because I'm not gonna be one of those guys that doesn't love it.
No, you don't have to do that. You just need diapers and a water bottle. It's a lot cheaper than buying one that has a shower in it. You get a better one.
No, it just. I mean, I just already had the camper. But it's funny because the shower is like it's tall and the toilet is in the shower.
Did you have to drive?
Wait a
I had to
second.
sit in the shower.
Are you just
To sit in the shower.
Are you
You don't
sure
have
you're not
to use
just
the shower. That's a privilege. That's a smart shower.
It actually is awesome. It's like surprisingly awesome when you just sit there and you're like,
There's something surprising about that. If I can take a shit in my shower,
and then you take a little shower thing and take it out the day. And you're like, this is actually not that bad.
I feel like neither one of us are listening to the other one.
Did you have to drive the camper here?
That's what it is.
Man, where do you park that?
Smart spot.
It's one of those things where it sucks because it's so small, but it's such a small camper, it can fit any regular parking spot.
Oh,
So I'm good.
God.
are you just here to sell campers?
Smart approach.
Now, you describe this toilet in the shower for me real quick, because that's
Just picture
something.
everything you need.
So it's awesome. What is a toilet? What
It's like a little plastic toilet in there.
in the shower?
Inside the shower.
Is it all one drain? Like, what's going on here?
Like the toilet. Or when you go in the toilet, it just collects. And then you have to hit a switch that makes it drop down into the actual tank. And every once in a while, I'm terrified that I'm going to have like too much coming out of me. It's going to pile up.
Oh, like a slack.
I'm always afraid.
Is it like an airplane?
It never happened.
Toilet? Or is it like a smart toilet?
Does an airplane toilet collect?
Yeah, it collects and then you let it go. I've never shit in an airplane.
It's like that, but I still think it's pretty shallow. Every once in a while, I'm worried it's going to collect.
Can't you just flush it as you're going?
Yeah, because if you hold the thing open, it runs the water. It's like the thing in the water that I have for that goes from my shower. And I've only got 15 gallons. And that,
So you have to fill it up all the time.
I just stretch
Where you
out.
get the
I try
water?
to stretch out like 2 weeks. There's a place out there and you go pick 2 bugs and dump your shit.
Oh
New
my
water.
god! Somebody works at that place. Like, I mean, that
Here's your water, give me your shit. Oh, voice of that, right?
literally.
Here's your water, here's your shit.
They always ask
Shit
my
water here.
They always want my ID and my license.
Barking.
I need your ID and license.
And DNA.
Do you ever like oh shit, I have an emergency drop off and I want to take a shower, there's poop everywhere, and you just have to drop it off in somebody's trash can? Have you ever done like an emergency drop off somewhere?
You ever do the old 1 in the tank, 2 in the stank?
High
Alley-oop.
Smart joke.
Thank you. By the way, every time the magical word of the day was smart, and we just raised $7,000 for children.
For children.
For starving.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
What's it called? When you go to college and someone pays for it, you smart.
A scholarship?
Yeah.
Timothy, thank you so much. Fun
Thank you,
times.
man.
Timothy Cash, everybody.
I like your smart chain.
Fuck yeah.
Josh, that was a good ad. You said it quiet. Nobody knows what we're talking about. We think we can get 2 more. The smart kids thing was to raise $7,000 for children, so smart children. You know.
Yeah, but I set it up.
Yeah, you set it up. He called it back. Smart. Fuck, Josh. Thank you.
We're always very happy when we see this statement of how. Put your hands together for the great Katie Manzella, everybody. Katie Manzella.
So I was just like reminiscing about my childhood a little bit earlier. All the games I used to like to play. One of my favorite games I used to play used to be called morning sickness or is this alcohol poisoning? And luckily, it was always alcohol poisoning. Except for this one time. And so I just did the responsible thing and I got high on alcohol. I was just like, where'd my baby go? No, I know where it went. It went to Jesus abortion daycare in heaven because they can't take care of themselves up there, you know. It's like I don't understand why people say don't do drugs while you're pregnant because as far as I'm concerned, the best way to get rid of a baby, you know. Why would I just... Does that mean I'm done?
Yeah, that's a minute.
That was a minute?
Katie Manzella just killed for a minute, everybody. That was so fun.
Linear time, guys. Linear time.
I love your style.
I was going to say, I like your cadence.
Your cadence is unbelievably cool and so refined.
Thank you.
I bet you've been doing a lot of spots. I bet you've been doing a lot of content.
I mean, I definitely paid my dues. I used to do it a lot. Lately, I go up when I can, but I hate to say that, but I feel like when you just come up and you know this is what you were born to do, you fucking do it.
Damn. Okay. That's. I love that you're giving your Emmy acceptance speech right now.
Sorry,
I have a question, and maybe I'm wrong. I was apparently wrong about the hair, although I don't think I am. But doing drugs doesn't just make the baby disappear; it just fucks it up when it's born, right?
I mean,
You can't smoke pot and then the baby just falls out of the smart toilet.
I don't think pot would fuck with the baby. I think that's absolutely false.
Right. What about the acid?
I think your baby would just be born really high and happy. What's wrong with
No, I'm just saying you just said that doing the drugs made the baby go away. I was just wondering, is that like a thing?
Yeah, you can totally, if you telepathically communicate to the soul of one's stuff to your vessel while tripping on psychedelics, anything is possible.
Okay, very cool.
Duh.
Powerful Katie Manzella. I love your style. You're just so confident. You're like.
I will say, I like your cadence on stage, and I'm happy it's the same when you're done.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? No, sometimes if somebody does something, it's all like, hey, where are we going? It's like, oh, fucking, that's not you up there. Yeah. That's you. I like yourself.
Exactly.
Well, thanks for having me. That was fun.
Bye.
What do you keep in your pouch? What's on your necklace?
I guess it's a crystal.
You're so funny.
Baby gave it to her before she left. There you go, mother. I'm going to Gondola now.
Take care.
Exactly.
The great Katie Manzella, everybody. There she goes. Thank you, Katie.
Katie Manzella on Twitter.
Okay, put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Sarah Kenny, everybody.
So did you know that women who wear high heel shoes are actually twice as likely to have children as women who don't, or in their same socioeconomic group? And it's partly because they look better, but it's mostly because they can't get away. I was at a gas station and I saw for sale this air freshener shaped like a marijuana leaf, and it smelled like marijuana. And I was like, finally, I can get all of that incriminating odor of the annoying euphoria that normally goes along with it. So did you ever get an abortion? And then you run into the guy that had knocked you up, and he's got a baby with him, and it looks a lot like you. So for a second, you're like, oh, he kept it. Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's exactly a minute. Sarah Kenny.
Nice.
Awesome. What was that second joke? What was it again?
The air freshener?
Yeah, that's amazing. That's hilarious. Great joke.
I like how you smile on stage.
You're just flirting with her.
No, I'm just saying it's nice to, especially if you're going to talk about certain things like abortion.
You gotta be smiling when you talk about abortion.
Yeah, because if you frown, then maybe you have feelings. I always laugh when I kill something. Otherwise, why am I killing it?
Exactly.
Did you guys ever kill an animal when you were a kid?
Especially a bird.
Wait, hold on. Why especially a bird?
We had a weird thing happen the other night. Just answer the question.
Yeah,
What's the craziest thing you ever killed?
A bobcat. It was a standoff when I was 5 at the bus stop.
You choked it out?
I was like, we're doing this!
The old mountain choke out?
Beat the shit out of him with a JanSport backpack and then went to school.
I love it.
No, but have you
Closest thing is my father closing the garage and it killing Hershey, my cat.
Whoa. It's a very slow cat. Couldn't get out of the way. How fast that garage closed?
It was 2 doors down. No, it was 2 doors down. It wasn't like a Star Wars door. It just thought it could make it. It said I could make it.
Slowly? It's a garage door.
No, but it's 2 doors. I don't know, man. Maybe my dad did it on purpose.
What do you mean? 2 doors? Oh,
Two
you started walking.
2 doors down is a 3 doors down cover band.
Yeah, smart. It was like 500 feet away or something. My dad closed the garage.
It's just a spoiled cat. He's like, I don't need to rush. Oh no.
Wait, I missed. The cat was under the door when the door came down.
Where were you?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, that's why I want to know what 2 doors down means.
It's a band.
No, man, it was 2 doors down. Like,
why would I be
like 2 houses down? Next door.
It was
2 doors.
Oh, it tried to run in and it just was perfect timing.
Or horrible timing. I don't know. The cup is half killing him.
Oh my God.
Were you there? Were you around?
And my dad told me, and I was crying. I was so attached to that cat.
How old were you?
Did poop
come
out of his butt?
10. Okay.
And I used to keep a photo book, and I had a picture of Hershey, and I put a heart around it and stuff. And I remember I went to school the next day, and on the bus, I didn't want to talk about it because I feel like you're not supposed to put your problems on other people. But I acted sadder than I was really sad, but I really telegraphed my sadness, waiting for someone to say what's the matter.
Yeah.
And
Like a girl you like on the bus or something?
Or is she just a friend? And
He's like, what's the matter?
Telegraphed my sadness. Is that what you said?
Yeah, it's like, you put it on a little bit more so somebody notices. Like,
I'm talking about my
hey,
cat.
Barbara.
So,
I never heard that phrase.
Hershey got the name of the
No.
dark brown?
Black.
Black.
Yeah, we couldn't tell the difference.
When the garage door came down, I did like shit, like all in his ass.
No, we'll name it after it died, man. No. That's how it died. We'll call it Hershey.
Hey, what's crazy is that after it's flattened by the garage door, it probably looked like a Hershey bar.
Yeah, you should have seen my dog. Actually, we named Decapitated Head.
Nice.
Let's dog drowned in the pool.
That's great comedy.
You're right.
And a bunch of
Get off.
Get off.
Hey, Josh. What's the craziest animal you ever killed?
Not the craziest thing you did, but the animal that was the craziest.
I shot a deer once.
Really?
Hunting or just like mad?
With like one of those blow
Did you
arrows?
go hunting?
I did it once.
With like a gun or with a gun? Was it a fucking
Like a
super
gun.
soaker or how did you kill this deer?
It was right.
Did you kill it in one hit?
Yeah.
Were you wearing that outfit?
Did you feel bad or get excited?
Nothing.
Oh,
You
you
just
felt
like
nothing?
this? You were just this?
It's like the end of...
I didn't really want to.
Wait a minute, you were peer pressured into murder?
He was deer pressured.
Smart. He was peer pressured.
He was pressured by another deer.
Do it! Not only did you not
Kill my brother.
Not only did you not want to kill the deer, which you did with a shotgun in one hit, you didn't even feel anything after?
I was like, geez.
I thought you were going to say 4.
As a special treat to the crowd, just doing a minute and getting no talking feedback, I want to bring up a very funny friend who every once in a while graces us with his presence. One of my favorite comedians, appearing together for the great Matt Devlin, everybody.
Thank you very much. Chandler, well played, dude. Sorry, we're dealing. All right, we've learned a lot tonight. Start the clock. I said we learned a lot tonight. Start the clock. It's the only night I need feedback. My name's Matt Devlin. I currently reside in a quaint little seaside community called Venice. Heard of it. 99% of the population is no longer able to defecate without having a smartphone at the tip of their arm. So we've very obviously are aware that a guy was struck by lightning and killed there yesterday. My downstairs neighbor is clearly in the 1% of the population because I bumped into him this morning and I said, "Did you hear what happened on the beach?" He said, "No, what happened?" And I said, "A guy got struck by lightning and died." He said, "Wow, that's terrible." Because the only thing worse than that would be getting hit by a plane. I said, "Well, that's funny, because at approximately the exact same time, on the other side of the country, in Venice, Florida, a guy got hit by a plane and was killed. You can look it up on Google."
Is that it?
No, well, see, that's my conundrum. I think it's funny. And I don't know where this joke is going, but I would like to think that you could help me prepare for the next time there is a freak accident where a person dies, and then there's another freak accident where a person dies at the exact same time on the exact same day.
Did that really happen?
Venice, Florida, dude got run over by a plane on the beach. Venice, California.
Get the fuck out of here.
Dude got struck by lightning at approximately 3 p.m. yesterday. How funny is that, America?
Well, it struck the water and he was in the water. So, yeah, a lot of people can do it from that.
Well, if he didn't get struck directly by the lightning, it was effective because he's now on ice. I know.
All right, Matt Devlin, everybody. We're gonna move on. he attacked the newest premise. I'll give him that. It didn't really come around in the end, but
well, the neighbor's saying, "Oh, the only thing worse than that is getting hit by a plane." Well, they died, both died, so they're both dead. Yeah, I believe that. I mean, it's crazy. It's like Fox News. It's crazy.
all right, everybody.
Sad, by the way.
We are in a ruckus. Who's still with us on Monday night, huh? This is the part of the show where you have two regulars. There's two girls that do a minute each week. They do a brand new minute every single week, and we love watching them grow and sometimes take a step back. Sometimes things are crazy. Some weeks are easier and harder than others, but they're the only two people that pretty much anybody knows that writes a brand new minute each week and definitely tries it out, puts it out there. So put your hands together for your first regular going up tonight. You know her as the college dropout after her first spot here on Kiltony. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hey guys, what's up? Yeah, I'm Kim. I did drop out of college. I do stand up. It takes a lot of my time. And I need you guys to connect with me for a minute. Have you guys ever taken a shower so quick that you only wash your fuckable parts? You get it, right? Brush your teeth, the front, the back, armpit, feeling freaky. Stand-up does take a lot of my time, and being a woman and doing stand-up is different because I think a lot about what I'm going to do when I want to have children one day, and I realized that I just need to find a man that's a stay-at-home father, I need to find someone sensitive, who listens, who's good with children, who's honest, loyal. I need to date a woman, I think. That's what I need to do. I'm kind of selfish, so that when I leave, I know that I'll always be calling my husband.
All right.
Oh, wow. Very
Really listen to the rules.
the cue. Yeah, very listen to the rules.
Were you close to the end on that?
I was just going to say I'm selfish, so when I call back home, I always call my husband. I'm like, whatever you do, make sure you're taking really, really good care of my Emmys. Because you can always make another kid, but can't get two Emmys, right? I mean, you can.
Yeah,
Probably
good.
will, but.
Yeah, that's exciting. That's funny stuff. What was the one thing that I
The shower thing is, by the way, it's called stripper shower. It's, butthole, dick.
Yeah, but I feel like fuckable parts described it all.
It's called a stripper shower if you've dated a stripper before.
Yeah.
I've
never heard that stripper shower. You know what it's called.
If you haven't,
I think it's called being clean when you don't have time.
Yeah. Well, you just don't want to smell like buttholes, cum, or poop.
What would you call a shower where you wash everything but the dick and ass?
the lonely baptism. I love that. When you're so confident that nothing could possibly happen to you.
I'll get this job, but no one's sucking my dick.
I'm just gonna wash my forearms and my shins.
Forearms and shins. That's it. I got a great smell of forearms, but that dick.
I like that bit. That was great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, great
I
job.
like how you
Another
talk
brand
about yourself.
new.
I like how you talk about yourself.
Thank you.
Flirting, it's good to do it. Can't help it. It's cadence.
Another brand new minute from the great Kimberly Condon.
Thank you, guys.
There she goes. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. And your final regular tonight, always goofy and fun. Put your hands together for the great Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? Erasers. I feel like erasers are to blame for making people mediocre and lazy. Oh, you made a mistake? No problem. Just take a pink pearl to it. You can kind of get rid of it. Kind of. But it's never really fucking gone. You can only see sort of what was there. It's just a smudge. Or a hole if you really get into it. In 3rd grade, my math test would just be holes. And I would just be covered in eraser debris. It's like, why can't we just cross it out and start again? Right? What the fuck? What about erasable pens? Those are
Okay, I guess we're going with new sounds out of nowhere.
My bird sound didn't work right.
But it's not even supposed to be a cat. It's supposed to be a cat.
What happened with the bird last week?
You guys gotta listen to last week's episode.
Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. That's like one of my favorite minutes I've ever heard.
Great.
Yeah, he did.
That was great.
How
about you,
Sarah Weinstein? I mean, that was, what I love about that, for those of you that don't know, is that her voice, it's so you to tackle erasers like that. Her style is like, take a little something and like make it into something funny.
A pink pearl. What were you going to say about pens?
I'm glad that minute, talk about that later. We'll talk about those pens another day.
I heard a good quote the other day. The internet is written in pen.
You can't get rid of it.
Yeah.
Or they don't know what the internet is.
Yeah.
Or
It's a very profound metaphor about you can't. What?
Go ahead.
Timing.
I was going to say we're fucking idiots because we went pen and everybody was like ink. It's internet's written in ink. Oh yeah. Good job.
The pens with ink was
like
almost, it's almost like, I remember when that happened.
For a minute, right?
Right?
I feel like the pen with the eraser is kind of like cursive. Like you'll try it out in 3rd and 4th grade, but it's like you use a pen or you use a pencil.
Yeah.
I remember when at least I feel like I remember when it started. It may have been before my time, but I remember it seeming like mind-boggling at the time. Oh my god, erase ink. And it's crazy to think that
It never did it 100% either.
Right.
We just accepted it because it was so amazing. It went from 100 to 20.
Yeah. And that's really what I think is the funniest thing about your bit, and somewhere to really, if you're going to make it longer, attack, is that you can still see the mistake. Like, I'm not exactly sure. It almost reminds me, like, whatever, this probably isn't the right example, but it is erasers and that smudge that's left over is sort of like, to me, that new 9/11 World Trade Center tower that they built, because it's like, oh yeah, I fixed the problem, but it's like it's still called the World Trade Center, and you can still sort of feel like there was a disaster there before if it wasn't correct. Like I said, probably the wrong example, but it's the first one that comes to
Also,
mind.
when you use an eraser, you can still see what's left. It's admitting your mistake. It's like you're seeing the insecurity. If I erase something and it's still there, it's like, I know, but I gotta know. As opposed to
or erasing it and then writing the same thing again.
Right.
All right. Just saying.
I was just thinking, like, cavemen, they just owned whatever they did because they had to.
Sure.
I'd say that's a part that you can throw in.
I meant to put that in there.
Oh, it's okay.
You will.
Start
All right.
Sarah Weinstein,
Thank
everybody.
you.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shane. We did it, guys. That's Kill Tony number 63. What do you guys want to promote? Rick Glassman, powerful Rick Glassman and Brett Morin. You both buy your names on Twitter, Rick Glassman.
I want to promote what I think is the best thing at the moment, and that is my friend Brent Morin. You got to follow him on Twitter at Brent Morin.
Thanks.
And on Instagram.
Morin.
Yeah. I want to promote me.
Yeah. Watch Undateable.
Rick Glassman. Oh, watch Undateable on Hulu now. It's aired already.
Okay, but no, it's RickGlassman.
Glassman.
Let's be real here.
Brent Morin.
Josh Martin, thank you so much for being the Patriot.
I want to promote Josh Martin.
It was so much fun to have you guys on.
He's great. He killed a deer. He's got a 5-inch dick, and he's ready for you. Give him a shout. I'll bring the costume.
I think you just got him up to 5.5 after those compliments.
Hell yeah.
I love it when he looks down. He actually looks like he
to see, oh shit, of my heart.
Oh yeah.
Thank you so much, live audience. So much fun. Special shout out to some fun people in the crowd. Waterboxer made it. Jared Burrows. My brother Donnie Hinchcliffe is in the audience.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Thank you guys so much, and we'll see you again soon. Thanks for listening. Holy moly! You guys believe it? It's Monday night, everyone. How you guys doing? Still Tony number 64 for those of you keeping track. 64 motherfucking episodes of Kill Tony. And blowing up, people. It's all happening. In fact, I'm happy to announce that today we have our first ever real sponsor, everybody.
Real sponsor.
Real sponsor. That's right. McDonald's, Smart, you name it. If you didn't catch on, I'm sorry to break the news to you, listeners, but that was all a big joke. However, tonight we actually have a real sponsor. She cooked food for Bread Band, myself, our guest, and the producer, Josh Martin. And it was unbelievable. Delicious. The gourmet cooking. Put your hands together for Elise Lane, everybody, sitting right over there. A super awesome chef. She's worked with many, many great chefs. She's the one. She's part of her job is she's a recipe checker, people. Yeah. So when chefs come out with something, she's the one that says this sucks or put it in the book.
Yeah,
that's an actual job.
Yeah.
She was nice enough to make us an amazing meal. I believe there was some ahi tuna, some edamame, some shrimp rolls, some glass noodles. And so any listeners in Southern California, and perhaps even wherever you are listening from around the world,
you can fly her out.
Yeah,
I'm sure she doesn't mind.
You can fly her out. You can, maybe she could freeze up some dishes for you, send them on ice. I'm sure that's possible for the right amount of money. Her name is Elise Lane. You can follow her on Twitter at Elise Lane. Very confusing name to spell. But her Instagram is much easier. That's at the girl with a pan. The girl with a pan. Look her up on Instagram. It's like food porn, right? That's one of your big hashtags. I looked you up earlier, and the dishes were unbelievable. Lemon risotto, something I saw, some crazy stuff. On Facebook, she's the girl with a pan. On Instagram and Facebook, just look up the girl with the pan. That's Elise Lane. Follow her on Twitter. She's unbelievable. Mix some good food into your life, people.
Oh, shit, if you're having a party, have her cater it, man. Have her cater some awesome. This is like legit food. Yes. This isn't like chicken or Chipotle,
right?
Or like this is hard. Like going to a nice restaurant and having it catered. I was very surprised at how delicious it was. Thank you very much.
We're definitely gonna have her back anytime we have guests that are foodies on, and I'm very excited about our new partnership with Elise. For all you comedians in the room, if you ever make it big, hire Elise for a party. So 17 years from now, when one of you makes it big, hire Elise.
Or her daughter at that time. She might have a daughter at that time.
Elise Jr. I'm so excited. It was another fun weekend. I was out of town in San Francisco. There's a lot of shake-up here at the Comedy Store. Big, crazy shift in power and momentum as a Kill Tony special consultant. He was on a few episodes. Tommy Moritz is no longer with the Comedy Store. He was the talent coordinator here since I've been here. Last about 10 years. He was under the tutelage of the great Mitzi Shore, and now Adam Egan is the new talent coordinator of the Comedy Store. Amazing maneuver, very cool guy, very hip, very awesome, every adjective I need to call him for my spots to continue happening.
He's got a huge dick. He's not standing in the back right now. He's
beautiful, always well dressed. Hilarious.
Best skin ever. I mean,
well, what's amazing is we had Tommy on a few episodes as a consultant, but Adam was actually on an episode just a few weeks ago with Andrew Santino, and that's available out there on iTunes and at DeathSquad.tv. You can watch it and see how, some of you young comedians can see how the new talent coordinator thinks about stuff. Go back and watch that. Check out his taste.
And it's been very interesting here, Tony. You missed this whole weekend, but I had to make it here. If you guys hang out at the Comedy Store, now's the time to be hanging out. There's so much nonsense and craziness is happening. People are coming. Like Tosh was here the other day. Like all these new comics that you haven't seen here are just suddenly appearing here now because of the news. This is an exciting time for the Comedy Store. So just start showing up here, guys. It's going to be pretty. I bet you anything this week we're going to see something insane. Like me and you already know about it, I think. But
probably shouldn't say.
We probably shouldn't say.
All right,
but
we'll talk about it next week.
Yeah,
because somebody might be coming back to the Comedy Store.
That's right.
I'm not going to name any names, but anybody that knows me and Brian and sees our excitement will probably make something.
Yeah, whatever.
Just move forward.
Connect the dots.
Great stuff happening here at the Comedy Store, the home of Kill Tony. That's right. So it was a fun weekend. I was in San Francisco with Jeffrey Ross, and I'm excited to be back. It was a nice, long, gloomy weekend. San Francisco is just the worst weather you've ever imagined in your life. Like they say Seattle's more depressing, but I think San Fran's a little bit more depressing because it doesn't have that depressing stigma. So you're thinking that it might be nice when you get there, and it's not nice at all. San Francisco's weather is garbage, and I was excited to tell them that from on stage. I just completely destroyed them. I talked about how the pot's not strong enough there. Are you serious? Well, I mean it is, but I'm saying the pot's not strong enough for San Francisco to be fun. I kept telling them that, and they're a smart crowd, and they like it. They like taking jokes, and it was also a Jeff Ross crowd, so they like getting made fun of. But man, San Fran can't really take it when you're just being honest with them. Like, your city sort of sucks. And they're like, well, why don't you go back to fucking LA? And it's like, no, I will. I like sunlight.
Yeah, I like San Fran, but you're right. The weather is always awful there, and it's so expensive. I just don't understand why people move up there and pay more money for less sun.
Crazy.
Makes no sense.
It's crazy. Yeah. San Fran, I love you. Good people. But build a fucking machine to break up the clouds or something. It's just, if you're that fancy of a city and you're that way ahead of the time, build a cloud breaker. The cloud breaker, that sounds like a cool name for something. I think in the red corner, Raymond, the cloud breaker. Doesn't even matter the last name. You don't even need a last name if you have to nickname the cloud breaker. Speaking of powerful people with fancy nicknames, we always have a head of security on the show. This is somebody's first time doing this position. For those of you new to the show, we've always had a head of security. It used to be a man by the name of the Iron Patriot, who quit around episode 30 saying he got too big for the show. At that point, we decided to show him exactly how replaceable he is by hiring a brand new replacement each week. This week will be no different. A very special patriot. For those of you that have listened for a long time, you might recognize him as a very fun young rising comedian named Scott Kidd. But tonight, he is the Kid Patriot. A brand new patriot. Kid, how you doing?
Good. How you guys doing?
Strong voice. Yeah, probably one of the more confident patriots we've ever had.
Fuck yeah.
Wow, okay. You really got the rhythm down. Is this your first time dressing up like a superhero?
No, actually, it's not. I've been Robin, Superman, Green Lantern, and I think that's it.
Have you been any superhero that doesn't wear underwear over their pants?
No, that's prerequisite.
So this is a first for you.
Actually, yeah.
Very good. Well, welcome. Glad we got you all wired for sound. And how's everything else? You good? You cozy?
Good.
You have the classic school shooter black Adidas with white striped shoes. Can't hide those.
No, never.
Fuck yeah. Well, I like your style. We have a very exciting show, and I'm glad that you're with us. I'm gonna pack up this gourmet food from Elise Lane because this got left here. Delicious gourmet food, a private chef for hire. You can also call her at her home number. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding, guys. I wouldn't do that. Let's get this out of the way. Scott, you're excited? You ready for this? Now, Scott's one of the first people that actually asked to be the Patriot before I asked them. He actually messaged me via Facebook today, and for some reason, something in my gut, and I'm not sure why or what, told me to go with it.
Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Now, why is it that you were looking forward to being the Patriot so much?
Well, I'm just that kind of goofy guy. I felt like
all right, that's enough. Okay, let's move on. Now, what I love, though, is that if you know anything about the show, you also know that the Patriot's only real job is to have a question for whichever two guests are on that episode. Now, what I loved about what happened today is I go, you have questions for our guest, right? For our guest, right? He goes, yeah, totally. I go, okay, so let's just give this a run through. What are your questions? And he goes, well, for Rick Glassman, I'm going to ask this, and for Brent Morin, I'm going to ask this. I go, fuckhead, those were last week's guests. So he already blew it 10 minutes before the show started, and I've updated him that he's confused because our guests are the other two stars of the hit show Undateable on NBC, which just got picked up for season 2. Season 2! Some people say that's coincidence that I had the cast members on one week and then the next week, and it got picked up in between, but we call that the Kill Tony bump. Put your hands together for the great Chris D'Elia and Ron Bunches are here!
Every one of those late night stations playing songs bring tears from my eyes. I was seriously thinking about I'd never seen.
Now I say the whole Undateable thing, but we've all been doing stand-up together for a long time.
That's right.
And I'm so glad that you guys are here. It's a very stand-up oriented podcast.
Yeah.
You guys are awesome. How you guys feel?
Good. Feel good. Feel protected.
Yeah. You ever work with anything that close to anything that creepy next to you?
I wish I could say no.
right here.
Patriot Bunches. Welcome, Ron. How's it going?
Pretty good. Thank you for the delicious meal that you provided.
Yes, from Elise Lane. You guys both have you guys liked it? Good stuff.
Yeah, it was really good.
That's awesome. That's awesome. And Elise is available for hire. So
she's probably too busy after this bump, right?
Yeah, the Kill Tony bump. So how fun. So glad you guys are here. We're gonna have a fucking blast as always. We had the two other guys on last week. You guys worked with them.
I am attributing our second season.
Oh, you can't talk, you a little bitch.
I remember you said you weren't going to do this.
I
am attributing our second season pickup to you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Boom, you heard it here.
That's right.
Chris confirmed it. If you have a TV show, people, that needs to get picked up for a second season, I'd be happy to have you on the show.
That's right.
So let's get into it. Patriot, what are your questions for tonight's guest?
Well, I have a question. Ron, you're such a likable guy. I was wondering, what do you think, or what do you feel was the best decision that you made in your comedy career?
Well, that's like a really good question.
Yeah, a deep question.
From a guy dressed
Yeah, thank you, Iron Patriot.
I'm wearing 5-year-old's pajamas.
Probably just staying in Portland and doing comedy in Portland was a big deal for me because there wasn't really any map on how to do it, so people just kind of did whatever made them happy, what made them laugh, and I didn't go out and do like kind of the way to do it before that was to go out and do triple runs in Minnesota or Montana and shitty places. I'm just like, I'm not gonna do that. I'd rather just stay in the city and just work on my acting. I worry about getting $50 and just focus on getting better.
Awesome. How much time did you spend in Portland before this?
6 years.
So you got good. You got professional there.
Yeah, I mean, I was doing stuff out there. I already been on comedy before.
Oh.
Wow. So you worked it all out there. When you first started stand-up, were you like talking really fast and stuff? And you were like,
I was doing stuff. I was doing like, who's drinking tonight?
I still do that, but yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, but don't offer me anything because I'm allergic.
It's a good punchline.
Yeah.
Patriot, what's your question for Chris?
Chris.
You had a good one for him. You better not.
Okay, we'll see. Chris, you're noted as having the influences of Jim Carrey and Eddie Murphy.
Sure. Okay.
Let's just say some magical miracle occurs where you could go back in time and play either one of them in one of their movies. Which role would you choose?
This guy's coming correct, dude.
Yeah, that was a great question.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
For not knowing who the guests were until 5 minutes ago, you really, you got a smartphone, you just Googled that shit, huh? Yeah, it's on my Wikipedia, I just saw that. I would pick for sure Beverly Hills Cop. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Yeah, one of my favorite movies of all time. Yeah, what?
I'd like to see that.
Yeah,
definitely. Yeah.
But like the one where they went to Magic Mountain. That's the one I like.
You just want to go to Magic Mountain. You just get a ticket.
Yeah. But I want to go when there's nobody there.
Yeah, right.
Well, that actually just inspired a question for me. If you were to play Jim Carrey's character in Dumb and Dumber, who would you want your Jeff Daniels to be? Oh,
that's a good question. Fuck, that's a good question. Not Brent Morin. How about that? That's my answer.
That's a perfect answer. That's a perfect answer. Let's get into the show. You guys ready for Kill Tony 64? Over 20 Canadians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute Men Talk Shop with me, Red Band, the guest, and even little Patriot Boy over there. And we are going to do that.
Just malfunction?
Comedians, come up when I say your name, and you know that you get 1 minute of stage time, and you know that your minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. barely hear it. Listen to how quiet that
Somebody
little
just
baby
squeeze a real kitty.
Listen to that kitty one more time so you don't think about it. There you go.
That's way louder.
There you go. That's when your time is up. That means wrap it up then. You can't run the time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. He's furious.
Why didn't you mention the owl that hangs out with him?
There's always little animals hanging out with him each week. It's always something different. I was surprised to hear an owl in that one.
I try to be more bird friendly.
I like that. Yeah. Oh, I see. Well, good to know. Guys, are you excited? This is Kill Tony number 64. Let's get it on. Going up first. Going a minute. Put your hands together for Sierra Catao. Okay, go get her. Now, what's interesting, we're going to kill some time here for a second, because Sierra Catao, I happen to know, is one of the only comedians under 21 that signed up for the show. So what that means is, since it's a 21 and over club, she's outside right now, waiting, hoping that her name just got pulled out of a bucket. Little does she know, it actually did. It's not the best for a live show to have somebody waiting on the front patio.
Is she 5? Like, how old is she? I
think she's
5 would be
19 or 20. I'd love to see a 5-year-old do stand up.
just totally relatable. For me.
Real blue. Told my fucking mom to suck my dick.
Patriot's hand is up. This should be interesting.
I just happened to notice that her birthday was a couple days ago.
Well, you're a creepy guy.
Yeah.
At the end of that sentence was, and now she's too old.
Put your hands together for Sierra Catao, everybody. Here she is.
Cool.
Hey, folks. This is really exciting. This is a little different for me. I'm used to running my jokes by my grandma. I don't know if you guys do this too. Maybe run your jokes by my grandma. Yeah. And if she laughs, then I know it's funny and I'll come up here and perform it for you guys. And then if she doesn't laugh, I perform it anyway. It's like, what the hell does she know, right? She doesn't even speak English, so I don't know why. No, actually, my grandma used to love coming to my shows. And, after a while, it kind of got annoying. So I was like, gotta stay home, Grandma. You know what I mean? Like, no more coming to my shows. But, she found a loophole, as grandmas do, right? And then she died, and now she's always watching my shows. Damn it, Grandma! She's so clever, so dead. Yeah, a little bit about me. So I'm in college right now, but I did well in high school. I was valedictorian class president, but those are just some of the perks of life.
She brought out the bear. That was fun.
I even gave her 2 meows because she's so adorbs.
Right.
Totes adorbs.
So much fun. Oh, yeah.
A lot of breath.
How old are you, Sierra?
I turned 20 last Saturday.
Wow.
Patriot was right.
Yeah. It makes it that much scarier when you know the Patriots out there on Facebook just hawking everybody.
Just Facebook let me know. I wished her a happy birthday. Done deal, guys. Done.
That's the wrong time to say done deal.
Right.
I realize that. It doesn't go there.
Yeah. Done deal just says that it's not a done deal. That means that you did some more Googling after that, but Sierra's only 20. Let's not scare her away from comedy for good.
Getting up, have you been getting spots?
Yeah, totally.
What main clubs are you going to?
So they let me do the Laugh Factory every Tuesday.
Oh, no, don't tell the time, because the Patriot's going to come find you.
At 6 a.m. I did Flappers last Sunday. I don't know, just anything I can do. I come here every Monday and sit out on the patio and just look weird.
That's great. We didn't get you a fake ID though.
Yeah.
Because half of being a stand-up, especially, is watching comedy.
Yeah.
Do you watch a lot of comedy?
I mean, like, Laugh Factory lets me sit in the back all the time.
time, so it's only really here that's super strict. And sometimes which I understand, and then let's see, at the improv, for the most part, I was able to go to their open mics and everything be fine, but I think they started moving into like the bar. So then I kind of, one time I just went in and was like, oh yeah, I'm talking about it. And then another time, I just sat outside. I mean, I don't know.
You didn't vandalize, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it was fine.
Cool. Are you Banksy?
Wait, so how long have you been doing stand-up?
I first went over when I was 16 and doing on and off. Not so much during school year when I was in college.
You go to Harvard.
Yeah.
You do?
I brought you guys to the thing.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
I
thought I just recognized her from here. That's right.
It's fun. I got to take bone hits to the castle because
And that's for real. He wasn't high. That really happened.
So you ran into these guys on campus?
They were doing their Undateable tour and were performing at Left Boston nearby, so just started to come by the castle.
Yeah, awesome. And they gave me that award that I rubbed into the cast.
Yeah, good. That's the idea.
That's a real Harvard skull and bone shit right there.
Yeah, it was cool.
Taking it to the castle.
Yeah, it was very cool.
Yeah.
Love that.
So you've always wanted to stand up or what?
Pretty much. I mean, when I started, I felt like I wanted to do it, and then I went to school, and I continued doing it, and then every time every summer, I'm back here, I'm support since I started here. I'm trying to do it in Boston.
There's good rooms out there, right?
Yeah, there's a lot going on out there. It's really cool. The community is nice.
Do you do any drugs? That sounds like you're really funny, but I want to see you on drugs.
I don't do any hard drugs. Still figuring out, the underage drinking thing. I don't know. It's all. I don't know.
You should just dabble for a little bit.
Ron, first of all, come on, man. She's not even 21. And what the fuck are you doing, Patriot? Help. He's starting to do drugs and Patriot's just looking at his palm. I just remember I couldn't remember what part drugs were. Drugs are drugs. Yeah. That's actually the truest thing you said. Did your grandmother really die?
Well,
No, she's going.
one's still going strong. The other one did pass away before I was born. So,
too soon.
Not
That's your grandma's name. Too soon. Sierra Catao, everybody. Congratulations. Great set, fun time. Sierra, I think you dropped something on this stage. I don't know what that is. Seed. Okay. Follow her on Twitter, listeners. She's Sierra Catao. Sierra, K-A-T-O-W, all one word. So you can follow her on Twitter. Maybe be cool Patreon. Find out when her Dick's birthday is. Follow her closely.
I can't believe the Comedy Store is the strict one. What the fuck?
It's the only thing they protect is their liquor license. You can jizz on the walls, but if you're not 21, get the fuck out. That's the store for you.
Maybe we can get Aiko's ID or something. Somebody like that.
Yeah, that's true. I'm sure she can pass this just any random Asian.
Maybe Bobby Lee.
Put your hands together for your next comic. It's Zach Kirby. See him walking up right now. Here it is, Zach Kirby.
Hey everyone, I just graduated from junior college and I went here in college. Whenever I was in the bathrooms of my junior college, I couldn't help but notice some of the most offensive statements I've ever read in my entire life always happened to be graffitied upon the stall walls at my local junior college. One time I went into the bathroom stall either before or in the middle of class to take a shit, and someone had literally written on the wall in Sharpie and in all caps, "I fucking hate blind people."
As I was sitting there, my cheeks spread wide open to allow the previous night's Baja Fresh to flow like an in-out spread out of the end of my bowels. All I could think to myself was, one, why did this guy hate blankets? What did he have against them? And two, was he talking about like Asian drivers or actual blind people? So I go to wipe and I realize that there's no more toilet paper in the stall that I'm in. And the bathroom is packed.
There you go. 58 seconds of thunder and lightning.
Before the cat.
Yeah, meet the cat. Zach, that was interesting. It almost seems like a very true. I mean, first of all, I love how confidently you asked if anybody else just graduated from junior college. You asked that, like, hey, does anybody else like sunlight and water? Like, very casual.
And I like the pause that he didn't give after he asked the question.
They're not waiting for the answer.
I actually said those to myself.
Oh.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh.
Very descriptive.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Very descriptive.
Yeah.
I think I'm dirty, but you're really just talking about opening up your butthole and letting
Fresh really painted a picture there.
Yeah. You made it sound like you poop differently than everybody else.
I had an experience with Baja Fresh.
What?
I had an experience with Baja Fresh, so I felt like I should
You
throw that
molested
in.
there?
What happened?
You gave me a really big bathroom.
So, at the actual Baja Fresh bathroom?
So the next day, I had eaten Baja Fresh one night, and the next day, I had an explosive experience.
It was the next day.
Yeah, the next day.
You have a pretty strong system to be able to hold Baja Fresh in overnight. I didn't really know that you
was just waiting till the last possible moment. We're coming out, but wait, we're not ready.
Yeah. You're going to have horrible diarrhea in about 24 hours.
The beans aren't here yet. Bunch up, we're out.
You walked very slowly up here, meticulously. And I noticed you were also walking next to a guy that was wearing another Dodgers shirt. Was that your friend, or was that just a coincidence?
He was just my friend. Wow. That's why I walked so slowly.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many times have you been on stage?
This is my
First time.
We did it again.
That's awesome.
Popped another cherry here on Kill Tony. How fun.
Yeah, the timing thing is the biggest thing. Like at the beginning, you really have to be comfortable.
Either that or you could be that awkward and kill in 2 seconds, but that's going to be hard to mimic.
Right.
That exact. I don't know if it was on purpose or a complete coincidence, but
I was just going with the flow.
You always do that. You're going to have a lot of fun.
Just vibing with the room.
First time on stage, and you were getting hard laughs from the four of us in about 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, we all know it wasn't like that, though. It wasn't punchline related.
It's true. In fact, during one of the only strategic punchlines, I thought was the least exciting part. That was the bad drivers. Was it blind or bad drivers? Like you brought in or at Asian drivers, you brought in like a topic out of nowhere when everything else sort of painted a real picture.
That was the one line that I wasn't sure on.
That was the one line.
Yeah, I probably would axe that line. That's Asian driver joke on. It's
right. When you already have them committed to Baja Fresh and all that other stuff, there's no reason to go. And I'm taking a shit in a Baja Fresh butt, and then a chicken crossed the road, and I'm like, what? You don't need to go. You don't want to go backwards.
Well, it really happened. Wait, but also, how old are you?
I'm 20.
All right, so you're young and you got on stage for the first time. So really, the only thing that you could do that would help you is to just get on stage as much as possible. Yeah. I mean, to tell you do this, do that, it's just like it's kind of moot. Like you just gotta keep doing it.
Stand up something that you've always wanted to do, or
yeah,
I just keep eating Baja Fresh.
I got really into stand up when I was in high school. I thought I could do it, but I started listening to the show a couple months ago.
This show,
and it made me decide to go ahead and write my first book.
That's cool.
I've signed up. I've signed up like 5 times, and finally got it.
Wow,
that's cool, dude.
So cool, man.
Just keep on going up. Try to go up at least 2 or 3 times a week, at minimum. At that, you can find a lot of places that like. There's this laundry place down the street. I think that does it like at midnight. Whatever that place is called, I forget it now. But there's all these places to try everything. Watch out for like I'm pretty gross also, but when you're so new, it's very easy to just go right to being gross. And what ends up happening is just making people like, what the fuck is he talking about? Instead of trying to laugh, they're just like, disgusting. Like, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, I've heard your comedy material.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is, I'm very dirty. I get you. I have a whole hour of poop material but it's really hard to, I guess, it's hard to do that shit without it being just. It has to be funny. Yeah, it has to be funny and it's funny. It's funny. Yeah. It's really hard to do that.
I was going for the descriptiveness.
Yeah. Area. It sounded like a commentary for a really disturbing movie or something.
What's that?
Good job.
You did it, man. Keep doing it.
Yeah, good job, dude. Congratulations.
Come back again soon. That was his first time on stage with Zach Kirby. He's on Twitter, guys, at Zach Cool. ZACH Cool. So follow him on Twitter, listeners, and then see what he does next. Maybe he'll do more.
He does look like somebody that they would interview on Forensic Files. So.
Oh yeah, totally. He's got the school shooter face.
Yeah.
I'm talking about casting here. I mean, if I was casting, I'm saying he should be in a movie.
Hollywood.
Where he plays a school shooter.
Right.
You know what? I'm going to ask you guys a question that I always ask first-time guests. Was there ever something that you did when you very first started stand-up that you can't believe you did, or that you sort of look back on and you're like, man, that's sort of embarrassing. I can't believe I ever said that or did that. You'd be amazed at the answers that I've got.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
It's incredible. Well, Porter used to do a thing where he'd come out with no shirt. And he would suck his stomach in, and what was it? He's like, oh, the letter C, because he's so skinny.
Oh, wow.
And he's like, I can't believe I did that. It's just a bunch of crazy things.
I mean, it's hard to learn and not be shitty, you know what I mean? Right. So, like, you have to start shitty. So, like, I remember, I would just do all sorts of shit, like just sex jokes that were just cheap, I would do that always. I would close with that. And, I can't even think about it now. It makes me fucking feel terrible.
Yeah, me too.
He's talking about my jokes.
No, I guess think of things, but I don't like it's just painful.
I never had one specific thing that I'm embarrassed. I'm just kind of embarrassed in the first few years.
Yeah. Just all of it.
Yeah.
Ron, anything?
I used to research everything that I was going to talk about. So, because I felt like some reason if I talked about a joke, someone was going to be like, oh, there's a part of that setup that wasn't true. Right? So I'd just wiki everything that I was going to talk about. So that was stupid. And then I did my first set, I did 3 or 4 minutes of just about mad moves. And then I researched this. And so I found out that some people would take women's pantyhose, cut out the crotch, put their head through it, put their arms through the legs as a way to help with man boobs. So I was like, oh, that would be a fun bit. And so I would talk about it, and then I'd take my shirt off, and I'd be wearing that pantyhose.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
Yeah, it was ahead of its time.
I don't know if I ask you if there's anything that you're embarrassed of and you say your best bit when you first started. So awesome. Let's keep it moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Marcos Martinez. Marcos Martinez. Are you coming?
Oh, shit. What that means? You, man.
You missed your spot on Kiltony means you get blacklisted.
Yeah, that's a good one. Is that something that happens regularly, or what the fuck was that?
Once every episode or two, somebody doesn't show up.
No. I mean, does that happen regularly?
No, that's completely original. Normally, the old Patriot used to go like, pew, pew, pew.
Oh, got it.
But that, why
You remixed it.
Why he turned into a Latino at a donkey show, I'm not exactly sure.
I had a good date last night. I'm sorry.
You had a what?
Good date last night. I apologize.
You had a date?
Yeah. With a 9-year-old.
This guy.
Really went on a date last night?
Yeah, man.
Tell us about that.
Yeah.
Did you get a Baja Fresh?
No Taco Bell. She's very disappointed.
Come on, be
I bet
serious.
she wasn't when you flew her home.
What'd you do with this chick? Time to get real, buddy. You shouldn't have brought up the date if you didn't want the tough one.
Oh, man. Well, I mean, I'm kind of poor.
Okay, was it a first date?
Well, no shit. She messed up his Patriot. It'd be weird if you took that mask off and you were Bill Gates, is all I'm saying.
She wasn't into the whole going Dutch thing. So, yeah. She ended up lovely, but at some point she started screaming at me, and I heard this great accent, and I was like, I have to emulate that. So, wow. You know.
You need your own podcast, man.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna get you a spin-off stunt, kid, whatever it takes.
Thank you.
So you went on. So that's true. You went on a date with a Latino chick, and in the end, she screamed at you.
Yes, because of the Taco Bell and because we're not going down.
Oh, you really took her to Taco Bell?
Hey, man, I make mistakes. I'm only half human.
All right. You son of a bitch.
I actually appreciate that. Thank you for saying that.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Hopefully he's here. Put your hands together for Jared Campbell. Here.
Funny. I used to be really, really good at football. Like I played in the NFL for like 3 weeks. It was actually really cool. But they cut me, man. That was the toughest shit I ever done. Was getting cut. Like it was traumatizing. Cause like when I got signed, it was real publicized all on the TV and internet. Like I got like 400 Facebook notifications. Like good job, oh my God, congratulations! Don't forget about it, stranger. And when I got cut, it wasn't really publicized, so nobody knew. So I'm getting text messages like week 10 from girls like, "Good luck on your game today, Jared." I'm like, "In what, Madden, bitch?" It was tough. Like my brother, I had a brother that was like the star of the team, and I was like trying to make the team. So when I got cut, my mom didn't really understand how that worked. She's like, you go back in there, you tell them that I said they can't have one of my boys. They can take both of my boys or none of my boys. You gotta be ambitious. Don't tell me they work for free. So we good? All right, that was
a cap, but I want to hear the rest of this since you're in one topic. Keep going.
It's a newer joke, but I was basically, I finish it like, I go up there, I go, well, my mama told me to tell y'all that y'all can't have just one of her sons. You want both of them, boys, you gotta take us. And I was like, come on, Claire, let's go. I'm about to work for free. It's a newer joke. Just being honest.
Well, I love that, and that's so true, right? You were at the University of Miami, you were a Hurricane, if I remember correctly.
Yes, sir, to you.
And then you got picked up by the NFL.
Yes, sir, Arizona Cardinals.
That's gotta be crazy.
You know.
And then what happens? What went wrong?
Yeah, what, 3 weeks?
Yeah.
I got cut. I made it all the way to the final cut. I thought I was going to make the team. They told me, get your playbook. I kept working out for like a year. Nothing happened. Moved to LA.
And you always wanted to do stand-up or what?
I started stand-up in college, but I really couldn't do it with football.
Right, of course.
And after I got cut, I wasn't doing shit. So I said,
you've been doing it for a while, though, yeah?
I did it for probably 10 times while I was in college.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're confident.
Yeah, you have a nice
I've been
stage
out here for
presence.
2 years now.
Doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, you're very engaging. That's very cool.
Now, I love that you're talking about real stuff. Nobody.
No, I mean like.
No, I agree.
You're confident. You're good. I mean.
Nobody else can talk about the stuff that you're talking about.
That's true.
That for sure.
Yeah, but I also kind of want to hear things outside of football. Like, what makes you scared?
That is a great
question. You did have a whole minute. You could have put a few topics.
What? I like that question, though. What does make you scared?
Scared of big ass dogs.
That's relatable.
What else?
Shit. Scared of heights and shit like that, man. All the cliffs and all that good stuff.
Imagine a big ass dog on a cliff.
Scary.
Anything else scare you? This is great, great question, Ron, because it is amazing to hear, like, especially after just knowing that he's, a former NFL football player. It's like, that's great. Hilarious. No matter if both things got laughs. You know what I mean? Both dogs and cliffs, because it's so funny to know that some guy that can probably run a 4.5 40 is afraid of a cliff or a dog. It's like,
yeah, no, I was real serious with my critiques.
Yeah, absolutely. Fuck yeah. I love it, man.
So you're out here now to be a comic?
Yeah, full time.
Oh, cool.
Doing a lot of spots and stuff. You treating it like football? Like, do you think football helped you with that?
Work ethic wise, yeah. Like I try to get on like pretty stage. I stay up late, wake up early. Man.
Style, Jared. Funny stuff, fun times. Jared Campbell, everybody. He's on Twitter at Jared Y. That's all one word. Jared Q-U-A-Y. Jared's been on a few times. Always fun. Always different. Fun. We've got a couple people that I actually remember, like Miami Hurricanes, Jared, and Harvard Sierra Catau. She's funny. She's going to Harvard. She's gonna fucking.
Yeah, she's good.
She's gonna chill and light. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Jonathan Tumblin. Oh, I'm sorry. You can't go on twice. Jonathan Tumblin, everybody. Restart the clocks. I had to say it. I'm sorry. Don't let him shake you. Let him shake you up.
No, don't can shake me, man. I've been out here in LA for a while, man. I noticed that people come out to LA, they think they're gonna like spot celebrities wherever they go and shit. And I was in a situation, I was at the Beverly Center, and these like 3 Asian girls came up to me. They're like, oh my God, it's you. And I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like, it's you. You're the guy from Transformers, right? You're Tyrese. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I'm Tyrese. And I'm standing there like, well, oh my God, I really want a picture with you. And I'm like, I'll take the picture if I can take at least one of y'all out to dinner. So I make arrangements. I'm on my way to get the girls. I'm trying to think, like, where would Tyrese take a girl where they got, like good food, drinks, and nice atmosphere and shit? So I take the bitch to Chipotle. I take her to Chipotle halfway through the day. She's thinking like, oh my God, you can't be Tyrese. Why'd you lie to me like that? And I'm like, I'm sorry. You know what? My name's Jonathan. But I didn't lie to you, bitch. You're just a racist because all niggas don't look like that.
That's it. There you go. Exactly a minute. It's great that your minute worked out with me being that chick in the beginning. Racially stereotyping you.
It happens, man.
Who did you think you were in Transformers?
Tyrese, but it's just the one black guy. The only black guy. I get mistaken for like every black guy that's doing well in life.
You ever get mistaken for Rock Punches?
If I gain some pounds. Gain some pounds of white people.
What is this really happened?
Yeah, this really happened.
God, you don't look like Tyrese.
I know, man. That's why it's extremely racist.
Asian girls.
I mean, they got the squint, you know what I'm saying? I think you squint.
Asian girls do, like, they look for stars hard out here. In fact, one time, a couple of them came up to me and thought I was Tyrese. So, I
clowns and white women.
No, what scares you?
No, I'm scared of clowns for real, man. That's weird.
What do you mean? I always wonder when people say that. Like, what do you mean? Like,
I saw it at a very young age.
okay, but do you mean? So you mean like if somebody
like the demonic clown, not like
yeah, fucking
demonic clown.
You're running to build demonic clown.
You're gonna add demon entities to your instead of IKEA. Well, demonic, I think. So if you see a guy dressed as a clown, you'd be like, yo, don't what for real?
Don't touch, don't get close to me.
Like, what do you think's gonna happen? It's just an irrational
fear of punch. That's what's going on.
No, I understand that, but so you're irrationally afraid of clowns.
Yeah, man.
I know it's a common fear. Man, I don't know.
How badly I wish I could fucking like Uber a clown here right now just to watch you beat the shit out of him, like watch his red nose fly off across the room.
It'll be bad.
Oh, you can't beat a clown's ass, dude. You'll fucking scar children for life.
That's true.
Clowns scar children.
Oh, I see. So he's thinking about, he's like, is you a patriot? Can no, they get electricity on his hands.
But yeah, clowns, that's an interesting one. I have an ex-girlfriend who's terribly afraid of clowns. She's afraid because she had a mean dentist when she was a kid, and like a little kid, and pictures of these happy clowns in his office.
Really?
I had the same dentist, and it sort of freaked me out too. It didn't like last forever, but it's true. There is something about like, in fact, human. Like when the clown is in human form, I can handle it. Like if it was a guy dressed like a clown, it's like, all right, creep, get away from me. But I'm not gonna beat his ass.
But like the fear of clowns, though, it kind of makes me scared. I don't like women with makeup. It's like, what are you hiding from, bro?
So I think
what the fuck are you hiding?
we're getting to the root of all of this.
I agree with him.
Yeah, can we talk about your mother a little bit?
Hold on. Mom's right here, man.
Well, Jonathan, found out a lot about you. It was fun times.
Always.
Keep rocking.
Yes, sir.
Like I was saying, like, one of the human clowns don't scare me that much, but like a picture, like if I had to sleep in a bedroom and there was a picture of a clown on the wall,
I get that.
I'd be up for an extra 3 hours, like fucking just staring at the picture.
Why is the microphone near Page's dick? No, for real, what is that? Why is that?
The original Patriot had he had a $5,000 robot suit, and his microphone, for some reason, the positioning of it all was right there at his crotch. So when we recast New Patriot in an outfit completely bought off Amazon Prime for like $15, we decided that one of the only traditions we would also keep is keeping the speaker box at the crotch. So.
Yeah, I knew I was going to be upset that I asked that.
I love it. You're doing a great job, Patriot. I'm actually very surprised. We're going to go for Scott Kid, everybody. So much fun. Oh, I just got to work with this kid this weekend. He's a favorite here on Kill Tony, a one-liner specialist. Put your hands together for Gabriel Killing.
I want to open up a tattoo parlor that specializes in breast tattoos. We're going to call it Tit for Tat. I grew up pretty broke, man. Every year I had a picture on my own birthday presents. Times got so tough, I once stole an old lady's purse. I was disappointed because she barely had a few dollars in her. But the spinning roundhouse kick I knocked her out with, totally fucking worth it. I've had my ups and downs in life, man. Mostly downs. It's been rough, but I can hold my head high knowing that even during the worst of times, during my lowest points, I never, not once, ever forgot about Dre.
Respect, I love that 5 or 6 times, right? Usually most of the jokes kill, and it doesn't end with spinning roundhouse kick. That was what we call a misdirect. I love your style, though, Gabe. Gabe pulled an interesting maneuver this weekend. I was in San Francisco with Jeffrey Ross. You guys know what it's like being on the road. You arrive, you drop off the stuff at the hotel, whatever, maybe you grab something to eat, you go to the show, right? We arrive at Cobb's Comedy Club, and the host is sitting there, the host opener, you know, maybe he's sitting in the green room, and then there's Gabe Killian sitting on the couch. And I'm like, Gabe, what the fuck's up? He goes, what's up? You know, respect. What's up? Yeah. And Jeff's like, what's up, Gabe? How you doing, man? And Gabe immediately just goes, hey, what's up, man? Can I do a guest spot? Just like that.
To who? To Jeff?
Yeah. But luckily, Jeff knew Gabe from doing a spot before the roast battle on a Tuesday night, another popular show here. Gabe had like this crazy like Carson moment doing stand-up before the roast battle a few weeks ago, where everybody in the room was like, who the fuck's that guy? He was just firing off joke after joke like that. And he got to do one of the more probably fun nights in your career, right? Got to do a couple spots, sold out Cobb's.
Oh, yeah, that's a big room.
That's ballsy, man. I wouldn't even ask.
Yeah.
I was there. I had a spot the night before, and I was there the next day, so I figured, why not ask?
But that's sort of what's funny about it to me is like Gabe is sort of a nervous, like, I mean, you can tell in your cadence, and the more you know him, the more you know. He's like a very, very nice, polite, and sort of nervous, humble kind of guy. That's why it was so funny when he just blurted. Jeff Ross is like, hey, what's up, man? Good to see you. He's just like, hi. Can I do a guest spot?
I just wanted to get it before someone else asked him.
No, of course. Well, there was nobody else ever asks when you're on the road. Nobody else has the balls to do that. So I love that he did that maneuver.
Worked out once for you. I'd like to hear in the future.
Yeah. But you knew Jeff. He's seen you, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, good on you, man. That was great.
Yeah. And he did 2 5-minute guest sets and sold out crowds. We just had another fun set here. Thank you, Gabriel. Killer, Gabe Killian. He's on Twitter at Gabriel Killian. All one word. Oh, yeah. Jonathan Tumblin is J. Sherlock T. Jared. So there you go. Oh, yeah. All right. J. Sherlock T. and Jared Y. Who's Jared Campbell? Jared Q-U-A-Y. Okay, sure. Who cares about the enunciation?
You don't enunciate shit on Twitter.
Yeah. And Gabe is at Gabriel Killian. And we're rolling along. Here we go. We're getting a lot of people on. This is fun. The next meeting goes by the name of Jordan Perry.
Oh, shit. You know what that means?
How do you rationalize that one? I know an Asian chick didn't let you go on a date with her.
Oh. You can't do your own awe. I can? No, that's not how awes work. They do it in the South. I got stood up. Aww. You're supposed to get to your own. You're supposed to get to your own awe if there's an actual audience here. It's up to the audience.
All right. Let's hope this next person's here. Put your hands together for Cal Verducci.
Oh, shit. You know what that means?
Let's do it.
For fuck's sake.
Oh, my God.
I fucking hate that.
I'm so sorry, podcast listeners, that you have to go through this. People kill for these spots. It's so funny. I had a few comedians come up to me earlier, and they're like, hey, can you get me on Kill Tony? I'm like, it's a bucket. Like,
No.
it's an actual...
This guy's writing down fake names so he can do that fucking shit.
Son of a bitch.
Verducci is the name. I would write fake. You know?
It does sound fake.
Yeah.
Cal Verducci. Like, that's the whitest first name with the most Italian line. Let's try it again. Michael Gowdy.
Here we go. Another Dodger.
Okay, let me keep it real. I was doing LA open mic
mics for almost 4 years, and it's mostly just 5 guys just jerking off the internet porn while staring at phones. So, 40 people plus fucking Crystalia. I am nervous out of my fucking mind. So, but we'll get through this. I will get through this, I hope. So, I was born in Florida. I was raised mostly in Georgia the first 13 years of my life. We had a lot of woods in our backyard. When I would go out, my mom would say, "Wear bright clothes because the drunk hunters might mistake you for game." I've been moderately to severely drunk up here. I can tell you guys, you never look like a room full of deer to me. So, my dad called me the other day and said, your cousin's having pancreas surgery because alcoholism, of course, runs in our family. And can you believe he drank that much? And I'm like, yes, because I've seen his wife. I would need to say a year of consciousness every fucking day.
I love it. Michael Gowdy. Thank you for dressing up in your cum shorts.
I never lost my
Cum shorts.
This one LA open mic was jerking off to
I've never even heard the terminology cum shorts before, but that's exactly what those are.
For you listeners, goddammit, it's food stains.
For you listeners, they are it's a bathing suit.
It's bathing suit, yes.
Rides above his knees and has what appears to be white stains on them.
Even if it's not cum, when you put those on, you gotta be, I can't wear these because it looks like they're cum on. This guy was just like, fuck it, and put them on.
Yeah. Nobody's going to believe you when you go, no, it's not actual cum. All right, well, then lay off the Cinnabon, you know what I mean? Whatever ice thing is going on there. Stop feeding your penis food. Especially powdered donuts.
I was going to thank you for putting out these podcasts, but fuck that shit.
Oh, I love your style, Michael.
Thank you.
What I really love is that you didn't really start until 30 seconds in. You were talking about how nervous you were and what other open mics were like.
Because this guy's a fucking legend, am I right?
You're not right. But you're not right, number one. And number two, it made me be on his side when he said that.
Oh, yeah. Totally. I love it. Michael, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years. So the 2 months, it'll be 4 years.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay, how much do you get up? How often do you get up?
About three times a week.
All right, well, that's so cool.
You wear swimming trunks every time.
Or, yeah, just have 2 pairs of shorts. So,
you have 2 pairs of shorts?
Yes, and
no pants. You don't wear pants?
Very rarely.
Well, if it's real cold, you wear pants.
Yes.
I'd hate to see the pair of shorts you don't wear to the comedy.
Those actually have shit and blood on them, too.
Oh, I'm going to the comedy store. I'm going to wear my good shorts.
Shitty or cummy? Let's go with cummy.
You can't smell.
I'm going to be in front of Crystalia tonight. Let's go.
Oh my God, I love it. One of the Kill Tony trademarks is that we always tell people to not wear shorts on stage, but I think we're gonna stick with you. Keep rocking those shorts, Michael.
You want me watching?
I love it. You could be the cum short comedian.
Your last bit, I don't remember anymore, but it was good.
The uncle that drinks because
it was real personal. Yeah, you were like, oh, he hates that lady.
Yeah, it was pretty harsh.
Yeah, I liked it.
Kind of made it funny, yeah.
Are you from LA?
No, I lived in Georgia for 13 years and moved to Detroit this year. 2 Midwesterners over here.
Yeah.
Screw blue.
I
mean, normally, and I mean, I'm just floating this out there. Is that the direction I thought you were going in, which I thought would have been funnier than comparing it to The Room, and you can take this or leave it or whatever. But I thought you were saying when your mom told you that people might use your name, you talk about how that's not confidence building. You're your own words and whatever. I think that's an interesting route to take. Like, it's hard to not turn out to be the cum shorts guy when your mom thought that you were your mom thought you could be confused for an elk or something like that.
There was a lot of disrespect, honestly. I could definitely go that route. So.
Oh yeah. What else do you do for fun?
Besides comments?
Yeah, I was gonna think. You guys want to say masturbate or something?
Yeah. What do you do for fun?
I do collect autographs around LA. Try to sell things.
So you find enjoying that or what? No, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being serious.
Yeah.
Like you like collecting? Is that what?
Yeah, I collect autographs. I collect baseball and sports cards.
That makes sense. Your shorts look like they were signed by the Stay Puft Marshmallow.
What's your most famous autograph, or what's your?
What I'm most proud of is I walked recently, like 2 weeks ago, to Wayne Gretzky signed.
Oh wow! Well, that's a good one, yeah.
Is there still money in baseball cards though nowadays? Is that still a thing, or?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think the autograph market is booming more than ever. I think. So,
oh really?
You look surprised, yeah, because everyone wants a selfie, but the autographs are selling for major bucks now. So.
Wow. Did you just say because everyone wants a selfie? Is that what you said?
Yeah, because when you meet a celebrity like you just boom, it took you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's interesting. That whole game changed.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, fuck yeah, Michael. I love your style. Good job. That's Michael Gowdy, everybody. Michael P. Gowdy, Gowdy. Michael was fun, right?
He was fun.
How you doing, Ron? Yeah.
I'm having a good time.
I love your style. I could listen to your voice all fucking day.
Yeah, it's true.
I wish everybody that I talked to had like a headset or whatever, and it came out in your voice, whatever they said.
Oh, that
like would be so much. I would just have a smile all the time.
I don't like that at all.
Even that was cute.
Totally adorable.
You know what's interesting actually to see is like different comedians like this that. How you feel about them immediately when they step on stage before they say anything, right?
Yeah.
I don't do that when I'm at a show watching guys. I just, because I know they're professionals maybe, but it's interesting like the feeling you get from certain people.
You're like, oh, I feel confident in you. Or
yeah,
like,
exactly.
Oh, I'm really scared for you right now.
Exactly. Yeah, for real though.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's for real.
Or, I gotta wash my shorts sometimes.
Yeah.
I bet Michael never wears those again.
Good.
He's in the back. I already took them off.
It's just in his tidy whities right now. Oh, we love this young lady. Put your hands together for Clee Wiggins, everybody.
Clee!
Oh, we don't love her anymore. Oh, thank God. Thank God. She's so even behind the mask.
I was reading my Star Wars book in the corner as usual, not paying attention to the show. Let's see. So I moved in with my boyfriend about a year ago, and in that year we've had the cops called on us like 4 times by our neighbors because we get in a lot of So I don't know if you can tell by looking, but I'm a nerd. My boyfriend's a nerd. He's a black nerd. We get in fights about the nerdiest things, but we still argue like 2 black people. So it's a lot of motherfuckers and niggas. But what we're arguing about is like how to best reboot Buck Rogers, or why Batman can't be out in the daytime, and that's why The Dark Knight sucks. But our white neighbors are not appreciative of this, and the cops come and they say to me, like, ma'am, are you okay? And I go, you know what this motherfucker had the nerve to tell me? He said if we reboot Buck Rogers, Twinkie would be an unnecessary character. Who the fuck is going to carry Dr. Theopolis if we don't have Twinkie? That is some bullshit. It's funny to say like that. The 3rd time the cops are no longer coming back because they don't care about our bullshit arguments.
Big Wiggins.
that bit last time you were on stage, right?
Did I? I don't know. I was sure that shit. I can't
think so because I remember I love Rogers is, and I remember that being really new. Yeah, no, I still since the last time you were on, I haven't gone back and watched or listened to or read whatever Buck Rogers is. I'm not even sure what it is.
It's a comic book and a TV show.
And Twinkie was like the twink of Buck Rogers. Here's a gay robot. And she's like, pretty much.
Is that true?
Yeah, I thought
where that term comes from? I think so. Super
yeah,
real.
I did on the first time I came.
I mean, that's Twink to me was always a gay robot. So.
Well, Twinkie was his name. Yeah, not Twinkie. But yeah, did I do it last time? I thought I did a different one. Maybe I did that one. I don't remember.
It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. I think, like we said last time, it is funny, having the police come over about getting in a fight, and then the fight is just comic book nerd stuff.
And they don't care.
Maybe the references you are using for some of the people who have no idea, like Tony, who Buck Rogers is, and you could also maybe just update it a little to, like, I don't know, Star Wars.
Is that true that Batman doesn't go out during the day?
Well, according to Ed, Batman should not be seen in the daytime. Therefore, that's why the Christopher Nolan movies suck.
Yeah, that's common sense.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
He really does.
Ed and Ron.
Wait, why does that suck? I don't get it.
He's the Dark Knight, so him fighting Bane at 2 p.m. in the afternoon is somehow.
It just doesn't feel right.
It's wrong. It's all wrong.
You agree with that?
Yeah, because he's supposed to be in the shadows.
There are shadows in the daytime. There's more shadows.
Well, touche. But I agree.
I mean, I like Christopher Nolan. I don't like the first one, but I like the second two. He hates all of them. This turned into that was actually our first argument about Batman. This turned into a fist fight almost.
What if Batman what if there's crime going on in the daytime? Batman's like, oh, I can't go out. Spider-Man's job. right.
Well, no. More Superman.
I agree with him. I think, you just shorten it up a little bit and maybe not you explaining the description first and then giving an example. Maybe I would just give an example and then I will also be a little bit more. Yes, I'm a nerd. But I don't think it doesn't work for me.
Really? Because I don't really know who Buck Rogers is, but I knew what she was getting at.
Yeah.
So I don't know if the reference really matters. I mean,
that's sort of my point about like continuing, I guess, because I think now that I recall, I don't listen to the show. I'm sorry, Tony.
Yeah.
I do recall now. Like I think I did it when Bobby Lee was here, and I think I kept the reference because I was like, it's not about the reference, it's about like it's a stupid nerdy argument. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And like, even like then it's part of the point like the cops don't even know what the fuck we're talking about.
Right.
But it's just like, motherfucker, how the fuck are you gonna tell me Twinkie is unnecessary?
Right.
Yeah. And this happened the other day when we got an argument. Like, I mean, it happens all the time. That's why we have whatever.
Yeah, maybe take it to the next level and just get crazy geeky about it, so even you're kind of proving the point that it's what you're talking about.
I think the longer version of that bit goes into the many arguments. Like, I mean, and the whole, like, his whole, like, he gets mad at me, like he got mad at me about, we went to see Guardians of the Galaxy. At first, I tend to go pee, like, right at the beginning of the movie. And then we got a huge fight about that. It turned into a stupid.
These do sound like real issues.
Yeah, it doesn't diminish our love, but yeah.
You really are a nerd, too, right? Like, you own that.
Oh, yeah. I'm a sci-fi nerd.
What I love is that you are always reading the Star Wars book. That's always like your opening line. And I know that it's true because I've seen you with different Star Wars books. And I think there's something really funny in that, like how a lot of nerds get stereotyped if you watch Star Wars a lot. But if you read Star Wars a lot, that's like the fucking trifecta of nerddom.
Yeah, like, Somebody just asked me downstairs, like, what I thought about a certain like Star Wars book. I was like, oh, that one actually is not that good. You go to the second two, power through book 11 with the Legacy of the Force. Books 12 and 13 are awesome.
This is the part where I kick you out for being such a nerd. The natural bully in me has to let you go after dropping book 11. Lee, I love you so much.
I love you too, Tommy.
Lee Wiggin. We did it again with Clee. This is the part of the show where we bring on our two regulars. These two girls do a new minute each week. since the show started. So it's always fun to see what they're going to do different and new, and it's always a blast. So let's get it going. Your first one tonight is a college dropout. She was going to the University of Florida. She only had a few semesters left, and then she came on Phil Tony for the first time, and she decided to stay in LA. Her stand-up career started here a little over a year ago. She's here for you right now with another new minute. It's Kimberly Congdon.
What's up, guys? How are you? I am in a long-distance relationship. I don't know if anybody has ever been in one of those, but they're super difficult. They're really hard. It's really hard because I live in California, and my boyfriend lives all the way in my imagination. So it's like not a real thing. I don't think I can be in a relationship because I'm a comedian. It's really hard. So I got online the other day and I almost bought a vibrator on Groupon. But my mom always says that you get what you pay for. So I didn't want to get half off or half off. It was really sad though because I got on eBay and I started bidding on a vibrator. I was like, let's give this a try. And there's no more pathetic feeling than being outbid by a fake penis. Like, I just can't even buy a used fake one online. The universe won't give me that. It's weird when girls fight over men too, you know, because there's so many dicks in the
Been here before.
Yeah. I love that half off, and the.
You should have used Groupon though. You know, maybe.
It's true. There was vibrators half off on Groupon.
Wow.
I missed it. I don't want to
That's
talk
probably better.
about it.
It's probably better.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's part of the setup anyway. The Groupon part, like half off, and then the outfit for the dildo. That just sounds so real and funny and depressing.
It's so sad.
No, it's true. I was once selling the dildo, so I know that's true.
Fuck yeah. And then what were you talking about there at the end? You were going to finish that. There's so many girls.
Well, I just started this whole new bit about I don't understand why women fight over men because there's just like so many dicks. Like I could fit a dick into every crevice and there's still like 40 dicks in the Comedy Store today. You know, like there's so many dicks in the world, no one should ever fight over one because chances are it's not going to be that great. Sorry. Okay, bye.
You should run for the president of women.
I like that platform. There's enough dicks for everybody. And more.
There's a dick, there's a dick, there's a dick. I'd like your vote at the polls, November 14th.
When I was working on that, I was like looking up how many men there are. I wanted percentages of dicks. So I was getting really into that one. It was too much for tonight.
Did you end up at a pie chart of dicks at one point?
I was splitting them up into nationalities.
Wow. But yeah.
There's enough for everybody.
And more. Indian dicks, Asian dicks, white dicks, black dicks. We all come together. A world fair.
I can really rally behind this.
Is there more women than guys in the population?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
At the University of Florida, there is.
Oh.
There's like 6 girls to every guy.
That's where the dick fights.
Yeah, exactly.
There are not enough dicks, never mind.
Again, for some weird reason, I'm going to steal my favorite question that I've ever heard asked on this show. And since I've never asked you this, I'm going to do it. What scares you?
What
I'm
scares
going to call it from now on, by the way, every episode I'm going to use this, Ron, and I'm going to call it the Munches question. Cool.
I'm really scared of the dark. Like being by myself in the dark. Also the Comedy Store a little bit. So, those two.
Yeah, you keep coming back.
I keep coming. I don't know what it is. That's what the scary part is. I can't stop. So creepy. Okay, well.
That's how it is.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, that's fun stuff. I like your So, anything else for Kim, guys?
Buddy,
Thank you.
you're gonna come.
Thank you.
Kimberly Congdon is at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. She did Roast Battle here, a live show that takes place here on Tuesdays, and annihilated a couple weeks ago. That was fun to watch. Your final comedian of the night and the other regular here on Kill Tony is a regular here, obviously, and also on the Dysentery podcast. Very, 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 very funny young lady. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
What's up? Scared of dying. That's why I think I fixate on the little things. It's how I cope. Because you never know. You know? Like these. I will think about dying if I'm not obsessing about something small. For example, the goat cheese medallions in my fridge. Is that the closest I will ever get to receiving a blue ribbon? Maybe. When I was eating an artichoke, I wondered, is this the closest I will ever be to becoming a cardiologist? It's a thinker. Why has everyone just ignored the fact that 50 Cent wrote a song about his dick in which he called it his magic stick? Remember that? It needs to be addressed. Alright.
My favorite punchline of the night. Remember that?
Good album title.
I love it. Those are funny. The medallion one. Am I right? The goat cheese comes in that like white tin foil.
It's like a little circle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Goat cheese medallion.
Yeah.
What do you use those for? What do you do?
Just depends on the mood. Yeah, like sometimes I'll put it on a cracker, a gluten-free cracker. Sometimes I'll put it, upon pasta, atop the pasta, not upon.
Upon was way more fun. I like that.
What?
Put it upon pasta.
I know. I should have just stayed in the pocket in the pond. Yeah.
Say what you want.
Have it with some strawberries.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, Tony.
That's good.
Cheese and strawberries?
Well, yeah.
Together like that?
Yeah.
Not in the same bite.
Yeah. No, it's an amazing class. It really is. Yeah.
I never think of that.
Yeah, the two things dance in your mouth. No, they really do. In fact, it reminds me of the amazing cooking of Elise Lane. Available.
The girl with the pan on Facebook and Instagram.
Yes. Did you get to try any of Elise's food today, Sarah?
No, I think I missed this. But shout out to Elise. Keeping it real.
You have like a solid voice.
Yeah.
That's what I like.
Well, it was also good that you talk about, like, right from jump, like, you got a sense of what who you are and what you're about, just that you're scared to death. Like, that's kind of an interesting way to open up the set, So I felt like I would, because I feel that way too,
I think about it.
Yeah. But that's obvious the way you say it, and when you say that way, you feel that way. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't sound like you're doing an actor's school. I think what you're saying, right?
Yeah. It's when you have, that's what a lot of people struggle for a long time to get is their own personal rhythm. It's very interesting.
I love that you opened up with the Funches question.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was thinking, I've been.
It's like the end of 8 Mile. She fucking beat you to it.
Everything in the game. What's my next question? Is there a specific way of dying that you're more afraid of than others? Is there something that you always think you have or that you're extra paranoid about?
No, I just the mystery of it. Or like, how's it going to be? What's going to happen? But then it's like, there's no point in worrying about it.
Right.
But also, like, that also, because, like, it's going to happen, it also propels me forward. It's like, fuck it. I got to go do my minute. I got to, fuck it. This could be my last minute. You never know. So it's like, it, like, propels me forward, but it also, like, psychs me out sometimes. You know, I'm serious.
Dying is going to be amazing. We don't have anyone that's ever been able to tell it be the greatest thing. Yeah, bunch of pussy everywhere, ghost pussies.
Talk about cum shorts.
That's all it is cum shorts up there. Fuck yeah, Sarah. Well, fun stuff. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Sarah Weinstein. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Kimberly Congdon's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Kimberly Congdon and Sarah Weinstein and Princess Shank on Twitter. We did it. That's Kill Tony 64, guys.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Promote something. You guys are on Twitter.
I got my tour coming up.
Yeah.
You go to my website, chrisdelia.com. My tour, I'm doing all 31 cities, so go check that out.
Yes.
I'm just at Ron Fudges, just chilling mostly.
Yeah, but we got our show coming up.
Undateable season 2.
That's right, Kill Tony fans. Get on board. Watch Undateable. Rewatch it. TiVo it. Play it on repeat over and over again. I don't know if that helps numbers or not.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Just do it. You guys are crazy comedy fans, so blow these guys up. Scott Kidd is on Twitter at DevoKid.
That's right.
All right, that's DevoKidd. That's DevoKid. And of course, Elise Lane, the newest chef, the newest sponsor of Kill Tony, Private Chef. Follow her on Twitter at Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN. Follow her on Instagram, The Girl with the Pan. And follow her on Facebook, The Girl with the Pan. She's the girl with the pan. Delicious food, Elise Lane. Thank you so much, everybody. That's episode 64 of Kill Tony.
Brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Get up, Bardoni. X-Men!
Yeah! Hi, everybody. Fuck, yes. Here we are, episode 65 of Kill Tony, everyone. Welcome. What a special day. Hi, everybody. Good to see you guys. Here we are again after a delicious meal from our new sponsor, Elise Lane.
That was so good.
She did it again.
I had no idea you were even going to be here, and I was running late. I couldn't get my normal McDonald's, and wow, that's such a better meal.
She gets to live for another week.
That's right.
Thanks to Elise Lane, our gourmet chef. There she is right there in the corner. Everybody putting it together for her. Amazing. What did we have tonight, Elise? What was it? It was Panzella and white meat.
It's so delicious.
That's super human.
Mozzarella balls, some kind of relish.
Delicious. Gourmet chef touch where you don't even know what this stuff is.
Yeah.
You just keep shoving it in your mouth. That's at Elise Lane on Twitter and on Facebook and Instagram. She's at the girl with the pan, everybody. That's right. Elise Lane.
What if she's doing like some weird practical joke documentary? Like no, we're going to feed these guys for the next 6 months like dead animals we found on the road. But we're going to make it so delicious they're not even going to care.
That would be like a whole other show.
Yeah.
Guys, it's a crazy day. We lost the great Robin Williams today. Let's start off with a bang. Let's start off with a sponsor and the death of the day.
Did you, that seems like someone I didn't want to joke about. Like, there's some guys that die, I'm like, well, this guy this and that. But when
I don't have a joke for it, but right. I really am shocked that he was hanging out in the middle of that racetrack. All right, you sons of bitches. I know, too soon. Exactly. Nobody has a joke. In fact, probably my first ever emotional death tweet where I talked about who he was.
Yeah, that's definitely hit like with like a Kurt Cobain or something when he died. And what the fuck? Really?
We had a lot of people asking me, "What's your death joke?" on Robin Williams because they know that I.
Yeah, you're the go-to guy.
Yeah, but instead I didn't. I just couldn't bring myself to tweet that shitty racetrack joke that I told on the podcast. I said I'm going to save it for then and make sure that it dies in the room, and then I'll be happy that I didn't tweet it then. But now it's out there. But what's interesting is by the time this episode's out in a week or two, it'll probably not be too soon, and they'll laugh about that racetrack thing.
That's true.
So it's not good tonight, but when the podcast comes up, it'll be ripe and ready. What else has happened? You were in Florida all weekend.
Yeah, I just got home a couple hours ago. Florida, thank you very much for coming out. First time Death Squad was in Florida. So many people came out. It was amazing. I learned a lot of new things about Sam Tripoli. If you guys know Sam Tripoli, if you hang out with that guy long enough, you learn a lot about yourself, about aging. He makes a lot of like old man sounds, like he's just walking around with then he interviews himself. He's always on his phone, so he just sits there and interviews himself. He goes, yeah, well, who was gone nuts?
Oh, he talks out loud?
Yeah, he's just like, he has like, I don't know, breakdowns or something. It's so interesting. I highly recommend becoming a comic and going on tour with Sam Tripoli. You'll learn a lot about everything. But it was also interesting because when you travel so much, you go to these airports, and as an unfortunate smoker, you hate not being able to smoke. But Denver has this new smoking area of their. I don't know if they're getting ready for the marijuana or what they're doing, but you walk in, they're like, there's a 1-item minimum. Right when you walk in, you're like, Coke, $5, and you have to like buy something just to sit there and have a cigarette.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's great. So you see all these smokers just with like 6, 7-ups in front of them, and like.
I once had a layover. I'm not sure where it was. It might have been in Atlanta. I think it was somewhere in the South. And they had a smoking lounge, and it was one of the scariest rooms I've ever been in. It reminded me of, the only thing it reminded me of was that waiting room in Beetlejuice. Like when you die, you have to get a long ticket, and there's like somebody sprinkling head shrinker stuff on your head, and you're like, what? I'm just trying to smoke a cigarette. Get off.
Well, that's what this was. It was about 1/8 of the size of this room. Like it was really small with the same amount of people in it. And so there was chairs, and people would stand up, and you would see the outline of where people sat on the chair. It was like a white chair with yellow outline.
Wow. Denver Airport.
Denver.
I'm going to Denver. I'm going to be in Denver at the end of August in 2 weeks.
Really?
Yeah. I'm going to Austin next weekend, and then Denver the weekend after that. So a lot of spots will be opening up here in LA for some of you young comics with Papa Bear out of town. So congratulations to you guys for that.
And we have something big to announce. We haven't announced this anyway.
Ready?
Yep.
First time announcement. It's Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband live from Stand Up Live in Phoenix, Arizona, October 23rd.
Yes.
So boom. Just heard it, Arizona. If you maybe you smoked some pot before listening to this podcast, you might think to yourself, did they just say they're coming to Phoenix, October 23rd? We did.
Stand Up Live is one of the best comedy clubs in the United States.
It's a lot of fun. It's a huge room, and we're trying to fill it up. So let's go for it, Phoenix. Tell your friends how much fun you had last time over there. But yeah, there's one super fan right here. Guys, are you excited? This is Kill Tony 65. Every week we have a new head of security, a new patriot to keep us safe. We used to have one guy that did it all the time, and he quit about episode 30. He said he got too big for the show. A guy that was dressed like a superhero every week, and it's not even that our chemistry was good because he was funny or anything. Our chemistry was good because he wasn't funny, but he was trying, and it was a whole thing. So anyway, he said he got too big for the show, and he quit on us, and that he told us that he was irreplaceable. So what we did to fuck with him each week after that was we hired a brand new person to do his job, to show him exactly how replaceable he is. And every week we've had a new patriot. This week's no different. He's a return patriot because he's done so great for us before. Put your hands together. It's at PDC. It's the Iron Patriot. He's our favorite, best friend of many of the funniest people.
Okay, good to hear.
It's good to see you, Pete. You look fantastic.
Thank you.
You're one of the few people who that suit fits absolutely perfectly.
I've been taking fat burners.
What's that?
I've been taking fat burners.
Ooh.
Slim it down.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, last week I wore this suit. I had like a big camel toe. Now, nothing.
Oh, is that what happened? You were trying on the suit last week without our
Yeah, I was just in the back, just going through the motions, trying to get the character.
Love it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. Let those awkward laughs out, everybody. It's happening.
We should probably also congratulate Pete. He also won his big comedy battle down in La Jolla Comedy Store. Congratulations, Pete.
Oh, thank you.
One of our favorite clubs. They sold it out for the roast battle. That must have been fun. I know you were preparing for it. I got to see your jokes before you went down there because I couldn't make it. I knew you were going to win. Can you describe to the audience what that's like, all that pressure? Big sold out La Jolla Comedy Store?
I cannot.
Very good.
It's fitting to the character.
Perfect response. Well, we love you, Pete. Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
Are you guys ready to meet tonight's guests? As always, we have two of the funniest people that I know on the show, and it's always a blast. This is going to be a fun one because this is pretty much my first time working with both of these guys in a non-stand-up capacity. So put your hands together for two of my funniest, newest friends. It's Guy Branum and Mark Normand, everybody. It's happening. Yeah. Here it comes. Yeah. Nothing's happening. Fuck yeah, guys. Mark, any way you guys want to do it. Welcome. You people are the first people ever to get the non-intro music.
Yeah. The ghost of Robin Williams decided not to have internet.
So it made it very serious, and I sort of like it that way.
Help is on the way!
Mark and Guy, what's happening, guys? Welcome to the show. Have you ever worked with anything like the Iron Patriot before? Patriot?
I worked at Disneyland for 6 weeks.
Really?
No. But that is terrifying.
Thank you.
A nice unit there.
Oh, I thought I lost that.
I have a 4-year-old nephew. It's very similar.
Guys, welcome to them. I'm excited to have you guys on.
Thanks.
Guy,
You should take that outfit to a tailor. Just have it taken in a little bit at the waist. It would be a lot more flattering.
Oh, thank you.
maybe that'd be a good plan. Get it fit properly. Since we do use it every week. Guy, I like it. You just gave us an idea that we haven't thought of in 65.
Yeah, it's season 2 of Project Runway, right?
No. I was on season 8 of Last Comic Standing for around 45 seconds.
Actually, Guy, you don't even know this. I've actually known who you were since the day one of moving out here. I think it was. You used to work for one of my favorites, G4, which used to be Tech TV, didn't you?
It's true. I was once a respected gaming journalist. Why did you watch G4? Did you not have sex in high school?
No. But when I moved to LA, I didn't have any friends, so I just had to hang out with somebody that was not my cat. I went to all the audiences of the Screensavers back in the day.
And that's so sad.
It is so sad. But yeah, that's how I met Kevin Pereira and all those guys eventually, and I worked with Kevin on this podcast, Pointless.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so it ended up actually helping me out in the long run. But
he's like a little mogul now. It's very impressive.
Yeah, but I've seen you in so many shows. Like I think you were in somebody else's show. Like you work on a lot of shows behind the scenes as a writer, and
it's a goddamn career, ladies and gentlemen. You just got to make it happen.
Screensavers, what is that?
It used to be before, I don't know, it used to just talk for us nerds. It was a show that talked to how to fix our computers and how to, what the internet was.
Imagine the 4th hour of the Today Show, but for people with Asperger's.
Yes.
Pete, you have any questions for tonight's guests?
Possibly. First, Mark, I was reading your Twitter, riveting stuff. I wondered, what was the most shots of tequila you've ever done before getting into a $30 Iron Man outfit?
I don't know, 6?
There you go.
Great improv. Love it.
Interesting question from the Patriot. I'm guessing we had to see a tweet for it to really be funny. So.
Oh shit! I gotta follow you.
I
don't get it.
Just a quick follow-up. How many shots of tequila would it take for me to get inside of that Iron Man costume?
The answer is 7.
I was one away.
Patriot, what's your question?
I love you on the 10-minute podcast, and my question is, what was it like to be Curly in the Three Stooges movie?
Oh, I actually auditioned for that role and had to show up and be like, I'm not good at physical comedy. Yes, I am a gross caricature of a human being, but I mostly just work through things that go into or out of my mouth.
Well, great answer. How long have you guys been doing stand-up? Mark?
Coming up on 8 years. Yeah. So pretty green.
12 years, so clearly I'm taking a more gentle approach than Mark is. It's gradual.
Funny guy.
Well, let's get it on, shall we? You guys know what we're doing. A bunch of comedians do a minute, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. Maybe about what they talked about. Maybe a little bit more about themselves. Anything can happen. Guys, this is episode 65 of Kill Tony. Comedians, you know that your minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that means you better wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is.
That was your old name, wasn't it?
Yeah, so you guys just negging me very indirectly? What the fuck?
Fuck yeah, here we go. You guys ready to get this thing started? Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of G.N. Whitney.
Alright, yeah.
G.N. Whitney coming from Queen City, Upper Gap.
I like how much transport time is worked into this podcast.
Jean. That's okay.
Jean.
So, I was at the store the other day, and I saw this guy who was wearing a t-shirt, and on the front of it said, Hustler. And on the back it said, Relax, it's just sex. Which really makes me want to get a t-shirt that says, Relax, it's just child support. I've watched porn before, but never when I saw, a young girl getting fucked by 5 to 30,000, however number of dudes, and they're all waiting in line to jizz on her face, and I think to myself, she looks like she is really relaxed. It's more like, she looks like she once wanted to be an actress. The great poet Langston Hughes once asked, what happens to a dream deferred? Does it dry up like a raisin in the snow? It gets cum in its eye. It's quite different. Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
All right, yeah.
54 seconds.
Enough crowd. Good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
30,000 people in a pornographic film? That just seems like a logistical nightmare. Did Cecil B. DeMille make porns?
I don't know.
Young lady, you come up here with material like that, you have to back it up. You have to be able to think about it.
You're right. I'll work that in.
It all started from that t-shirt, and then there was a lot of, math there. Maybe am I the only one that sort of got lost?
I didn't understand the child support joke. I didn't say.
Well, relax, it's just sex. Nothing is just sex.
I disagree.
Yeah, you're not having the right kind of sex.
You're a comedian,
so are you.
Well, that's your opinion, but that's not my opinion.
That's your opinion.
Well, gee, if you need to win us over with your opinion, if you show up here, relaxed and you're doing a very subtle joke, it needs to be something that eventually, slaps me and jizzes in my face with magic and happiness. Okay. It can't just nuzzle my cheek.
Yeah, it has to be obvious. And even, when you think it's obvious to yourself, you have to think that half the people are probably dumber than you in the audience. At least think that way.
We'll get that.
At least think that way.
That's true.
At least think that way, though, because, there's some jokes that you really have to, really write it out. Because that to me, it's only child support. That means, wait, you already have kids and you're just trying to fuck this guy and get money from him? I had no idea what you're talking about.
Right.
I tried that somewhere else and it worked really well, but maybe it's just the way that I see it.
Well, when you bring 12 friends. that's a different story.
I didn't know anybody there.
I'm joking.
She's doing it at Planned Parenthood.
A place.
Gene, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Improv.
Almost a year now.
Nice.
Oh, hey.
A year in September.
You do a lot of spots? Like, how many in a week?
About 5 a week.
Do people often say your first name wrong, or they get Gene on the
They
first
say
name?
it wrong all the time.
Yeah. And then what do you normally say when they say it wrong?
I say it's Gene.
And then you... Yeah. And then you start off with that.
No, well, sometimes they get it right, but sometimes they don't, and then I just correct them. Or I don't correct them, but lately I've been doing it. I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to tell them that it's how to say my name.
If you get a bit out of that, like a joke out of the name correction, then it's worth it. Otherwise, no one
Change your name
cares.
change your name to spelling Jean.
Right.
I don't want to do that.
You
I
have
like
to
the spelling.
instead of having to have an opener where it's like, no, my name is, you're not going to win anybody over in your first minute.
That's true.
Well, Gene, honestly, if you're going to be uncompromising, then you need to be uncompromising. Like, if you're not going to change the way you spell your name, then you need to motherfucking let people know how your name is spelled, and don't take no for an answer. You can't just come up here and be chill. People aren't going to be cooperative. Like, you can be chill, but you have to make so clear to everyone here that they have to be chill that they're a little bit terrified of it.
Yes. Gene,
I'm sorry I was mean.
No. Well, how do you do that? I mean,
Like, there are awesome laid back deadpan comedians, or like people who, I mean, look at somebody like Tess Barker, who comes up and she's always just like a fun, frivolous pothead, but she's got fucking jokes so that everybody there knows that they're gonna have a good time on her terms, you know?
yeah. What do you do when you're not doing, what did you do before stand-up?
I did acting and drugs and writing.
What are we talking? A little coke?
Paint thinner?
Paint thinner. No. Yeah.
What about junior year in high school, Mexico for Habitat for Humanity mushrooms? Do we have any of those?
Unfortunately, no.
I'm sorry.
You're thinking of Ari Shafir.
So Gene, you know, what did you do any acting that we might recognize?
I'm so uninterested in this.
Were you in anything fun?
Not unless you're in the Midwest. I did some Deaconess commercials. The Real Hospital.
Hey, all right.
Where I had a baby.
What?
No. I played a mother and I had a baby. I wasn't giving birth. Like I was a mother.
I was gonna say I saw you in high school. That was a hell of a video.
Wait, do you think you're still a mother and you're trying to get child support? Wait,
No, it's not a painful, traumatic memory.
Do you write like the bit? I mean, the joke, the tag first, and then try to write around it, or how do you come up with what you're doing?
Sometimes I just think of it and then I write it down or I say it out. You know, I mean, what do you do?
I usually think of something really crazy, and then I try to write a story around it, or I try to write a story and then add all my little silly crazy ideas and throw them into that story. It just differs. Just so I was trying to figure out that first joke still. I still don't understand the first. I'm trying to figure out that joke first.
Can I suggest a punch for part of your porn joke?
Yeah.
30,000 is just such a vague thing, and we all know that nobody's actually being fucked by 30,000 people in a porn, and it just sort of like diffuses the energy. I think it is much funnier if a person is being fucked by 5 to 37 and a half men. Because it's visual, it's visceral, and it feels possible.
Okay, thanks.
So you're wondering how many of them are little people. Like maybe it was 5 little people, and that adds up to 2 and a half.
Also, you're a new comic. You don't have fans yet. So, like you were saying, you got to be pretty broad. No offense, you know. But I mean, like, you got to be like. I'm not saying you should go hacky, but you got to appeal to a lot of people and make it a little easier up top.
Yeah, get your fans first, and then go into your deep like meetings of child support.
Right.
Gene, thank you so so much. Jean Whitney. She's on Twitter as Jean L. Whitney. If you're going by my enunciation of her first name, you will not find her on Twitter. So I'll spell that out for you. It's spelled like Jeanne. Jeannne. L. Whitney. All one word. Jean with a silent N and E after it. As a host, I used to host the Comedy Store. We would do 40 comics a night. Like, that was the system in the other room. And I did it for years and years and so many weeks. And it would always crack me up when somebody would go, my name's blank, after I say it, always how it's spelled.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Do you think, like, when it's something like this is not a real name, that the parents were just fucking with her and, like, they just never told her?
That's just the French spelling of Jean, you guys, right? Yeah.
Well, welcome to America, Jean. This is what happens when your parents try to croissant up your name. Here's a question I always ask my guests when they're on the first time. Was there ever anything you did when you first started stand-up that you can't believe you did? Like, that you look back on, like a joke, or maybe something crazy, like a puppet, or anything weird that you may have done, say, in your first few months of doing stand-up? Anything that you look back on and you can't believe you ever said or did?
One use of the N-word on stage, one attempt to do a voice. Both of them turned out as poorly as the other.
Oh, I had an N-word bit myself. I stand by the bit, but it's got the N-word in it, so people don't get on board.
Guys are both dropping N-bombs over here. I wouldn't have guessed that.
Well, I haven't dropped an N-bomb yet. It's just the N-word. But, yeah.
Gotcha. That's it.
It's a solid joke, but, you know, the N-word turns people off, apparently.
It's true.
Who knew?
It's true.
Oh, everything all right, Josh?
Producer Josh, for all you podcast fans out there listening to that clicking on and off, that was a special shout out to you guys. Just because we love you. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. We found out you guys both dropped the N-word, found out how awkward that can get.
Oh, yeah.
I've still never done that. There's something about it. Okay, put your hands together for Mason Grad.
All right, Mason.
There he is. It's Mason Grad, everybody.
That's Mason Goatney. Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, I just traveled across the United States. Took me a while to get here. Picked up a hitchhiker. Walking on the road, all four guys. Alright? Now run, I was like, no. I know I can outrun you. But, I come across, went through, Vegas. I went to Colorado in 2005. How long I was there or what I did. I didn't even smoke weed until I got to Vegas. Because it's not legal in Virginia. I got pulled over by some cops. It was like, sir, we're all in drugs, alcohol, or any weapons. I said, hell no, I'm hauling dads. I said, you take me through here and I'll be out your way. But anyway, this is my first stand-up, as you can tell, maybe.
There you go. You just did a minute. Mason.
Yeah.
Is this your first time ever? Wow. You got to talk into the mic on all these responses about everything we're about to talk with you with. You got to talk right into that, okay?
Okay.
And that's number one, is talking in the mic.
Yeah.
You talk pretty far from it. That's when you heard that squeak noise. I was trying to turn it up times like 30.
Mason,
Sorry about that.
pull that out of the mic stand and put the mic stand behind you, okay?
Yeah. And then keep that mic right next to you at the front of your mouth.
Put the mic stand behind you, Mason. Thank you.
Alright. I'm good.
Mason, can I tell you something?
Yes.
I love your style.
Thank you.
That was an awesome minute for it being your first time ever on stage.
Yeah.
You're missing punchlines,
Yeah.
but you sort of have like this old Western, spaghetti Western type of stand-up style to you.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I was just taking a little adventure. Like, it's so interesting. Like, I can almost picture your 1 hour special already.
Yeah.
Mason Grad around the world.
It's funny because You sound like the Southern cowboy, but you look like a Jewish accountant.
It's true.
Doesn't he? He's got the blazer and the hair.
It's true. At any point, you could jump in a phone booth and fly out of here. Very Clark Kenty.
Superman.
Yeah.
You are very well put together. You clearly took this seriously, and you know your audience will appreciate and respect that. You just have to be a little bit more in control of what you're doing. And that boar joke, that's a street joke. You can't just go and do street jokes. Yeah.
All right.
You have to do your material.
Okay, I got you.
Oh, yeah.
And I haven't talked to you off stage yet, but it seemed like you were almost reading it or it was memorized in your head. You got to take that story and act like you're talking. But, you know, you have to say, like you're talking to me behind the Comedy Store. You know, you have to make it like me and you were just hanging out. Instead, it was kind of, it felt very scripted and very like you're just trying to remember what the next sentence is.
That's how I was for like my first year of stand-up, was just sort of like rolling through the jokes as quickly as I could.
I could tell you had it memorized at the part where you were talking about being between Colorado and Las Vegas, and then you thought for a second the next thing you said was Virginia. Like you went way back on the map, about 10,000 miles.
Well, I did stop in Colorado, so.
Right. Oh, hey, one more thing. You know when you said you were just hauling ass? Yeah. That's your punchline. Let it land. Don't like after you say a punchline, even if it wasn't good and the audience isn't laughing at it, let them know that they should have laughed at it. That is your motherfucking show. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. He was hauling ass.
Do it, guy, to scare you into laughing.
Yeah.
But hey, yeah, you seem very. You were in there. First time, it was a mess.
Working on it,
Yeah. What have you been doing for a living up until this point?
Nothing much. I'm not too big on work, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
So what do you do for cash?
I just find a cougar.
Wow.
I'm kidding.
Oh.
I was a construction worker.
You can tell what he looks like by that gasp for you podcast listeners that happened after he said cougars.
Which trade were you?
Time steel.
Oh, cool.
Rod Bango.
What was it?
Rod Bango.
Rod Bango?
Rod Bango.
Oh, that's a black comic.
Oh, no.
It means that he constructs the supports that the concrete gets poured around so that when it solidifies, it will have strength. I know this because I wasn't always gay.
So Mason, is stand-up something that you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I've been told I was a pretty funny guy.
Who told you that?
Mostly drunk people.
Mostly drunk people. Fuck yeah. Where did this adventure start? You moved from Virginia.
Job. I had a relationship that wasn't working, so I just said, forget it. Keep everything, and I'm out.
Damn, you gave them everything?
Yeah. Is that like trick joke there?
Hey, let's just keep it moving along, Mason.
Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
I'll ask the questions around here, you son of a bitch. So it started in Virginia. Now, where did things start going south with that? How long?
Presumably North Carolina.
Like how long were you with this chick?
2 years.
And she got all of the trailer, or?
It was a mobile home. I just let her keep it.
Was it really?
No.
Was it a house?
It was an apartment. I thought she could take over the rent.
The rent, right? Yeah. So you didn't really leave her anything. You actually left her paying full rent, which is a lot worse than leaving her something. That's in fact the opposite of that.
What's the rent there?
What? $600
for a mobile home?
Yeah, $600 for a mobile home. This is not working.
Yeah,
you're on.
Wow. Maybe a little bit louder.
Were you union?
No.
See, Union concrete work, that's good money, but whatever you were doing, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Thank you. That's Robin Williams in the back making things extra creepy for us.
He's fucked up the internet. He's fucked up the microphones. Now he's in the back.
Fuck yeah. Mason, how long did you leave that chick tied up under the stairs before you left her in Virginia? Was she already unconscious? Did they find the body yet?
Well, they most seems around when I see these chains on.
Yeah, that okay, that made it creepier.
But what I'm trying to get to, marriage is like 75% of people get divorced. So, I mean, that's pretty much like trade down.
Honey, and then you put a sentence at the end of it that's funny, and then that's a joke.
Fuck yeah. Well, Mason, I could talk to you for the rest of the day. I really could. You're not on Twitter?
Not yet.
Are you on Facebook or something like that?
I don't know.
Did you come here specifically for this show or just to LA to do stand-up? How did you have to find out about Kill Tony?
He got mail.
Yeah, I just looked on the internet.
You're on the internet.
Yeah.
Farmers.com.
Fuck yeah, Mason. Wait, and is it Grad? Did you spell your last name incorrectly because you're on the most wanted list, or like what is that?
That's Goad.
Goad? G-O-A-D. Wow.
That Metallica font that you're using.
Oh yeah.
Really is.
A is definitely next to the D.
G-O-A-D. But it's pronounced G. Mason, thank you so much. That's Mason Grad, everybody. Look out for him on Twitter. He might join at any point. Mason Grad, I can just picture him tweeting while driving across the country, writing more wacky material. Great first time though, Mason. Great cadence on that guy.
Yeah, cadence.
Cadence. Yay for cadence.
Yeah. That's all this is.
Oh, so much fun. Fucking, well, let's just keep this fun train moving along. Completely ignoring, put your hands together for Jermaine Hall, everybody.
All right.
Oh, shit, you know what that means. Jermaine, you just got blacklisted. Jermaine Hall missed his spot, so in old Kill Tony tradition, he gets blacklisted. But since his name's Jermaine, I'm guessing it's not the first blacklist he's ever been on.
Hey, should we change that name blacklisting to You Got Tommy?
No. There you go. Somebody got it.
It's Comedy Store Gossip, Mark Norman.
Oh.
Yes.
The Tommy Davidson? Ah, what a hack.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, everybody. His name is Zach Kirby.
Saw a bearded lady on the train the other day. Yeah. A couple minutes into the train ride, I look up and realize, oh, that dude's a chick. I think to myself, does she even know that she has that much hair growing out of her face? Like, you know when you suddenly discover a ridiculously long hair growing out of your arm, or your leg, or between one of your knuckles, or your nipples? You're like, whoa, we should rip that out. Like, what if that happened to her today, like, all over her face? No, she's probably just a professional bearded lady. And then that got me thinking even harder. How does one go from amateur bearded ladies to being able to call themselves a professional bearded lady? How do you even do this? And then what? You get paid minimum wage to stand all day in hot glass enclosure doing muscular poses for families of horrible $8 each to get in. And you know the amateur bearded ladies have worse than the professional bearded ladies.
Yeah! Fuck yeah, 57 seconds of bearded lady thunder.
Oh, I'm very concerned about the storage space on his phone. like you did the second week in a row. You were really concerned about turning on your phone. Why don't you just have that shit turned on?
It cuts out sometimes, so I just didn't want to.
What? What happened? What about a phone?
Oh, you got a second week in a row. This is your second time on stage, right?
Yeah. Yeah. No. I actually did one open mic the night after this.
Oh, congratulations, man! Third time on stage, man.
Yeah. What happened with the phone?
Yeah, just like last week, I noticed the same thing. He kind of stood up. He's like, "All right, gotta turn on this phone. I need to walk the stage." You know, like you should just have that shit turned on, man. You can just delete the file. You know.
I see other comedians do this.
That was a lot of professionalism. I am stunned that this is your third time on stage. You came up here ready to tell jokes, so ready you kind of told half of the first joke staring back towards the curtain. But it doesn't matter. You brought it. We all knew what you were doing.
You're like a sexy Dennis the Menace.
Huge improvement over the last time, seriously.
Wait, third time total?
Third time total.
Oh, wow, that was great. You owned it.
7 days ago was your first time on stage here.
Wow. You gotta get up more.
Yeah. What are you doing at nighttime to where you can't do stand-up?
I'm starting at university. I'm transferring to university. Semester starts in 2 weeks. I just graduated from junior college.
Where are you going to school?
Cal State Fullerton.
Okay, after you're settled in, you need to start getting up as much as you can. 1 minute at the Comedy Store, you were great, but that's not enough. You have to be at like coffee shops and stuff, telling your 7-minute long bearded lady chunk that no one wants to listen to, so that you can learn. But everyone at the beginning of stand-up has some techniques and not others, and you've just decided to apply it to a thing that doesn't exist anymore, and that's something adorable and beautiful.
Yeah. Makes it real that you could have possibly seen a bearded lady. Makes it feel real.
Yeah.
Nobody else is talking about it.
Yeah, on the right here, I Googled it just to make sure, and I
Right.
Don't you kind of look like you're in the Russian mob?
Yeah, definitely.
When he came up here, I thought British soccer hooligan. I thought slightly bred British soccer hooligan.
I can see that.
I got this jacket from Tony, actually.
You did from Doug Benson, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
I won it when you guys were on Douglas.
That's right.
Shit.
You made a Kill Tony name tag, so I was on the show, and when I had to go pick a random audience member, you had a samurai sword. And then I won that entire competition, and you got to win whatever I picked from you, and that was that jacket.
And a bunch of Death Squad shit.
When Tony's body is found, we're all going to be witnesses, you guys. This is just a podcast, so we're going to have to describe him. Somewhere in between a Russian mobster, soccer hooligan,
and Dennis the Menace.
Yeah.
I love it. So, Zach, where are you going to go to college next? Where's the university?
Cal State Fullerton.
Nice. Yeah, man, if I were you, as soon as I get there in 2 weeks, I would go find a place or a bar, some kind of joint, anything, even if it's like a smoothie place, and start a weekly show. And if you just keep doing it every single week, eventually a couple people might come and stick around, and you just got to keep doing it. Just all you need is a karaoke machine and a mic for a place like that to get your own thing started. Then you can host it, be up between other comics maybe, and get to do more time, and just do your own thing and take chances. You got to build it.
Talk about fire eaters, guys who do stuff with lions.
Lobster boy. Where are you from?
Orange County.
Yes. That explains why you're glowing of white.
Yeah, it's true though. I mean, that's one of the best hits of advice right there. They don't have like a local mic.
Be white in comedy.
Yeah,
it's true.
But if you don't have like a local spot, make your own. There's so many bars that like on a Tuesday they have no business. You walk in just walk around some bars. They have like 3 people sitting at the bar at 8 o'clock on a Tuesday. Go, hey, how about I bring in 10 more people? Can I do this? And next thing you know, you're going to have more spots than anyone that you know.
Yeah, great. The magical secret of stand-up comedy is good Los Angeles comedians will drive 45 minutes to get real audience at Cal State Fullerton. It's a sad, sad business.
And you could start a comedy club at your college, which I did, and it equals a lot of pussy.
Yeah. And it looks like you love pussy, Zach. You just love big, dick-shaped pieces of pussy.
Bearded woman-shaped pussy,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Virgin? No. Oh. All right, you and Iron Man have met.
I love that you asked him that question because he doesn't really look like a virgin, but you sound like a virgin, Zach Kirby. Like you could totally host a virgin radio show.
Wow, is that NPR?
Sirius has so many channels these days.
Right.
Can you say welcome to the Virgin Show? I'm Zach Kirby.
Welcome to the Virgin Show. I'm Zach Kirby.
Oh, yeah!
I listen to that.
Wow.
I listen to that show.
When I heard that, I grew a hymen.
Zach, thank you so much. Another Kill Tony, a Kill Tony baby. Zach Kirby. He's on Twitter. It's Zach Cool. That's all one word. Z-A-C-H Cool. Fuck yeah. Last week was his first time. We got to see.
It's so crazy that he has your old sweatshirt on.
That is.
Looks like your old sweatshirt.
That is. I was wondering that when I saw it, but I thought there's no way, and I didn't. I thought I'd sound crazy if I said, "Hey, is that one jacket that I had that I gave away?" But that's awesome.
And that makes sense because I also put in like a girl death squad shirt, all this other shirt, and the last week he was with somebody having a death squad shirt. I was like, oh.
So fun. Nothing more exciting than when somebody comes back and say it their first time. Zach's a funny guy. I also believe in Mason now. That Mason guy was.
Yeah.
By the time I got to Vermont, that's when shit got crazy.
He should change his name to Mason Dixon. He's just traveling. He just goes back and forth.
Traveling comedian.
Yeah.
Man, you think that's crazy? Tell you about the time I took a stagecoach from Mississippi to Michigan. Corey Smith, everybody.
Hey, Corey!
We have a very Price is Right setup here where you get to watch the comedians walk up. Corey Smith, everybody.
Corey!
Oh, thanks, guys. Thank you. Let's see. You know, I had a really sweet nickname growing up. My friends called me Fat Corey. There was no other Corey. It was just me. Sad life. That's probably why I'm a comic, right? Probably why I'm a comic. Let's see. I was at Taco Bell the other day, and I was eating at a 7-Eleven because I don't know what self-respect is. And this homeless man peered at my window and kind of shook into the spiel on why I should give him money. And I said, dude, I'm a traveling comic. And I kind of live out of here. And he goes, oh, that must suck. And then just moved on. Just moved on. He went to the lady right next to me, gave her the same speech, except he added, and that dude gave me $1. She looked at me, and she knew I was watching. She looked at me, and I was like, let's see. I've been out here in California for about a month now. My first week here, another comic talked me into doing acid in the Redwoods, which seems like a great idea, but I have a mild incident in front of a lovely Christian family of zipliners. What's an asset safety zone? I have no clue. I don't know. All right, thanks, guys.
Yeah!
Fuck yeah, Corey Smith. Was that the end of the acid in the Redwoods thing?
Yeah. Honestly, it's so recent, and I was too fucked up to write a bunch about it, I'll be honest with you.
What does acid look like? What does acid look like? Is it still on paper, or is it like, can you download it? What it is?
You know, actually, my buddy got it off the internet, and it just looks like a purple piece of gum on a paper. Yeah, I ate paper, yeah.
Like gel.
Yeah, it was on just cardboard.
Is that fun?
It was a blast. I am really scared of heights. I kind of fucked everything up. I wasn't really expecting to go up, I'll be honest with you.
Did you see your own death at any point in time?
I actually cried. I had a Sherpa lady with me. She was there to hold my hand, and I was so scared, like the shit was melting on me, and I was having a great time. I'll just be honest with you.
Where are you from? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I am originally from Michigan, and I've been traveling doing stand-up for the last 8 months.
Wow.
Yeah, 8 months.
So you just started stand-up as a traveling process? You just Did not do stand-up, and then you went on tour.
Yeah, I just did my own tour. I live out of my car and just kind of couch surf and do that whole thing.
Gee,
Wow.
Is that me?
have you
No,
met
no, it's the Iron Patriot. He just pissed himself. Actually, I would have thought you were on 3 to 4 years. You seem very confident, and your jokes actually seem worked on. I guess you have a lot to do in the middle of the night.
12 hours a day. 12 hours a day.
Just a couple of things. Yeah, you seemed really, really polished. You had a persona. I honestly felt like the persona was a little bit too cartoonish. I felt like you were overselling it, and would honestly have just loved all of those jokes so much more if you were delivering them like in your regular voice without that little bit of extra Midwest in it, just so that I know that the story about LSD is true and stuff.
Right,
you know?
yeah, no, I felt rushed. I don't, I've never prepared for like a 1-minute set before.
And one other thing, one thing that I think is cool is just that you have such an alty sensibility comedy-wise, and also your aesthetic is very alty, and so you should never ever be here. But like coming here and like comedy storing what is a naturally tattooed and LSD in the redwood sensibility will make you into a really awesome comic.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that. So I love this theme of traveling comedians tonight. So you started, and did you start in Michigan?
Yeah, I started in Kalamazoo.
And then how many nights did you spend there until you hit the road?
I spent 3 months doing comedy, like all over Lansing and Detroit, Kalamazoo. I did one open mic on the way down here in Las Vegas. Lots in Colorado.
Virginia?
Nothing in Virginia, sorry.
Did you run into Mason?
I believe he killed one of my animals, yeah.
There you go.
I believe I messed with cat.
What's all the traveling about? Just pick a place and do comedy. I don't get
Well,
it. I got bombed here. I'm leaving.
Eat dicks all over the United States is my goal, yeah.
Why? Do you want to be a comedian?
I do.
Or do you want to be a traveling weirdo?
I want to be comedy. Both.
Do you want to be a traveling drug addict, or do you want to be a comedian? I don't
Do
get
you
it.
remember the traveling weirdo boom of the late 80s?
Oh, yeah.
Huge.
Those were good times. Paula Poundstone. Oh, my God.
She was never convicted.
Best anal of my life.
So when are you hitting the road again?
I honestly, I don't know. I didn't really plan it out. I'm staying on a buddy's couch.
See, this isn't comedy. This is weird hobo.
Mark Norman, where are you staying tonight?
I was hoping with you. I haven't had a
That's rock and roll to me. I think that's badass being able to do. I mean, being on the road is one of my favorite things ever. I just got back from Florida, and I wish I could have just stayed an extra couple of weeks and went up the whole East Coast. To me, there's nothing better than going to a different city and doing comedy.
You have fans. This is different.
I like
to try to own a craft.
Yeah, but if I can do a decent show in every city, I don't give a shit. Mike's a Mike to me.
Are you looking for a scene? Like, are you looking to find a place that has the right scene, and you want to start really go at it there, or are you just wandering?
It kind of hit me like a drug habit. Like, as soon as I started doing comedy, I was just like, I'm fucking doing this. Like, I gave up everything. And I was like, the best way to kind of eat dicks on the road is to be on the road eating those dicks.
Actually, it's an application for your phone called Grindr. You can find dicks
that available on Android, right?
Any city. I don't know. I'm from West Hollywood. I have an iPhone 5.
So you do a gig, and then you get in your car, and then you sleep in the car. What kind of car are we talking about?
It's a badass Chrysler Concorde. They don't make it anymore. Yeah.
Wow.
Damn, they stopped making them.
What year?
2002.
Wow. Good year.
Yeah. Big back seat.
Go to San Francisco or Portland and start there.
Or Austin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Summertime rain. I don't like summertime rain.
All right. I didn't know you were gay. But
it's true. Just keep driving north until you see people that all look like you.
Right.
Yeah.
And just stop there. Sign up for the first
Yeah, I tell you, Texas is probably the best scene to start in.
Sure.
One of the best
Thank
scenes, and you'll fit in perfectly, and it's cheap.
I got warrants in Texas.
Oh, and so that's why you're running, isn't it?
That's what it is.
It's a marijuana-related incident. That's all it is.
It'll be legal in a year.
Yeah, 7 years. 7 years.
Beat your girlfriend with marijuana? That's so crazy.
He assumed I had a girlfriend.
Look, if comedy fails, just join a Black Keys cover band. You're in.
Or Corey. Please come back again soon. Corey Smith.
Yeah, good stuff.
He's on Twitter at the Corey Smith. Some traveling comedians today. This is a whole new thing. We've never had one of these, and now we have two on the same show. So it's like, yeah, I do a spot, get in my car, keep driving.
And then his comedy tour coincides with the fish tour.
There you go. That was a little something from the Patriot. You may have forgot he was over there. Then all of a sudden, he reminds you.
You know how smart that is, by the way, just picking a band that's that big and how it has so many fans and just becoming like a fish comic and just having like a show the day before or not the day after.
That's actually a really smart idea.
That's good. I do that with pussy. I just follow Michael Bublé.
Your next comedian's name is Sean K.
So I used to get bullied a lot. I know, hard to tell, right? It was weird because every day would be the same thing, right? I'd get beat up and then thrown in the locker. Get beat up and then thrown in the locker. And some days they were nice about it. They just throw me in the locker without beating me up. I think that don't have to feel bad for me. I had a lot of room in this locker. Used to stretch out, watch Conan. That's where I developed my sense of humor. You know when like the venomous animal gets attacked, it will release its venom to its prey. Well, I was kind of the same way. Whenever I was attacked, I would regurgitate my jokes at my bullies and I hope I get a 3-minute head start. Hopefully they want to start running after me. If I could beat them to the punch at least. I felt like, after that happened, I said, I'm going to try to cooperate with them. So, they still beat me up and threw me in the locker, people, is what I'm trying to say. But at least they did it with a much lighter attitude because it's the attitude that counts.
None of that made any sense.
All right.
Let's talk about it.
I've got a lot of notes here. First off, take it easy. I know you like twinks. Secondly, don't sit down. You haven't earned it yet.
Don't sit down. You haven't earned it
No
yet.
offense.
It's a fucking minute. This is not 2.5 hours of Stephen Wright.
Yes, exactly.
And even he doesn't sit down.
No, he doesn't. Stand up. Thank you. All right.
Move the mic stand behind you.
Also that. All right. Oh, boy.
I love that both people, when given that direction, have not been able to complete it immediately. It took 2 tries.
Also, it's pray, not praise. Like you said, you're a prey. Bullies.
I also heard a D before that ass. I said pray. Did you say pray? Listeners of the podcast, go back.
Rewind the tape.
Pretty sure he said pray.
You look like a weird runaway. Funny.
In fact, he's the only person on the tonight's lineup who hasn't been a runaway. I actually don't know that, probably.
Yeah, I didn't get that at all. Like I said, I had no idea what happened. I was trying to pay attention, and something about a bully, and that's all.
Well, he was trying to show his persona. I'm the weakling that gets picked on kind of thing.
It makes sense. You have the right comments. The ones who get thrown in the locker, and the ones who don't, we're like, oh, we're kept out.
Right. Taking it to okay, the thing is, there's a nice twist in that joke, and you just buried into that. The thing is they beat you up, they put you in the locker, but then the funny thing is that you're so tiny, there was more than enough space in that locker. Like, you need to land on that joke and not sort of like muddy it up with the other stuff, and like, that'd be a surprise for the audience. Okay, you can't tell jokes about how funny you are. Nobody can tell jokes about how funny they are. That's the whole point of a joke is that you show people how funny you are. Absolutely. I was just trying to convey that, it's not defense mechanism. That's a part of my real life. Whenever I was bullied, I was trying to use my sense of humor as a way to fight the bully. You didn't show me that. Here I am, a gigantic man being very mean to you. Show me that you can use comedy to deflect that.
Why are you sitting down again?
Because he was getting bullied.
That made you take it, Sean. Or else we're going to throw you in the fucking locker we keep behind this curtain.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Also, to newer comics, I've been there a million times. Say hello or say something right when you get up here. hey, how you doing? Then move the mic out. The mic's down the way. Don't just go right into it. You go right into it. It's hard for the audience to kind of, oh shit, we're starting now. Okay, let me pay attention. We don't want to pay attention. We gotta make us want to pay attention. So go, hey, how you doing? Look at me, kind of thing. Even anything. What's up, everybody? Whatever. That helps.
Yeah, punch us with a joke. Preferably a joke that tells us a little bit about who you are. But, like, you only have 1 minute. You don't get to do, like, a whole thing for that entire minute. Like, a couple of people have done that. It's 1 minute. Tell us 2 or 3 jokes, okay? Like, show us. The first one, people are not going to be paying attention. Then they'll hear a couple of people laugh, and they'll be like, oh, that tiny little red-headed man. We should pay attention to him. And then the second joke, maybe they'll be there for you. Give us an example of a time that was just like humor got you over on a whole. Well, I mean, it was about a lot of stuff that you will stand up and you will answer these questions. Do you have knee issues of some sort? I will actually like find different stuff. We have an accent. We have guys that just drove here from Virginia and Michigan that have better posture than you. If you want your toxics to hurt, I can help you out with that.
He's not kidding.
Sean, it was the worst. What was the bully's name that was the meanest to you? His name was Daniel. What was Daniel what? Say his name. Let me not back that hard.
Daniel Radcliffe from Harry Potter.
Daniel Radcliffe is 6 inches tall. Get this locker, bitch. Now that I'm talking about this village, it's not funny at all. It's not funny. Trust me, you will get revenge from all the bullies that ever bullied you. I got revenge from all my same fucking dads in my friend's house. I made a fake website where I feed my dogs, fake dogs, like listening scripts and turtles and babies. It was this huge production I spent 6 months on. And it was the best revenge I got mad about the warrants for all these giveaways and making it. It was amazing. It played out perfectly. You gotta find the humor in being bullied. The body comic is the bully. It's pretty much that. There's nothing to it. You're going to get revenge. Being a comic's the best way. So, what does Daniel do to you? Should I say that here?
Yeah, say his last name also so we can all fucking tweet him.
What's his name?
I'd rather not do that.
But I mean, like, gonna let him push you around.
Do you want to be a motherfucking comedian?
Yeah. What did you do to you?
What does this guy do now?
Well, like, I'll give you one.
Answer any of these questions that I've asked you. Just any one of the questions.
Well, like,
what does he do? What did he do? What's he like?
It was like Saul, pretty much like he just like psychologically trying to torture me, like try to like physically, mentally, emotionally, like he just fucked with me like
Any
every day.
example?
Like my grandmother would just died. He would just talk about like my grandmother dying and like really like fucking with me and like.
That's harsh. Damn.
What's his last name? What's his name? You gotta do it. We will all protect you.
Do it for your grandma.
Sean, it's me, Grandma. Say his name.
I'm here with Robin Williams. Talk to me.
Sean, it's okay. You can say his name. Grandma loves you, Sean.
Yeah, don't be scared.
You don't want to say it. Why don't you want to say it?
Why are we bullying this guy now?
You're right. Don't say it.
I mean, like I really.
Sorry about the farting.
I really believe, like like Frank Sinatra said, to gain massive success is the best revenge, like Redman said. So I truly feel like my words.
Is that gay massive?
Did Sinatra stutter like that?
But no, truly, I believe what Redman said.
Luck be a lady. It's the great Frank Sinatra once said. It was a very good year. Sean, I love your style, man. Can you at least tell us what, like, other than your grandma, like, what physically did these people do to you?
Oh boy.
You didn't even get bullied.
That was like Vietnam flashbacks.
Yeah.
You looked up at the lights and you saw helicopters.
Did they physically shove you in your locker, or did you just pick that as like a?
Nah, actually, that wasn't even true. Like they just like whipped my ass. Really.
Then pick something real. You're gonna have good stories about stuff that was real that happened to you.
Yeah, they just beat my ass. That's what
Did you ever beat anybody up? Did you ever bully anyone?
Yeah, you know.
Did you ever shove anybody in the locker?
I mean, I did, pick on somebody that had a stutter like Josh Martin, but like, it was.
Wow, you'll say Josh Martin's bullying. But the guy that bullied you.
You know, you should fight is Seth Green.
Oh, yes.
I don't know who's who.
He's like Seth Green.
Wait, what was that, Patriot?
Yeah, fuck it.
Will not repeat. Will not repeat. Sean, thank you so much. Fun time.
All right, Sean.
Hey, Sean, one last thing, Sean. How about this? Every time you come on the show, you give us another letter of the guy's last name. What's the first letter of the last name? C? Yeah, C. Write this down, guys. C.
You'll see.
Man, this is like Last Comic Standing, but funny.
That's true.
That's right.
I'm guessing his last name is Charles. Ooh. You should see the smile on Sean's face now that he's gotten to sit down in the back of the room. So happy.
This is like a literal hangman, you know? Eventually we'll hang that fucker.
We started C, everybody. So for you Kill Tony fans, number 65, that'll be #C. The next comedian goes by the name of Chandler Raper.
Wow! Yeah! Raper!
I remember Chandler.
Chandler Raper. This is like a mix between Friends and Dexter.
Thank you. A 75-year-old gay guy asked for my number the other day. And the worst part is, when I said no, he looked genuinely surprised. It's like, what kind of signals am I sending to make him think that was an actual possibility? Once the look of shock wore off his face, he said, "Oh, he's shy." Like, that's the only reason you can think of that I may not be into it? Because I'm shy? Maybe that's it. Or maybe it's because I'm only comfortable being naked around one dick at a time. I got a dick, you got a dick, that's 2 dicks. That's double my threshold. And even if I was into that type of thing, maybe I just don't want to fuck the grip cube.
Fuck yeah, Chandler.
All right.
2 seconds.
You didn't feel like doing the extra 20 seconds, but
First off, way to put the mic behind you, as Guy says. He likes things behind him. But you didn't say hello. Say hello. You went right into it.
Thank you.
Thank you. I need a hey. Hey, I'm something. Just to start the show. It's like a palate cleanser.
That's all.
That's all right.
Chandler, just a couple of things. First of all, I don't know if you've seen The Normal Heart on HBO, but we don't have 75-year-old gay guys. They all died in 1987.
That's a true story.
It's a true story. All right, well, it felt like a bit of a caricature. I mean, it's like, good for you. You stuck it to a 75-year-old gay guy. They've had it too good for too long since they lived through years of oppression and criminalization of their existence. Good for you. No, I'm not saying you should have fucked him. I'm saying if you were going to find ways to make jokes about it, like saying, haha, that dude's gross, probably isn't the best thing to do, especially after it's been established that one of the people who's going to ridicule you afterwards is himself a moderately unattractive gay guy.
Could one call a 75-year-old gay guy a Freddy Cougar?
Ooh.
No, you just call him a statistical anomaly.
How about a Freddie Mercury?
Freddie Mercury. That's actually the car that Mason drove out. Freddie Mercury. Now, Chandler, am I correct? It was your first time ever on stage here last week?
The week before.
Wow. So this is another...
Again, great stage presence.
Yeah, the set was solid.
Look, technically everything you did was fine. It was just annoying.
The only thing wrong
I
is the
started to look for another bit, but I saw that you were coming, so I thought, I'm not going to skip it because you're yours.
I
went for it because
he treated you like an equal.
Yes. appreciate that.
I said the N word my first time.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah,
That's not a good idea either.
No, it's not. Let me just ask you, this is a nitpicky thing. Your keys are on your belt loop.
Get the keys out of there, man.
They're so close. They're so close to your pocket. What are you doing? Why not put them in?
One of my biggest pet peeves in the world.
Teasing the pocket.
Thank you so much.
Why would you do that?
I have so few crazy pet peeves. That's totally one of them.
Yeah,
That's one thing that Josh Martin does. He keeps his keys on the outside of his belt loop, so he walks around and sounds like a fucking dog running around.
Yeah, right.
Dog with a chain, like, here, boy, I hear you.
Joe Rogan wears a belt chain still, like that wallet belt that he wears.
What?
I swear to God.
Yeah, but he's sexy from the 90s, so that makes it okay.
Yeah. That's Silverchair talking, baby.
Plus, it still doesn't make noise like keys on a belt loop.
No, it makes way worse noise. When you hear a big chain like rocking around, hitting things, breaking windows.
Listen to Josh, and he walks right by the microphone with that shit.
He has all these keys, but he doesn't own anything.
On a live podcast. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's right. What are those keys
He
for?
doesn't own a thing.
Yeah.
That's the ironic thing. Guys with a bunch of keys never have shit. They don't have cars or a house.
Did you get up anywhere since we last saw you? Have you been doing any spots or?
No, I put my name in last week.
All right. I'm sorry for saying this comedy story. Ha Ha Cafe every day. You pay $5 to get a beer. You fucking do 5 minutes. You do at least 3 or 4 times a week. The place sucks. You're going to hate it. It's like boot camp. All right. You get a Bud Light though, so just chill out. But every day, I think it's sign up. It's at 5 shows at 6. You have to do it.
Have you been signing up to it?
No, for the public?
Yeah.
No.
But that's easy. That you just sign up at 6 o'clock, and then no matter what, you can sign up for that 7 o'clock show and then do this afterwards. So there's literally no point not signing up for that.
Any comic that doesn't do that, you guys don't understand. It will help you. It's just doing it 3-4 times a week. In 6 months, you're going to become a billion times better just from that. And you're going. Unfortunately, all the audience is mostly comics, but they're going to help you out, and they're going to do the exact same shit we're doing here. You have to go through that. There's no cheat codes to that part. You have to get like comfortable on stage, and you have to really figure out what the fuck you're talking about.
I agree.
You have to have stage time.
Imagine learning the piano 1 minute at a time. You know, you can't do it. You gotta work it out, and I can't stand. No offense, or Mason Dixon, or whatever the other guy, the redhead. You can't, Gene. Thank you. You can't do this when you go. Oh, there's an audience here. You got to do it everywhere. Do it at a Mexican restaurant. Do it at a driveway. Whatever. On a porch.
Coffee shops where no one wants to hear you talk.
There's a really good website called the Comedy Bureau.
There you
can
go.
check out, and there are like 7 or 8 open mics every night.
Yeah. You really, if you put in the time, guess what? You're going to have the best job ever where you just get paid for doing 10-minute spots, 15-minute spots.
Is there a reason why you do this show?
Well, the first time I was up, this is the first time I'd ever put my name in it, but I finally got the balls to do it.
Right.
Why are you so comfortable on stage, though?
I don't know.
Some people have that.
It's weird.
Yeah.
It's
It's
the raw self-confidence that comes from having 75-year-old gay guys be into you.
That's right. Chandler. Now, you're originally from, what is it, Missouri?
Alabama.
And you've been out here for how long?
This time since I...
Right. So was that the first time a gay guy's ever hit on you?
This actually happened the last time I lived in LA. This is Continental. So it's one of the first things that...
Is it weird seeing Jews just walking around?
Well, I thought that the Hasidic Jews were Amish.
I did also. That's normal for Ohio and Midwest people. Like, I was like, oh my God, there's Amish people in LA? What the fuck?
You're like, why are they holding an iPhone?
Yeah.
Chandler. What else is different from Alabama? Anything else? You got 75-year-old gay guys hitting on you.
Pretty much everything. I come from a town of like 3,500.
3,500.
Have you personally ever killed a mockingbird?
Or a 75-year-old Jewish person that hit on you. Is he in the mattress of a Motel 6 right now?
Not at the...
Shout out some racial slurs, you know, that we might not.
Chandler, thank you. That's a fun new minute from Chandler Raper.
All right, Raper.
Debut 2 weeks ago here on Tell Me.
How many?
He's on on Twitter at Chandler with no D. Chandler with no D, because there's no D in Chandler. Chandler, Chandler with no D is his Twitter handle. That's all one word.
How many times has there gone raper? He goes, yeah, I know, but it's rapist. Those are the bad ones. How many times have you made that correction, I bet?
Raper's an amazing comedy, dude.
Good name.
Anything can happen.
Those girls at Jezebel are just going to be so hurt by this. They can't formally take offense at it, but still.
Right.
She changed his name. Right.
Are women funny?
We're going to find out right now.
All right.
Oh my God, Mark Norman.
I asked the question.
Oh my God.
We have two regulars that do a new minute at the end of each episode since it started.
Regulars.
This is when it happens. Going up first tonight, you know her from the Dysentery podcast and from Here on Kill Tony. Really fun, goofy style. Always a new minute from the stylings of Sarah Weinstein.
Hi, everyone. I'm gonna swallow my gum real quick. Done. That was a real moment. I was given a cactus. Not happy about it. A girlfriend of mine gave me a cactus as a present. It's a real passive-aggressive move. I've been taking it really personally. Like, what's the problem? You don't think I can handle an orchid? I'm serious. Why the fuck would I want a cactus? In case I get a sunburn and I need to get some aloe vera out? A cactus? Or cacti in general? It's a great gift to give to someone that you're unsure about. It's just a subtle fuck you. You're not emotionally mature enough for flowers. Okay, so.
All right.
Was the end of it, the emotionally mature enough for
I
flowers?
don't really know. The cat threw me off there.
It's a lot of that.
Yeah.
I've killed 2 cactuses for the same exact reason. People gave me, because like, oh, this, you can't take care of this shit. Yeah, it's the worst. How do you kill it? You just don't.
You have to put a stake in its heart.
Like, you think cactuses don't need water, but they actually probably do, I think.
They do.
Okay,
That's what I was going to say. It's a really, really, really funny premise that you have, that your friends are underestimating your ability to take care of something. And I think there is something funny in the fact that I don't think everybody knows exactly whether you can kill a cactus or not. And it does seem like somewhat of a challenge. Like, it's definitely the zombie of the plant world, to where, you know, there's stuff there.
That's a good tag right there.
Oh, thank you.
Wow.
Thanks for that tag, Tony.
You're welcome, Sarah.
That's why I'm here every week. It's helpful tag.
I loved your persona, your cadence, your attitude. I was just looking for that one beautiful, beautiful line about cacti. And you're clearly writing your way there. I'm mostly just going to ridicule your outfit, okay?
Okay.
For those of you listening at home, just like, no, it's fucking adorable, but I'm going to make some jokes about it. Is that a one piece or is that a skirt and a top?
It's skirt and top.
Okay, so it's a skirt. It's a little black skirt that's kind of it's a navy blue pleated skirt, white pleated top with a little bow tie. And I'm going to open up by saying there are 4 of us could be at a booth. Because it looks like she's a hostess at a steakhouse.
Or
it looks like she is a hostess at a steakhouse. I'm going to follow that up with, what percentage of your wardrobe does come from Liza Minnelli's garage sales?
It's more like a Wednesday Addams.
That's weird you say something about her outfit, because she is notorious for always wearing her pants like Pat. You know, like really like up to her nipples, or like Mom Jean Skin from Saturday Night Live.
No, dude,
do you like that style at all?
No, she's fucking adorable.
She's adorable.
What you don't understand is the hilarious roasting of each other that you do. This is what we lady comics do to each other when we are sassing each other.
Right. Eliza Minnelli garage sale line is like the finishing maneuver in a gay lady war.
Thank you.
I personally think she looks beautiful, but I agree. I think that never mind. I think the waist needs to be reevaluated. People's waistline needs to be reevaluated. The belt goes down like 2 inches above your dick, right? Or
Thank you for watching Project Runway. Now back to Kill Tony. Sarah,
I don't know if you know how women work. She doesn't have a dick.
She used to. That's where the ghost dick was.
Getting off its track, everybody. Way off its track. And we're driving it a little bit farther off the track, so let's bring it back. Sarah, that was a great new minute.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you so much.
Wait.
Sarah, cactus,
really good.
Cactus material. Cactus material.
What was the first thing we laughed at? Me
the swallowing of the gum.
Yeah,
the hilarious. That might be my favorite opener.
I swallow almost every other piece of gum that I eat. And fucking watermelon seeds. Get the fuck out of here. Like, is that all bullshit, right?
No, we all swallow.
No, I mean, like that shit lives there, and they're all having like.
But my thing is, she swallowed the gum. That was her setting it up. Which I've been saying all night. You gotta set it up. Yeah. It showed who she was. It showed her persona.
She was being real.
Yes.
Mark, if you always swallow, people will think you're a slut. I was talking about cum, you guys. It was a hilarious joke about cum.
That was a cum joke.
All right, we get it. You're gay.
Speaking of cum. Coming to the stage now, our other regular, she dropped out of college at Florida once she did Kill Tony for the first time, and she's written a new minute every single Monday and Kill Tony ever since. Put your hands together for it. It's Kimberly Congdon.
Hi, everybody. So I know we all heard about Robin Williams passing away today, which is very, very sad. It is. No, I know. It's very sad. Because he was a legendary actor, amazing, amazing comedian, and a great father, you know? And I feel like a lot of the comedians thought the same thing that I did when I found out. Why couldn't it have been my father? I think that the passing of Robin Williams has really proven we don't give a fuck about Gaza. That's a part of getting older, though. I guess as you grow old, you start losing your idols, which is sad. That's the part about getting old I don't look forward to. That and saggy titties.
Oh, wow.
3 big bangers.
Wow.
Kimberly Congdon.
Ben said you've had the last 10 sets, I would say.
Thank you.
Oh, she's been here.
Yeah, she does every episode.
Oh, the last 2 girls, they're here every week.
Oh, okay, all right, learning.
Very fun. You took chances, went with the Robin Williams thing, stayed in the pocket till the punchline. That's fun that you're willing to tackle topical stuff, you know, and not just invest everything in the long term, willing to take chances. Because you have a great format to be able to do that out of at a place like this, especially with breaking news. So for you to do both times, you went into Robin Williams the first time, I'm like, oh God, no. You came out in the clear, and then when you went back to Robin Williams, I'm like, fuck. But you did it again somehow, and then you ended with a good joke, and that's what it's all about.
Me and Tony both were like,
obviously those jokes are a little bit more tailored to comedians, you know, the opener at least, but that's totally fine that you're taking chances like that and playing the card that you're dealt really, really well.
But also she twisted it on herself, which didn't make it, I was assuming that you were going to like honor him, and then slam him in some sort of like inciting kind of way. And the fact that you made it about your own dad, I thought was lovely. Yeah. And that you worked with the energy of the dude who was being super enthusiastic and didn't break for that, I thought was beautiful.
Yes. Some douche up there was chatting.
Yep.
But you didn't let it throw you.
But also, like, she raised an issue that has big energy to it. The audience is going to be responsive. She has to be able to surf on that.
Sure. And then you made the Gaza joke,
which is so true.
Double topical, powerful.
Yeah. Well done.
Boing, 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 boing.
The minute flew by. The minute flies.
It did. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. There she goes. Kimberly Congdon. Sarah Weinshank's on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's Princess Shank. And at Kimberly Congdon.
You see, women are funny.
Kimberly Congdon. And those 2 girls, that's a brand new minute. They do that each week.
Oh, wow.
Why?
Kimberly's a goddamn machine. I saw her in roast battle and she tore that other bitch up.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You did see that. Congratulations, Kimberly. That's right. She won.
Kimberly is considered by many to be the Ronda Rousey of the women's field of roast battlers, which is a great crown to have.
Ronda does not like black guys.
What?
What?
Hi-oh! Double inside information for you listeners that hate us. Pete, what's going on, buddy? You want to promote anything? You're at PDC on Twitter, one of our best pals, one of our good friends.
That's right. Find me everywhere on Twitter at PDC, and I'll be roast battling here September 2nd.
Yep.
If you want to come watch that.
There you go.
That's about it. I'll be at Joshua Tree in about 2.5 hours, trimming my balls off.
Speaking of Joshua, Josh Martin is a producer and a great helper of the show. Our speech impediment friend over there.
Yeah, Josh.
Say hi to the crowd, Josh.
Good job, Josh.
Say hi, you fucking pussy. All right. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic. Always fun. Guys, what do you got coming up? Let's promote some stuff.
August 29th, Nerdmelt Theater Talk Show, The Game Show. Come.
August 29th.
Do you have a podcast yet?
I do not have a podcast.
Why don't you have a podcast? Everyone in this city has a podcast. You seem one of the most funniest people I've ever met.
You're so sweet. I'll see what I can do.
All right.
Mark has a very funny podcast. Tell the people about it.
Yeah, you'd be a great fit at Death Squad.
Yeah. You want to do a Death Squad podcast?
Sure.
I have to say close distance there. You might be interested.
Oh, that's how it happens. Mark, what's coming up? What do you got? Very funny on Twitter. You're one of those comedians that actually tweets funny stuff throughout the day. Like,
That's right.
Very, very few like you left. They just started following you.
Everybody's promoting now. But thank you. Follow me on Twitter, and I got a podcast called Tuesdays with Stories. Another podcast called We're All Friends Here, which Guy has been on and really unloaded.
People tell horrible stories about themselves. Ali Wong talked about blowing somebody while he poops.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. You'd be perfect for this.
Good time. So, check me out in New York. If you're ever in New York, check my website.
Mark Norman's in New York.
Oh, I have an album. Yeah.
Come see us in Phoenix for the
Yes.
end of October.
October 23rd.
And I do believe Toronto, we're coming.
Yeah, Toronto, Ohio. There's a bunch of new dates that's coming in soon. Go to DeathSquad.tv. Go to TonyHitsClub.com. We love you.
Good night. Thank you, live audience.
Oh.
Fuck yeah, everybody. This is it. This is where the magic happens. Hi, everyone. How you doing? Happy Monday. All right. Fuck yeah. It's a real live audience, everybody. You can tell by that reaction that we do not use laugh tracks or fake applause. That's as real as it gets. I'm excited that everybody's here. This is so much fun. This is episode 66 of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. 66.
That gentleman is celebrating it with a 66 on his sleeve right
Wow,
up there.
that is.
Yeah.
That's a 66 on your
Yeah. Look at that.
We always have somebody on that top shelf wearing the number of whatever episode we have, and the tradition continues here tonight. 66.
I love sixes.
Indeed. I think everybody does. Everybody's a big fan of 6. 7, it starts to get a little bit weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
Guys, I'm so excited about tonight's episode. Put your hands together for our sponsor, our real sponsor, Gourmet Chef Elise Lane, everybody, sitting right over there.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
This was the best week so far.
She'll be on Dining with Doug and Karen Monday, August 26th on that podcast. You can follow her on Instagram and Facebook. She's at The Girl with the Pan. She makes us gourmet meals every evening.
Today was the best.
Everybody's saying that today was the best. She made me a special salad that I haven't gotten to eat yet. However, she made everybody else steak and blue cheese pizzas.
Yeah.
Steak and blue pizzas. Balsamic marinated steak. Gorgonzola blue cheese. Crushed tomato concasse. Am I saying that right? Concasse. All right, I'm going to take it from the top. Steak and blue pizzas with a balsamic marinated steak. Gorgonzola blue cheese. Crushed tomato concasse. Did I say it wrong again? How do you say it? Concasse. All right. I'm not going to take it from I'm going to take it from the middle. Concasse sauce with spinach and olive oil salad and fleur de sel. Did I say that right? Boom.
It was delicious. It's my favorite thing. There's something about balsamic shit mixed with steak and blue cheese, like that combo. It just drives me crazy.
I had Italian for lunch today, and I forgot how good Italian bread with olive oil and balsamic is, just straight up.
Yeah.
Just a classic combination that people have been eating for centuries, right? But that's one of the perfect ones. Bread with balsamic and olive oil. Look out.
Diet tip. Fuck dressing. Just use balsamic vinegar. There's 0 calories in vinegar. I put that shit on everything. Chicken, fucking lettuce, whatever.
You know what's crazy is that now I'm thinking about it, and I'm starting to realize that we're describing these delicious meals to people listening on a podcast. They're just starting their work day and everything, and now they're going to be starving way before lunch. Steak and blue pizza.
Can you imagine having like a party though and having that catered with this? That's perfect. So if you need a catering,
yeah, if you need any catering, at a least link.
Yeah. And by the way, we have something huge to announce this Wednesday. Our first time doing this, guys. We're having our first Death Squad secret show, live comedy show from the main room. 8 o'clock. We got Bill Burr, Chris D'Elia, Steve Renazizi, Henry Phillips, Eliza Schlesinger, Tony, myself, and some secret guests that we're not allowed to say. But do the math. Look who's here this weekend. Find out what's going on. Figure it out. But we got some amazing time. That's this Wednesday. It's only $10. 8 o'clock here at the Comedy
2 days from now.
2 days.
p.m. A super show.
Do it.
Also, happy to announce Phoenix.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. That's another one. We're going to be in Phoenix, Arizona, October 23rd at Stand Up Live. We're returning there. Me and Tony doing some sets there. That's
going to be so much fun. We did that last year, and we got a huge turnout. It's a gigantic comedy club, so please, Phoenix, come out. We have to try to fill it.
Yeah.
It's like 500 or 600 seats or something crazy.
It's ridiculous. And it's attached to something that's kind of like that bar down the street where there's a...
If you know anybody that lives in Phoenix, that once lived in Phoenix, or if you have any cousins or your meth dealer or whatever goes on in Phoenix, please invite them out to that show. That's October 23rd.
And don't forget, we also have October 16th, Funny Bone in Columbus, Ohio, beginning of our huge Midwest tour. And tickets will be on sale soon for that.
Oh, that's crazy. It's going to be one continuous thing.
Yep.
Death Squad tour starts in the middle of October. Guys, are you ready for Kill Tony 66? Let's get this shit rolling. We always have a head of security to keep us safe. This week will be no different. This is this guy's first time playing the Patriot role. He's one of the smartest, funniest rising comics here at the Comedy Store. A lot of people compare him to a young Tony Hinchcliffe. He's very well spoken. He does a lot of spots. He works hard. He writes hard. He can riff in the moment, come up with stuff right off the top of his head. One of our smartest, funniest young friends playing the Patriot tonight. It's Stuart Thompson, ladies and gentlemen. The pronunciation Patriot. This guy is, Stanford, right? UC Berkeley. Probably our Patriot with the best resume ever. There you go. You could have probably easily have pronounced concasse correctly. Yeah, did I say it right? Yeah, concasse. Fleur de sel. Anyway, how you doing? I love that you're wearing the penny loafers tonight. Not many Patriots have done that before. I've never actually seen ankle from a Patriot.
Do you have socks on, or is that just swamp feet? What do you got there?
Wow. Fuck yeah. That's how loafers are worn. You would know. They teach you that at Berkeley, right?
Yeah, you got the iron capris on.
Oh my god, it is iron capris. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, look at you flipping characters on us. I like that.
Yeah, that'd be awesome to get a little ankle bracelet on.
Well, I'm so glad you're here. You're going to keep us safe. A lot of fun stuff's about to happen. I'm going to bring up tonight's guests. This is a very special one for me because they're two of my truly funniest friends. One, they call him the Persian Elvis, the master of disaster. You know him from so many great things. And also Jamar Neighbors, one of the funniest regulars here at the Comedy Store, a late night guru. Just always hilarious. We started together, so put your hands together for him, everybody. It's Maz Jobrani and Jamar Neighbors. Exciting one. This is a very exciting combination of guests that I have tonight. Wow. So excited that you guys are here.
How you doing?
Welcome.
Yeah.
Maz, this is your first time on the show.
First time? I didn't even know the show existed.
I know.
You asked me last week.
I know.
I was
And
like,
Jamar, this is your second time.
This is my second time, man.
Maz, have you ever performed on stage with anything like that standing next to the stage?
That's pretty cool, man. Now, he's got to stand the whole time, or does he get a chair?
Hour
and a half, you got to stand?
He has a fainting couch regularly.
There's a fainting couch where once about every other episode, the Patriot passes out at some point from dehydration, and he just falls back on that.
Is that a belt buckle?
I thought the shape of his dick was a circle.
Iron bulge. Fantastic. And it's right where the microphone would be. Speak.
Whoa, that was you. Jesus.
I don't know. You tried. You got to go. You went for it. That's what counts.
You definitely went for it. What was that? A James Earl Jones or something?
He's got great enunciation.
I can only think about it every time I hear him talk. It's like, when you had the opportunity to, to grab life by the balls and do a good James Earl Jones version, I think you should just go for it then. There you go. He's 1 for 5 on the night. He's still swinging.
He's swinging.
He's swinging hard. He's like the guy that swings at home run derby and misses.
He's swinging, man. That's what.
I like throwing you beach balls. I think.
I like those loafers, man. Looks like a Power Rangers going to prom and shit.
I went to Cal as well.
Yeah,
but I didn't enunciate like him, so I didn't.
Yeah.
I don't have the. He's got like you got good, like you could be like a news anchor with that.
Well,
go ahead.
Let's listen to him talk some more. Every week, the Patriot always asks our two guests a question. Patriot, what do you got for our guests tonight?
All right.
Fuck yeah, iron monologue.
So it's a 4-part question, and then if you just elaborate.
Normally it's a question. Tonight it's an essay.
I feel like I'm allowed to throw ice bucket water on him.
Which airport lounge while you were traveling? Part 3 of the question is. Part 4 of the question. No, those are good questions, man. Especially if Jamar were to say the worst road trip was when he had to travel with you. That would be nice.
That shit was very, very. That's one of them.
You guys went to San Diego?
We went to San Diego, and he doesn't stop riffing. And he's an awesome riffer, but it's like, nigga, shut the fuck up.
But the worst one ever was probably. Oh, have you ever been to Did you guys ever go to Osaka Joe?
I knew you were gonna
Osaka
fucking say it.
Joe's. Osaka
I
Joe's.
somehow knew
Where's
that was the one place you were gonna pick.
With San Luis Obispo, because he only paid us in sushi.
This guy, it's like he would only pay us in very, very amazing sushi.
Yeah.
When they started, he's like, I know these guys from Japan. It's an amazing sushi place. Come up, you can eat all the premium rolls that you want, and it was amazing. The catch is that we were just doing like 10 minutes of stand-up. It was a 5.5 hour long drive.
So would the headliner get better sushi, or was it like?
No, everybody got that. Even the opener, it was all you could eat. Amazing.
See, that's
sushi.
what something people. I mean, and you guys are all comedy fans, but people don't know is like when you start out, like you will take like exactly what you just said. You will drive 5 hours, and you convince yourself this is worth it.
Totally,
because you're gonna get a meal out of it.
An amazing meal. Because you couldn't. I remember at the time I loved sushi, but we weren't eating. We couldn't possibly eat.
We're next to Katana. There's a sushi place right next door.
Right.
You could have just gone next door.
No, you need that money thing. That's the thing.
Money
When you're starting out.
Osaka Joe kept talking about everybody he knew, right? Like he'd swear up and down he was the most connected person ever. He had these khakis, they were pants, and they were hung up on the wall. And he said those were Jerry's pants from Seinfeld.
Right.
But they were like, Jerry wasn't that fat though.
Right.
Wait. So he didn't have like pictures with this star? No. He had his pants? No, he just had these pants in a frame, and he said these are Jerry Seinfeld's pants.
That is not about any pants.
I didn't give a fuck. I was just like, nigga, shut up. Like,
but that gig was crazy because what it did was, at least for me, is it reminded me of what it can be like. You know what I mean? When you're eating delicious, high-grade sushi. It was sort of a special trip.
Did he give you a place to stay?
Yes.
Or you had to drive back?
Yeah.
Yeah,
and he was a great host. It was actually really fun, but you just didn't get paid.
So you got paid in hotel and sushi. You'd be like,
it wasn't even a hotel. It was like a closet attached to it.
Jerry Seinfeld's closet. Very small. It was like Jerry Seinfeld's closet. Those are his pants. Right there. Michael Richards' shirt.
So true. Osaka Joe's crazy. I bet it's still open.
Michael Richards' set list and shit. Yeah.
All right. So how about you, Maz? Craziest road thing?
Well, there's a lot.
Let me narrow it down for you, because here's one that I want to know. Other side of the world, something crazy happens.
Well, before I get to the other side of the world, how about Brawley, California, which is almost the other side of the world. You guys remember Little Larry? You know Little Larry?
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know Little Larry, he's a little guy, and he was a comedian and a tour bus guy. He did the Star Tours.
He's terrible.
And Little Larry showed up one time, and he goes, "Listen, I got a gig in Brawley," and he goes, "I want you and Steve Renazizi and Al Madrigal." And all three of us, we said, all right, so it was like a 5-hour drive. We drove down there, and it was kind of funny because it's right on the border of Mexico and America, California, and it's called Brawley. And I realized later why, because so when we got down there, Larry first said, listen, watch my set, give me some feedback. And the first thing he did when he went up there was he turned on some music and started doing the Running Man and took off his shirt. And he's skinny, and he was just in like a jersey just doing the Running Man. That was his set. No, and I love Larry, but I told him afterwards, like, Larry, well, the first part is you got to start writing jokes. You can't just do the Running Man. And then the irony of it though is Larry was like a good luck charm because that same year, me, Steve, and Al, we each got a TV show like that. We all ended up on a show that year, so we're like, it was like our lucky charm. Right. But it was Brawley. So here I am, headlining at the end of the show, doing my show. A lot of Latinos in the audience. I'm doing my thing. Got through like 30, 40 minutes. Halfway through my set, like 50% of the audience stands up and runs out. And I was like, oh shit, the Federales showed up. I honestly thought, that's what I thought. I was like, these guys, I said, those guys were all illegal. Because it wasn't like, nobody said anything. They all just like looked at each other, got up and ran out. Oh my God. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, we're on the border. There's a raid going on. I've never had this in my entire life. And I'm like, do I keep going? Do I do crowd work? You know what I'm saying? You know, you sir, you know what do you do for a living? You know, like I'm a coyote. You know, shit. You know, I bring people across the border. You know, great. So I was like, I'm just gonna finish. I finished, and it turned out this is the thing for Brawley. And it's when I realized what kind of town this is. The promoter
his ex-wife showed up with her friend, and his girlfriend was there as well. So the girlfriend had gone to the bathroom, and the ex-wife and her friend got up and went to the bathroom and beat the crap out. Like there was blood. Like that's why everyone got up and ran, because like cops showed up. There was breaking up fights. I was like, holy shit, this is brawling. Like it was like that's the town, and that was
what they call it, brawling.
They saw what we called brawling, and we did not keep our hotel room that night. We came back.
Oh wow,
yeah. So that shit happens on the road here in California. But I don't have to go international.
For those of you that don't know, they really do. They call you the Persian Elvis.
Well, Tripoli, I think, called me Persian Elvis, otherwise known as Pelvis. That's that was a joke. So no, we did the Axis Evil comedy tour, and then it took off, and then we started doing really well. And then we went to the Middle East in 2007 and actually started doing shows for the people of the Middle East. That was the first time that there'd been like a group of American comics that went out there. And it was weird because we didn't expect it to be that hot. Once we landed, they were like, all right, we have a press conference scheduled later this evening. We're like, press conference? What the hell? We showed up and there was like a bunch of people lined up for press, like waiting to hear what we had to say. And it was the trippiest thing. And then suddenly we were like being treated like royalty out there. And it's weird to just like make a trip. Like, and then you come back to LA and you land and like you're playing cab drivers, And so here you're a cab driver over there. You're royalty.
Do you ever go back to visit, or is it something that you're like, I'm fine?
I go out there a lot. Actually, a lot of other American comedians have started going out there now. So like, we go out there now, and there's a lot of like some of the companies. I don't know. Like I just did Saudi Arabia. This was trippy before. The first time I ever did Saudi Arabia, it was underground. It was like a rave because it was illegal to do stand-up. But you had like a prince that would sponsor it, so you could come in. And they would also say when you come through immigration, they go, don't say you're here for stand-up comedy. Like performing is illegal. You're not supposed to perform.
Oh my God.
Live performances are illegal. They said if they ask you at the border what you're here for, just tell them you're a consultant. And I was like, consulting what? They go, I don't know, just make it up. So I'm freaking out. Like, what am I consulting on? And I was freaking out. I was coming to the immigration, and the craziest shit happened. You know how like usually like when you go through passport control, there's one dude facing this way and another dude facing that way, and like there's two lines. So as I'm talking to my guy, the guy that's dealing with the guy on the other side starts going. He looks at the guy's passport and he goes, "British," and the guy goes, "Yes, I'm British." And then the guy goes, "Hey, James Bond," and the guy was like, "No, I'm not James Bond." He goes, "No, James Bond." And the guy's like, "No, I'm not James Bond." He didn't look anything like James Bond, but the passport control guy was convinced for some reason. Just kept calling him James Bond, and the guy was like, no. And then he tapped my guy. That passport guy tapped my guy and goes, "Hey, James Bond." And my guy turns around and goes, "Hey, James Bond." And I was like, holy shit, what are the chances this guy has got these guys preoccupied with James Bond? And I was like, they didn't ask me any questions. He just turned around and looked at me. He's like, "Hey, James Bond." I was like, "James Bond." And he stamped my passport. I went right through. And that was like the first time I performed. It was the underground shows, so it was mixed audiences. The most recent time I went, now that there's public shows, like there's other princes that have made it so that it's illegal to do it. So the trippiest thing was when you perform, this side of the room, the right side, were families, men, women, and kids. The left side is all dudes. Just divided like that is the weirdest thing in the world.
Is there things that you're still not allowed to talk about? Like you can't talk about goats or something?
No, it's like, well, goats. Red man, everyone knows you're not supposed to talk about goats in Saudi Arabia.
If they ask you about goats,
did he say goat?
Just say
that is bullshit. He insulted my pet goat. No, it's funny. No, it's funny you say that because like when you go there, they always say don't talk about sex, religion, and politics. That's what they say. Yeah, exactly. And you're like, hello, good night. No, but actually it was interesting because they had said they brought Eddie Griffin there before me, and they said you can't cuss. Yeah, check that. That's how. Yeah. And so I was like,
Mar, how would you fare at this place?
Oh man, I'd fuck up real bad.
There you go. You can't do this. But here's what's crazy. This is what they told me because I asked them. I go, listen, I'm running these jokes by them. I was like, what if there's a joke I reference masturbation? Can I say masturbation? And the promoters were young guys. Were like, listen, bro, Eddie Griffin was here and he did like 45 minutes of clean, and then at a certain point he said something like, they told me I can't cuss, but I'm not sure. And then all the side with the guys were all like, ah. So he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna cuss the last 15 minutes. And supposedly the guys on the left, all the guys were loving it. The families were shocked. And I experienced that a little bit because I did a couple references where I said I would say blah 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 penis. this left half, the right half, like, I can't believe he's a penis.
Wow.
Then I would do like a political joke, and the right half would go, oh, it's fantastic. And the left half would be like, what's this bullshit?
Did they really seat them like separately like that?
They would literally seated separately. And here's
It's
what's
like performing in Congress or something.
dude, because part of it too is you're walking on eggshells because internationally you also don't know like what can I say, what can't I say. So like I do some jokes about Bin Laden, and like when you do a joke where you make fun of Bin Laden in America, you get laughs. But he's from Saudi Arabia, and his family is actually a prominent family. It's like saying the Kennedys. Like imagine if the Kennedys had someone who done that shit. Well, whatever, not the Kennedys. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody that we really love. If like a Saudi Arabian comedian came here, it was like, fuck the Michael Keaton.
Yeah, so exactly.
Like, what?
Yeah.
You should talk about that man like that.
Exactly.
That's real chicks,
Exactly. So that's what. So as I would go into those jokes, I was like, I don't know if I can make fun of Bin Laden or not. And I did the jokes, and I think some of them were offended by it, and it was kind of weird to have that experience. But overall, the comedy's actually spread all over the world through the internet and stuff.
Yeah.
So all these guys know who everyone is.
I love it. Well, let's get it on.
All right.
You guys know how it works. Comedians get 60 seconds, and then we just talk to them. You know 60 seconds is up, comedians, when you hear the sound of a kitty. You can all hear that, right? That's at the same volume level as everything else, right? Okay. Well, that means you got to wrap it up when you hear that cat. Don't go any longer than that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. I'm extra angry tonight. A bird just made it out of its breach. That is one crazy bear. So let's get it started. Kill Tony, episode 66. To the bucket we go. And your first comedian tonight. We've had a lot of first-timers lately. We've had a lot of funny regulars. Anything can happen. So let's see where we start. With Ori Amir. I know this guy. He's a double-natured biomolecular neurosurgeon student from USC. Put your hands together for Ori Amir. Here we go.
You guys are so polite. See, this is the polite way to handle tradition. Please stop handling the other way. Like this, it's so polite. You guys like popcorn? Hey, look, we got the Jewish nose. Don't worry, I can make this joke because I'm a nerd. As you can tell, because my dildo is circumcised. Remember, folks, it's not the size of your dildo, it's how proudly it is displayed. Yeah. So, you guys go and purchase dildos after the show, and I can give you a discount.
Wow. First thing I'm going to say is, Maz, I'm sorry you had to see that. That is
my goat would eat him at this point.
Jamar, you almost had a dildo fall on you at one point. I apologize to you. Ori Amir, if you would have told me that you're the guy that's the brain surgeon out of the open mic circuit, and then you did that, I would have been pretty surprised. Normally you're talking about smart stuff, and you decided to go with an old bag of dildos, huh?
I figured, well, people look down at dick jokes, and people look down at rough comments. What if I combine it?
Is that your real accent? Yeah. Where are you from? Israel. Fantastic.
Anytime someone with an accent comes up here, comes up with a bag, and you don't know what the fuck's in it, and he goes in it, goes slow when he takes it out. I'm like, man, okay, nigga, you're funny. Oh my, you win.
Come on, black man, stop racial profiling.
Man, shit. One thing's for sure. You better hope nobody from Israel sees you put the dildo up your nose and call yourself a dirty Jew, because you're not going to have a good homecoming when you go back.
And then when he took out the dildo, I kind of wished it was a gun.
But you're a medical student? You're a neuroscience. You're an Israeli neuroscientist, and you decide to go with a bag with a dildo. You should talk about that. That's interesting. There's not a lot of Israeli neuroscientists who stand up. Do you know any?
Well, I mean, no, definitely not. First of all,
that's a unique point of view.
Yeah, I don't know any kind of scientist. Nothing but that shit, man.
That shit. It's too smart for nigga. Are you crazy? You're too smart for that shit.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that I would go away from the dildo.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were encouraging him to do it.
No. I'm saying he's an Israeli neuroscientist. That's interesting. Like, how did he end up? Why are you doing comedy? What happened? Like, what? Why? What's going on? Your parents made you do that? Become a neuroscientist? You always wanted to tell jokes? Passion for both. All right. And you got time to do both? Yeah. All right. Good for you. Well, there's something there, no? And like,
yeah. How much longer till? What are you doing now? What's the work that you did today?
Finishing the experiment.
What'd you find out? Anything exciting?
Bunch of stuff. Yeah, I guess the simplest conclusion is
There you go.
You've been like putting things on comedians' heads and analyzing when they come up with funny stuff. That's fucking cool. Who are the comics? You been like open micers or like established?
Oh shit, he ain't gonna be
Do you put like those things on their heads in a room, or is it during the show? How do you get that? And they go in there and tell jokes?
Yeah, you lay there, or he comes in with a bag of dildos.
How do you get an audience in there?
When I came up with the dildos, everybody started laughing.
Now, did you buy that dildo just for that joke, or was that like a pre-wash?
Whoa! By that accent, I'm guessing a black latex suit and a rubber ball to go in your mouth. Everybody that sounds like you wears that at some point. Like, they always have that buried in a closet.
Hey,
I don't know what you talk about.
When you guys were younger, did you guys have like your like a dildo, so like whoever you were fucking, she could use, and then you like the next girlfriend would use it also?
Younger? How about last week? Hey.
But I always thought you could just wash them or reuse them with different girls, but I guess they hate that. You're supposed to throw that.
Wash and reuse.
So you know what you needed to do is get.
Where are they supposed to think that's
from?
from?
What you should have done is got one of those price tag things, and then just put a price tag every time. You'll be like, oh, I just got this. Rip the price tag off.
I should have.
Do it,
yeah,
and then stick it back. Idea. Come on, man. Think outside the box.
They're not. They're just not disposable. So what? It's hard to buy them.
Where were you? What were you doing when you thought of the dildo in the bag thing, and you're like, "That's what I'm gonna go with"? Like, had you just done something? Did you eat a good meal? Were you dehydrated? What was going on?
Have you done that before?
Yeah.
Oh, like, so you had a set list and it was like politics and dildo.
You had your dildos and your dildo.
Nice. Writer in the room.
Oh, I see what you did.
Oh, yeah.
Now you're sliding in the dildo material.
Oh, look at that.
Or
another one.
What are we doing? Any ideas?
Just saying that he did the research and discovered that the best material comes when the comedian is having fun. So is that what with the dildo thing? Were you like were you in a situation where you were enjoying the dildo? Not you, maybe your girl. I don't know if somebody was. No, not you. I'm saying was somebody with you and they were like, "For comedy, it's a dildo."
I had a situation where people were having.
What is?
a scientist and he studies sex and comedy. What kind of bullshit is that?
What were you learning at the sex class with the dildo train?
Go ahead. And as they were passing these dildos around, you took it, put the shit in your pocket, and brought that shit here. That's what's up.
Did you get a scholarship or are your parents paying for this shit?
So you've taken this dildo.
Answer. Okay.
That's a good question.
They pay you to play with dildos. The other stuff, the research they pay you, your parents pay them. Someone's paying them, aren't they? Or were you recruited as like the #1 researcher? Taxes. There you go.
Whoa. Angry taxpayer out there in the crowd. This just turned into a real town hall. It's our taxes! We ain't got no scholarship!
Get the Jew! What?
My sidewalk's cracked and this guy's going to school!
They're playing with dildos.
At a point in time, he took that dildo and put it on his nose and said, "I'm a Jew."
Yeah, he really did. It's a crazy Or you went for it.
Hey, in comedy, you gotta try shit, man.
That's true. But not the dildo in the bag.
Don't do that shit no more.
Ori, thank you so much.
Thank you. It's all right.
He's on Twitter at Oriamir, ORIAMIR. Oriamir. That's fun. Did you guys ever do anything when you first started stand-up that you can't believe you did? Something goofy, like a dildo in a bag, for example.
I did this one time. So I did Mo Better Mondays. Have you done Mo Better Mondays?
Yeah.
It's like the Black Comedy Room. And I'd done the one Chocolate Sundays, which was the Laugh Factory Black Comedy Room.
Yep.
And I did all right in Chocolate Sundays. And then I was going to do Mo Better Mondays, and there was actual black comedians that were telling me, they're like, that is the worst room. Like, just if you don't do well, don't worry about it. And I was like coming off of like 10 good sets. I was like, I got it. Don't worry about it. And when I showed up, actually Tripoli was there too. Tripoli showed up. He's like, I'm here to support you tonight at Mo Better Mondays. And I was like, how bad is this Mo Better Mondays? And then all these people were like, man, we're here for you. I'm like, I got it. And I went up. I started to stand up, and just nothing. And people just looking at me. And it was a room full of like, it was just like you know how it can be today, like doing a black room, and they're just looking at you. And I was the first one up. And I was like trying to do crowd work, and like somebody were like, "Come on, man, stop talking to me." Like, I was like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "Fuck!" I was like, "Give me that light. I gotta get off the stage." Anyway, bombed hard. All right. Flash forward like 5-6 months later, OR at like 1:45 in the morning, and I've decided I'm trying to do like some crazy character where just like what he did. I just went up and just talked in a stupid accent and just riffed the whole time. But I mean, that was his real accent. But I was trying to do stupid accent. Not his accent's not stupid. I'm saying my accent was. So I was up there and I was like, "Hey, put the beat up," and I'm starting riffing. And then there's these 2 girls in the corner. OR 1:45 in the morning. There's like 8 people in the room. There's 2 girls, and they're like texting or something. I'm like, "Hey, girl, what are you texting? What's wrong with you? Pay attention. I'm up yet. And I'm actually having a pretty good set."
Right.
And the girl goes, "Isn't that guy from Mo Better Mondays?" And I'm doing a different character. I was like, "I don't know what you're talking about." And it was like, and she kept saying, "You're the guy." I go, "I don't know what this is."
It's so funny. That's hilarious. Yeah, those black rooms are tough, man. There's Chocolate Sunday, Mo Better Monday, Tripping on Tuesday, Chicken and Waffle Wednesday, Thirsty Thursday, Friday.
Fudge
Just
Friday.
Friday.
Fudge Friday.
Because of the movie.
Fudge Friday after next.
You know the white people on Sunday.
Were you there that night? Like years ago, I did the improv. It was like a industry showcase or some shit. But we were like young, and I didn't know it was an industry showcase. And comics would go up and they would bomb. And I was like, that shit ain't about to happen to me, man. And so like when I get like nervous and shit, I just start just going off the top. So I went up in there, and my first joke was about industry, about ages and shit. And I went up there. My first joke was like, "Yeah, man, you ever eat your grandma pussy, right?" And like it was in that vein like the whole time. And at the end of the set, I was like,
suck my dick and good night. And I dropped the mic, and I got banned from the improv for like 3 months.
But you got an agent.
Yeah, I got an agent though.
Well, that's showbiz for you. Yeah.
You gotta go for it sometimes.
Oh, so much fun. Corey Amir went for it. That's the tone of the show so far. We're gonna see how we follow dildo in a bag. Put your hands together for your next comedian doing a minute. His name is Brian Kelly. Brian Kelly, everybody, come on.
Hey, I'm really happy and nervous to be here. I'm a nail biter, and you guys do that. Nail biters room. Yeah, it's not something you want to admit. I heard it since I was a kid. Don't eat your body. Don't admit that you eat your body. So nobody eats your body in here. That's good. I remember eating my body when I was eating my mom's meatloaf for the first time. Fried meat, fingernails. My parents sent me to a therapist when I was a little bit older, and I was in the therapist, and the therapist was like, I think you bite your fingernails because you're nervous that there are not going to be enough snacks in the room. I was like, I don't think that's right. Are you a real therapist? He's like, no, I'm a student. It's very cheap. So I moved on and I went to Walgreens, because at Walgreens they have this lacquer shit you put on your fingernails that has cayenne pepper in it. You go to bite your fingernails, spit it out, it's in stock. So I went to Be Well Ladies, and they said, they probably.
That's right. That's the Angry West Side there. I'm going to ask you anyway. What did reset the end of that? I wanted to hear the bit.
Yeah, it was interesting.
What
so
happened?
the idea is like, you have that shit where you eat your fingers, taste like shit, and the lady's like staring at a wall for 1,000 different nail polishes and brands. These all taste like shit. Take any one you want.
There you go.
There you go. All right, lunch.
Fucking cat.
When was this set? When were you? What are you talking about doing this for your nails? Like as a kid? Is that what you said? That your mom? What were you saying?
How old were you?
I like fit in like a whole span of time into a minute. So like started really little, and then the Walgreens like most recently trying to this time.
Gotcha.
Hey, time out for 1 second. Stuart is his legs are getting tired. I saw him kind of bend a little bit. Can he sit? Can Iron?
Stuart, if you want to sit, you can totally sit.
I just yeah, poor guy. He's good. He's good. I saw him stretching. He was like,
I think we're about to see our first ever blood clot, the superhero. Stuart, did you hear that?
What did you think about this set? Or the...
Yeah. I'm a nail biter. It is sort of crazy that like society lets nail biters get away with eating themselves, whereas everything else, like you can't just be munching on your elbow or anything like that, or else people would call the cops.
Girls eat their hair. Chew on their hair.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Boogers. People eat boogers.
Yeah, boogers.
Well, that's just awesome. You have to do that. If you're by yourself and you don't eat your own boogers, then
there you go,
you're missing
Tony.
out on a great piece of life.
And probably well, part of
Not that bad. Really? I'm the only one?
No, not that bad.
Especially when they're a little rare.
Well, part of the fingernail thing is it doesn't hurt. That's why. But it was good. I mean, I can relate. Everybody can. I mean, not everybody, but a lot of people when you were kids, we did that. I mean, the way the stories were like. The reason you asked him to finish was because you actually were intrigued the way he was telling the story.
Right.
So that part was good.
Yeah.
I got lost with the beat.
Did you ever notice a time when you were biting your nails more than other times?
Sorry? I noticed I was biting them more than others.
But you still do it. Do you see a therapist now or no?
No.
Did you really go see a therapist and he told you it was because there's no food?
No, that's just.
It'd be fun to maybe play with that a little bit. When the therapist tells you about
I haven't
biting.
been to a therapist.
You didn't tell him about the nail biting?
No, not yet.
Is it like chronic nail biting?
I think So they're pretty much down with us.
Oh, you got a Laney, wow, from Deep, one of the moms of the Comedy Store. Just it's straight disappointment. I don't know if you have a mom, Brian Kelly, but you just got mom disapproval right there. Just,
it's a very shame club.
So you must have researched it. What is like? Have you found out what the reasons are that one would bite their nails as an adult?
It doesn't even have like a psychiatric. I researched it, but it doesn't have a lot.
No, I'm saying, like, is it usually because, is it just when you're nervous, or is it because you were neglected as a child? Anxiety.
Yeah.
So you don't drink? You drink?
Drinking makes it worse.
Really?
What about your toenails?
Yeah. Did they keep them long?
I can't reach them, but I know people that do.
But I used to do that shit when I was little.
Say what?
I used to bite my toenails when I was little.
No, you didn't.
I swear to God I did.
But how old? Like a month, a year and a half?
Nah, man. I was like 13.
Yeah, definitely.
I can do it now.
Oh, shit.
But I'm not.
Prove it. Our first ever toenail bite.
You thought about working at a nail salon?
Ooh. Or as you would call it, an all-you-can-eat.
There you go.
A never-ending buffet.
And imagine if, like, someone comes in with a shitty nails, they're like, oh, you need to see him. And he's like,
So, like, if you tear off, like, a big toenail, and would you just chew on that? Because that's, like, the same thing?
Oh, God.
I don't really think it's toes that much.
And is there a thing out there that, like, someone's invented aside from the thing, like something that you chew that reminds you of a nail that's not a nail? Is there like a candy or something else?
I thought about just going to a salon and getting the rest of the nails, just getting
You should do that.
Do you think you need them?
No, see a therapist and figure out something else.
His pinky is fucked up, man.
You should just put like
get him started, too.
I'm nervous.
Oh, all right.
This guy's got open wounds.
Listen, let me ask you, like, once in a while when I cut, you ever like cut your nails and then you just, right after you cut your nails, you're like, oh, fuck, you decide to have an orange. You're like, I should have peeled the orange first. So you're constantly living in that moment of like, you don't peel oranges, you're all constantly like, fuck.
No, I use my teeth for an orange. I can't like open beer cans.
Oh, but it's lovely with the ladies, right? I mean, they just go.
Yeah.
Except see, it's straight to blasting with this guy. He didn't even start with fingering. Straight to blasting because he's got nothing to stop
like
him
a
from
sawed-off
blasting.
shotgun.
Yeah, but his fingers are always bloody. He's got AIDS hands.
AIDS hands. Nice. There's jazz hands and there's AIDS hands.
Yeah.
Well, it's great for comedy.
Same kind of thing.
You can't get herpes on your hands, just so you know that.
Well, you never know.
You guys have a kid or something? Like, I don't know.
No, because I know a girl that has herpes on her eye, and when she gets it, it's just
Oh my God!
fucking gross.
You can only get that from taking a hot load to the eye. I'm pretty sure. Like that means there was definitely like a hot load.
Do you have an open wound for that shit?
I don't know. It's pretty common in the eye, actually.
Punched her and then boom.
Maybe.
Oh my God.
Slap with the dick. Who knows?
Jesus Christ. Sharp dick?
Yeah.
Maybe it was
She would always wear glasses, though, when she had it, and I always knew, because one day I asked her about it, and then she was like one of those girls that just wore glasses like all day long, all night long.
You're like, oh, you have glaucoma? She's like, no, herpes.
Herpes eye.
Herpes eyes. Like, fuck.
Brian, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
You make great faces, by the way. Right when we were talking, you were just smiling off and down.
What?
Rewind the tape and you'll be able to watch. Like, see, look at these faces.
You got a Tom Cruise smile.
Yeah.
Right?
It's like Pleasantville.
I'm saying that a nice
Pleasantville. That's what it is. Yeah.
But you got good. I mean, in a minute was gonna be. It's hard. In a minute, that was good.
I've never done it, but it was fun to do.
Yeah, he did it. I thought he did a good job.
I think you did too.
Yeah.
I'll see that.
But go to a therapist, figure out what the fuck's going on.
Or just put a frosted flake over each nail. This way, when you eat it, you're getting like protein and stuff. Just have press-on frosted flakes. Brian Kelly, everybody, there he goes.
Nice.
He's at Snazzy B Pells. Snazzy B Pells on Twitter.
Yeah, that would be funny if like every meal, then at lunch he like puts lettuce, and then dinner, like whatever. That's a good idea, Tony.
Use the nails as a plate instead of the dish.
Wear gloves.
You can grow your nails back. We believe in you, Brian. I bite my nails too. All the way, yeah.
Just like that. Bud Galloway, everybody. Your next comedian is Bud Galloway.
So I just got back from the most phallic state of the union. Well, California kind of looks like a dick too, but it's not a peninsula. Hey. That was right where the balls would be if America had balls. The redneck Riviera. There ain't nothing to do but smoke dope and fuck. It's a real Southern woman quote right there. Those Southern ladies. They're just different. You know, you buy them a cocktail, maybe a little cocky. They might give you some cocktail. LA women are so different. They ask all these questions like, what have you produced lately? I just fucking produced you a cocktail and some cocky. What else do you need? Usually they just give you cockteas. Punchlines. We allowed to do
what?
We allowed to do punchlines on wow.
But yeah, there you go. You're definitely allowed to do punchlines. That is permitted.
All right.
I didn't know I had to explain that at the top of the show, but punchlines are acceptable here on Kill Tony.
But listen, man. Doing a minute is hard. Like that's not. I mean,
yeah, but we've been through this. They know what it is. People sign up for it. It's a minute, and then you're on a podcast. Whatever they choose to do.
50 seconds in, he was like, "Fuck." He was like, "Where's that cat?" He wanted the cat.
I didn't need the cat.
Well, why is Florida the most phallic state of the union? You know, in my opinion, you know, when you lose it from the top, you really sort of lost me because there was only one reference, right? It was Peninsula.
Well, I'm from right where the balls would be if America had the balls. Northwest Florida.
I get the feeling you say that all the time. Like when people ask you for the first time, like, where are you from? I'm from the place where America had balls. That's where I'd be. It's like, come on.
That might be a line he's used and actually picked up a girl. Have you ever picked up met a girl and said that?
Wow, you're from the balls of America. I love balls.
Right?
Let's do this.
An American fat.
I can't say I haven't said that.
So you're from what? Like Tampa, Florida?
No, Pensacola.
So what's more phallic stuff about Florida? Why'd you go that route?
Shake,
right? Yeah, shake. What is phallic? These are the C's.
Penile. Penis like.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
Remember that dildo?
Oh, that was phallic.
Like the way you have the mic going right into your mouth. That's very.
Oh, okay.
The Washington. Is it the Washington Monument?
Yeah,
that's very phallic.
Oh.
Say that.
You know what was really phallic was Oriomir's dildo that he had up here earlier. That's what phallic is.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Street terminology for phallic would probably be like
dick ensemble.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's
what did you say? Dick on soft? What'd you say?
Dick on soft.
Dick gone soft.
Dick on soft.
Dick on soft? That's what you call a hard on? Is it dick on soft?
No, I thought it's like
hard.
Oh, hard. Oh, dick on hard.
That is
dick
right.
on hard. There you go.
Oh, okay.
You were thinking of folic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yeah. I don't know.
What is folic? Hey, what's folic? I don't know. Folic acid? It's totally different thing.
Just say Florida look like a hard ass dick.
There you go. We might have got laughs.
There it is.
Well,
it's kind of hanging loose. Florida's kind of leaving down there. It's not really just saying.
Well, he just said hard ass things and it didn't work. You should try that.
Take my. It doesn't hit always. Sometimes just get rid of it. Well, nigga, switch the word. I know.
I say lose it entirely. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go there, I'd say do more. Then what'd you say about the girls? Did you miss the Southern girls?
The Southern ladies, because they're just different. A lot of cocktails, little cocktails. Yeah.
Yeah, that one was hot ale. What's the last one?
Buy them a cocktail and maybe a little cocky.
You might get used to how it's
So you're pretty much doing jokes about Florida looks like a dick and wordplay on cock. That's your thing.
Just say dig.
Yeah, it's tough to make it just having a plethora of dick jokes and wordplay.
Yeah,
and I would know because I've literally had the little career that I've had off of those two things, and it's probably an adventure that you don't want to go down. But yeah, right.
Well, the complaining about women is a common thing, which is fine if you got your point of view, especially complaining about women in LA. I've heard that a lot of guys do that. That's fine.
Southern
You're right,
women
but
are
if you
awesome,
just
right?
yeah, but if you just go with puns and stuff, that's not going to get you far.
Yeah,
Right.
You should just talk about what you do every day. You know, what did you do today?
What's that?
What did you do today?
Today, Kinko's.
Oh fuck yeah!
100 times better already.
Today I went to Kinko's. And what were you doing in Kinko's? What were you printing? Yeah, this is already much fun.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, I love it. So what was the resume for?
It was for,
Just tell the truth. Stay in the pocket. I know it's getting rough.
Please say Chili's. Please say Chili's.
I don't know, please say Kinko's.
Chateau Marmont for work. This is already a sitcom.
I love it. Let's book
He
it.
came from Florida, the most phallic state in the Union, and he's now at the Chateau Marmont.
How long have you been in LA? Nice. What have you been doing so far for a job?
I worked for Disney Channel show Good Luck Charlie.
What did you do on that?
Oh, thanks!
Hand jobs on a Disney set. That sounds creepy. What was it like working with the Disney kids? Were they nice to you, or did they already have attitudes?
They actually were all, everybody was cool.
How old are the cast members of that show?
21.
Wow.
I bet there's a lot of good stories in just your everyday life, though. I would really maybe just work a dick joke into your job. You going to Kinko's, maybe that would work.
What did you do after Kinko's? You printed the resume, and then what? Did you have a folder for the resume? Did you just carry it around, one loose piece of paper? Did you only print one resume for this thing? Like instead of printing a few and then having it, are you the kind of guy that goes one resume at a time?
Chateau or bust.
Right. Totally. One resume to own it all.
Yeah. I've only brought this one. You better hire me because I know you're going to hire me.
I did only print one.
It's a joke, man. That's a joke about how you're the kind of guy that prints one resume.
Was it a money thing?
20 cents? Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Shit. That is funny. That's messed up.
Yeah, I would recommend giving plasma. It's usually pretty expensive. You can go twice a week. $70 is what I used to pay in Ohio, so maybe you can get like $200 out here. But I'm sure there's stuff you can get. Like my friend Yoshi does medical experiments where they like give you drugs and stuff.
It's a dork idea.
And he gets like $10,000 for like a week's worth of work. I mean, I would look at that.
He's looking for people to do experiments on. Did you pay the people that you do experiments on? You're out of luck. If only you had two resumes, you got the two.
Yeah.
So you printed up the resume. Did it make it over there okay? Everything go good after that?
No, it's
If you work for Good Luck Charlie, why are you trying to? Because that's a great job, right? You know.
Yeah.
So what the fuck? Well, why does Chateau Marmont?
Pussy.
Oh.
No. I mean, I didn't buy the show, so. And I could get another PA job, but it's just 12 hours. And I just want to go there.
You're right, man. It's a lot funnier if he just talks about today going to Kinko's.
About these,
about puns and phallic jokes.
Right. The type of person where your life has to be, where you're just printing up one resume at a time, is the magic there. Right?
Yeah, it really
It's
is.
beautiful. Yeah, a lot of people can, relate to that, not the one resume thing, but, hard times and stuff, you know what I'm saying? They're going to root for you.
And drop that word phallic, man.
Yeah.
That shit's hard fucking with me. Just say hard ass dick.
No, keep phallic. Let people think once in a while. Make us Google shit.
Or make it fake, man. Make me Google in the middle of your comedy show. Pull out my phone to be rude.
All the time.
He's not wearing socks either. Is that like a thing that I'm just not doing? I'm too old.
I've been on this show.
Yeah?
So what does that have to do with not wearing socks?
I've done this show once before, and I know that when you come back for a second time, no socks on Kill Tone.
It's even on my resume. Which I have here for you right now, but you got to copy it because I need one.
So then what? You had to carry that copy all the way home with you because the HR lady wasn't there. You didn't drop that one resume off. You weren't like walking by the liquor store next to Chateau Marmont like, you got the one resume.
No, I mean, I did it.
It drops. That's what happens when you print one piece of paper. The universe will make it fall in that one fucking puddle on the side of a street.
It's going to be a sad and funny, poignant story all at once. And then finally he realizes all along he just emailed her the fucking thing. Right? Like, shit.
It's so true.
Hotmail.
Paper resume. I'm surprised you didn't send it by Game of Thrones Raven or something like that. I don't even know they still do that. Paper resume. You must send a hard copy to me with your page in it. You're going to make it in Hollywood. You want to work at the Chateau Marmont? Bring one paper resume. Thanks, Bud. Bud Galloway, everybody. There he is. He's on Twitter at Bud Galloway. Galloway.
Dude, did you guys start when you used to have to go get headshots printed and shit? You used to do all that?
Yeah.
That was such bullshit.
Sometimes you still have to do it.
But no, it's so great that you just can email the shit.
Yeah.
But you used to go there and it was like, you'd be like, do I need 200 or 400? How many auditions am I going to get? You're not getting shit. It was sad.
It's my favorite is having all my friends' old headshots. Like I'll find them all. I saw Joey Diaz one the other day. It's just hilarious.
Every time I get headshots printed, like my family always asks for them, like their graduation pictures or some shit.
But remember, you have to, then you pick the font, and you want to center it, like you want the frame around it. There'd be $10 extra. Did they want you to sign it when you send it?
Nah, man, they just tell everybody who the fuck that is in that picture when they come to the house.
Yeah, it's true. The same thing happens to me because my mom will see it first. Like I will send her the top whatever if I get headshots, and then anytime I talk to any other family member on the phone, they go, "Yeah, Mom told me you got new headshots. So how do you send them over?" And it turns into a regular thing.
You know, what does casting do once you give me a headshot and then they don't want you? Do they throw your headshot away? Really? You know what you need to start doing is start giving them wallet size shit so they can use like just put it.
Brody Stevens uses like a 13 by 16 headshot. He has a joke about it. He says that he stands out in the pile. It's the funniest thing. There's actually one hanging up in the manager's office here. It's like that tall.
Yeah, and it's stretched out, like the proportions bad. Like it looks,
and it's his face, just a big picture on the side. It's so funny. Brody Stevens, a good friend.
That's got to be like a multi-million-dollar industry, just headshots.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's all old school stuff. Like having a resume on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Headshots. Your next Canadian is Jeremy McKieran.
Stops me because my man, it's just a hat. I'm actually a fan of the Dodgers. Motherfucker. And I can't
people get away with this, and it just seems so ridiculous. Hats are only really necessary for people that are involved in it, or lost their sunglasses. Like, it's just a hat. That's like me wearing like a Nazi war helmet with swastikas on it. Going,
What? It's just a helmet. I'm actually a fan of the Jews. Go Jews!
and you
Fuck yeah. Jeremy McKiernan. I like your style, man. Where are you from?
from Boston.
Yeah. How long have you been here?
About
Nice. Where do you mostly go up around?
I'm just going to center for like 20 rounds.
Cool. Yeah, I like that premise a lot. It's really funny. What a douchebag that guy is for committing it. You know?
Yeah, what's good is you have a point. You have a point of view coming out. Actually, the setup was, I was really into it. You lost me for a second, and in the end, it was fine again. But the main thing is you had a point of view, and I was hoping that you seem like you said you hate, like you were sick of it. You said what you say? You said it. So I was kind of waiting for you to really lay into that guy right there, as opposed to going around for a second. Like, I don't know, I'm not sure what the punchline is with it, but when you said, "Dude, it's just a hat," you know, I'm a Dodger fan. I thought you were gonna like have the punchline right there, but it's great if you get a point of view. If you've been doing it for 3 months, it's good. Just keep doing it.
What else?
How old are you that there's young people like you wearing ironic? 28.
When's the last time you printed up a paper resume? Do you have a job right now?
Have you ever killed a bird?
Have you ever killed a bird? Did you ever kill like a baby bird when you were a kid?
No, just my local cat used to bring rabbits.
You cut
What
it
did you
off
do with the tail?
Scissors or
My
something?
handler gave me the tail of it.
Oh, what nationality was your landlord?
Chinese.
Take the rabbit, Tom.
What other ironic clothing situations have you been in? Just the Dodger hat? I'm curious. I mean, there's got to be more.
Yeah, people wearing like fancy t-shirts. They think it's like silly.
Right, I'm making fun of Hanson by wearing Hanson.
Fuck Hanson, I'm gonna put it on my chest.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for you to be like, no, fuck you
Yeah.
for buying that shirt, because Hanson gets a royalty, asshole, or whatever. I don't know. Something. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed at the guy too. Fucking ironic clothing.
Katie was like, just get a Dodgers.
Just get the Dodgers, exactly. It's like you're a Dodgers fan. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, it makes no sense. Like,
I hear people wear Kango hats, but they don't mean Eddie Griffin.
like, come on, man, what are you doing? I always think of Samuel L. for that.
Kango hats, but they don't be Samuel L. Jackson.
Doesn't he have? He has more expensive hats, doesn't he?
Well, probably now.
I've seen him wear some Kangos.
Oh, really? He wears Kangos?
But he's really been stepping it up lately. He's up in Capital One.
He's lost weight. He looks good.
Yeah. Okay. Jeremy.
Thank you.
Good stuff, man.
Fun times. Please come back soon.
I will.
It's like
He was right about the bald people wearing hats. I mean, I was one of the reasons I wear the hat. But it's kind of like what we have. Like, people that have hair, actually do different hairstyles, hair colors. You got hats.
Yeah.
Doug Stanhope, too.
Doug Stanhope.
Powerful Doug Stanhope.
Doug Stanhope.
Been hanging out watching. It's so true. Come on, man. Tell the truth.
Dude, that shit happens all the time.
Yeah.
People are wearing ironic shit all the time.
Just so you know, Doug has been watching all of you guys for like the last hour, and he calls me up screaming, and I realize just sitting in the back of the room screaming.
So awesome.
But that's the thing. That's what hipsters do now. They look unhip because they want to be so hip. That's what's stupid. You know what I'm saying?
I've always been anti-hipster. I don't get it. It's crazy to me. They're all the same thing. It reminds me of the episode of South Park where they talk about the everybody's conforming into groups, and then there's a group that's the non-conforming group. but by becoming a group, they're the most conforming.
Yeah.
And that's what hipsters are. South Park has a great episode about it years and years ago. Who would have thought those guys would get the jump on that? Anyway. One more time for Jeremy McKiernan and Doug Stanhope, everybody.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, maybe we should just move on and do that for sure. Guys, let's move on to the regular part of our show where we have our two regulars that do a new minute each week. We have two young ladies that, since the show started, we've had been doing a new minute each week. And it's always fun, and it's always fun to watch them grow. We've been on a real fun streak lately. I'm excited to see what happens here tonight. I don't see them anywhere. You guys here? Okay.
They were servicing the guys in the back.
All right, put your hands together for your first comedian. She is a regular on Dysentery and Kill Tony. Always fun, always taking a little something and turning it into a big deal. The very funny stylings of Sarah Weinchain.
Been looking up to the moon lately for answers. Just like, tell me something good, girl. Give me some hope. The moon is definitely a definitely feminine as fuck. I like to go outside and say, oh, she's looking good tonight. Maybe something positive is coming up. You know that you're fucked when you're looking at the moon for answers. Just trying to connect with the universe or something. Last night I looked at the moon. It looked like a fucking black and white movie. And I was like, oh, I like that. I can deal with that. It's positive. I'm done.
The moon. Moon jokes. Fuck yeah. Were you doing mushrooms or anything?
I know,
like
it's
that?
a mushroom week.
Staring at the moon?
Lost as fuck. And I'm like, fuck it, let me just look up to the sky.
Dang. Wow.
And you only do it. You only do it at night. Obviously, you're not looking at the sun. It's just the moon.
Yeah.
The stars get involved at all?
I can't see them.
You sound depressed. Right? If you're looking to the moon for answers.
Well, sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, maybe you should spend more time out during the day. Absorb some sunlight, get some vitamin D going on, you know what I mean? Get it all rolling. Less moon, more sun.
You can wear sunglasses and just don't stare at the sun.
I think that's just a lie. It's a witch's
Have you
tale.
tried to look straight at the sun? Come on. Don't stare at the sun.
Just let it peel off a couple eye layers first, and then you're good.
Staring at the moon.
It was a good premise that I was waiting for you to go somewhere with it. So just
Right now,
knock it out more. Figure
Right
it
now,
out.
you sounding like a wolf right now. You know how wolves be? All right, fuck it.
That is what a wolf open mic would be like. You ever just stare at the moon and think, try to figure out what it's all about? Crowd's just going crazy.
What's up with howling?
Man, raw meat is delicious. Am I right? Wolves? I almost said people. Why would a wolf say people? Am I right, wolves?
Why do I gotta be with the bag? I want to leave the bag.
Wolfeld.
What's up with that?
What is the deal with us? There's no barbers for us.
Maybe talk about how it's weird that you're looking at the moon for answers, and how it first started off that you were looking at like grass or something like that, and how you got to the moon, or just the idea of you. How did it start? Like you just one day just started looking at the moon, you know?
Did you have a moon face therapist? Like what was?
Sometimes you're like, well, I don't believe in religion. Maybe the moon will tell me. Like, I don't know.
Did you expect it to talk?
Have you ever been staring at the moon and like looking out your kitchen window, staring out on a dark night at the moon, and you realize that you're in a commercial for prescription depression medication. That's what I picture when I think of what you're saying when you're joking about it. Like, that's the picture that I thought was painted. Like, you just keep talking about staring at the moon. And it sounds like you're not even outside staring at the moon.
I wonder what happens if, like, you're down and you're looking for answers from the moon, and then suddenly there's a lunar eclipse, and you're like, fuck, even the moon.
Yeah, or clouds. Right. You just got cock-blocked by the galaxy.
Yeah.
Which brings me to my next question. Brian Kelly, have you ever seen the moon when it looks like a fingernail and gotten hungry? We had a nail biter on earlier. Anyway. Oh, there you go. There he is. It's still up there. He didn't want to talk with his mouth full. He had a thumb with a pancase sauce with spinach and olive oil. I've said it every wrong way. Fuck yeah. How long has this moon thing been happening?
It's a recent, like a 3-week thing.
You know the moon hasn't even been out for the last 3 weeks. No, I'm kidding. No, I know. I was, yeah. How long does it last, though? How long is it out for? Are you sure you're not looking at a street light or something that's outside of your place?
This
the last 3 weeks straight, you've been looking at the same moon.
You were saying that they come up every week with a minute, right?
Yeah.
So were you sitting there going like, I need to come up with some material, and then you said, let me look at the moon, or were you looking at the moon and were like, I should talk about this on stage?
That's right.
And I was like,
What'd your roommate say?
Why?
Yeah. Well, there you go. You gotta kind of go in that world.
If you're mixing prescription medicine, that was like silver shit.
But if you had something about the moon and why it's a woman, and maybe there's something there, you know, like you said, it was booty because it changes every day, and then.
That's what's up. Why else would it be a her? I get the moody part, but what you guys said that you talked about it being a feminine thing, and that that's where it started. So what was it? What was the part where it clicked to be material? I'm just trying to think of what you were thinking when you originally started. Why?
I think we all grew up that it was a guy, the man face, the mood. Yeah.
And I think that's where something might be, but you'd have to have some reasoning.
What if you were to say, but if you were to take me to the sun and be like, the sun's the guy, because it's like,
right.
You know, always just heat, fucking sweaty, and here I am, fucking look at me. And then the moon's like, hello, comes up at night. They wants to party, and then just like, I don't know. Maybe you're wrong.
That's true. Maybe there is something like that. Like the sun is this effective thing that gives us vitamins that we need and makes you happy. Then the moon comes out, and it's like it's drunk old buddy that just comes out at night, like sometimes just like half awake, like what's up? What are we doing?
And pulls on your moods and like you know, like I'm not in the mood tonight. I'm just gonna go crazy. Yeah. And you gotta talk, and then the poor son every day, come on, man. And finally, like, after a week, he's like, fine, I just go have that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right.
Now we're just bagging on him. Well, that was your point of view, but
I think you have at least a few new different angles on it. So,
or your mom's a lesbian meteorologist or something.
No. Is that your mom's name, Debbie?
Debbie, yes.
Deb Weinstein.
Deb Weinstein. Steve Weinstein.
Wow. Debbie and Steve. It sounds like some kind of sitcom.
28,000 kilometers per hour.
Does your mom have a big face?
Gravity would slow you down on the way up the other side.
Sarah Weinstein, everybody. We're going to close with complimenting your mom. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Your hands together for your other regular college dropout from Florida. Put your hands together for it. Kimberly Condon, everybody.
What if you could jump in?
Don't start the clock.
Yeah.
Hey. Hi guys. What's going on? What are we doing? Give it up if you know about the ALS challenge on Facebook. The ice. Okay. So we've all seen it, and I know we've all heard about it, and I think that it's a really great thing. I read that they raised $4 million in charity, which is really great. A lot of awareness. A lot of people know what it is now. I think that we should also focus on raising awareness in other places now. Like I can't even look at what's going on in Gaza. I can't even see it. Could you imagine if we all got together and we raised enough to pay my cable bill? I feel like this time would go a lot better. I would know what to talk about.
Fuck yeah.
You had 45 seconds of setup.
Yeah, I was gonna get to it faster.
It was good at the end. I thought it was. For a second I thought, oh, she used the minute to go emotional because she was very convincing about her emotionality. And then it was a cable bill.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, funny. The punchline. It's good.
Yeah. What do you think about this ice bucket challenge stuff?
I think that I just think that the people complaining about wasting water is such fucking nonsense. Like, shut the fuck up. It's water.
Well, he's saying that.
When people like rinse off the bars at the end of a comedy store, use more water. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing, and if they raise so much money.
But under the comments,
people are really upset on social media that we are wasting water and we're
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's just like,
And that there's no clean water in other places in the world.
worry about something else or you die.
So now they're putting buckets of hay over themselves to raise awareness of the water shortage.
It's really
man. I know this website trolled a lot of people saying that there was like this article that looked like a real article saying that people were getting fined $500 each, and over 500 people have been fined in California because of it. And it's just a completely troll about it.
Everyone's like, why not just donate? It's like, well, the point is raising awareness.
First of all,
it's working, obviously. So.
There's no water drought. There's an ocean full of that shit.
You can't kill water.
Purify that bullshit. Listen, drink.
We just need to turn one state into a giant Brita water filter and just let the
Florida's the Nile Valley.
That's about there you go.
That's so true. That'd be great if we just turned Florida into a water purification system.
I don't think you want that water.
Probably not, right? You're from Florida.
Alright.
Did you ever see an alligator or crocodile when you were a kid?
I died.
Really?
I got eaten by one, yeah.
What was his name? Kim, thank you so much. That's the great Kimberly Congdon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Always fun. Stuart, what are you on Twitter?
At Stuart.
That's Stuart with a U, not a W. Really, really funny young rising comic. Thank you so much for being the Patriot tonight, Stuart. Great job. Fantastic. Anything else you want to plug? You got any dates coming up or anything?
I got a couple this week. I'm going to be right in this room tomorrow night doing a roast battle against Wrestling.
There you go. The roast battle happens every Tuesday here at midnight with our friends Brian Moses Roll Battle. And Jamar Neighbors is part of that. He's the head of the Black Wave, a team that represents the Black movement of some kind.
Yeah, we're like
It's really funny.
we're like the energy of the roast battle.
Yeah.
The eye of the hurricane.
Jamar Neighbors is Jamar Neighbors on Twitter. You got anything coming up? Anywhere you want listeners to go to?
Yeah, I'll be here on Tuesday and Saturday in OR 12:30.
You got a website or anything?
No.
Instagram?
Yes. Jamar Neighbors and everything. Oh, I'm Vine famous too.
Vine famous? What's your name on that? Jamar Neighbors?
Jamar Neighbors. Follow me on Vine.
I love that. You got your name for everything. Maz Jabrani.
Thanks for having me, man. That was fun.
So much fun. I love your stories and so much fun, goofy input from both of you. I had a blast. You're Maz Jabrani on Twitter, spelled just like that, MazJobrani.
That's it.
And anything else? Going anywhere crazy coming up?
Touring, just nationally for now.
Awesome.
Boston, other places. They go to the website to find it.
Perfect. Catch us in Phoenix and Columbus. That's the 16th of October in Columbus and the 23rd in Phoenix. Some other stuff might be coming up as well. Live audience, thank you guys so much. You guys were awesome. I had a lot of fun with you. Let's kill Tony 66. Thank you. Good night.
Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Yeah, baby boy. Here we are again. This is Kill Tony, I believe, number 67. Welcome, everybody. Live audience, you guys. Are here. How you guys doing tonight? Happy Monday to you. Fuck yeah, I love that energy. Nice to be here. Episode 67. Live from the Comedy Store as always. Another beautiful weekend in our lives. I spent my first weekend ever in Denver. Wow. By round of applause, how many people have been to Denver before? Wow, a lot of people. How many people have been to Denver since pot's been legal? It's one girl who.
Is it everywhere? Is it just
unbelievable? Everywhere? It's every other like fucking block, and it's the coolest thing because it's not like California where people go in and they're like smelling weed and like, so what's the best sativa and like all that stuff. It's just like, what do you? It's like a deli. They're like, well, what do you want? Then they literally, sometimes they call a number, like you'll pick a number. It's like a deli. Wow. But the people, it's like there's no bullshitting. You got to get right to the point. You're like, okay, I'll take 2 of those joints and 2 of those joints. Wow. And it's easy breezy. All you hear is pa-ting, 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 because they're just making money nonstop. Now, it is a fun life.
Is everybody just completely ridiculously
No,
stoned?
it's a perfect society. You can totally tell that their economy is being helped, and it's a beautiful everything.
It's weird because last time I was in Denver, at that club, me and Ari had a bunch of weed left over, and so we hid it in the ceiling. Yeah. So there's weed in
Ari mentioned that. Ari actually swung by. Joe Rogan taped his 1-hour special in Denver this weekend, guys, which is a really big deal. Good friend of us, and it was unbelievable. So check that out when it comes out on Comedy Central. Rocky Mountain High, Joe Rogan's newest special, which I and he, and probably you've seen a lot of that material. We all think that it's his best special ever, so it's very exciting. I get to see it. It was unbelievable. Anyway, Denver was awesome, and it's good to be home. What'd you do this weekend?
Well, we had our first Death Squad secret show here Wednesday. Doug Stanhope opened it, cold open.
Oh, yes.
No music or anything. He just walked out. It was awesome. We had Bill Burr. We had so many people coming to the show, and for tickets only going on sale Monday, it was almost sold out.
It was a big blowout. It had that awesome Death Squad vibe of anything can happen, and Stanhope really set the tone by cold opening the show. Yeah. No intro, no nothing. He just walked on stage with the spotlight, and that was fun. Brian Moses hosted. A lot of good things happened, and we have a lot more coming up, don't we?
Yeah, Mark Maron and Whitney already said that they want to be on the next one, so that's good news for us. Also, just to get this out of the way, we are coming back to Columbus, Ohio.
Coming home.
Yes.
That's where Brian and I are from, guys. We weren't even friends there. We made friends in LA, like show business professionals.
Yeah. Even though we lived literally a mile away, we didn't know each other. It's true. So weird. But October 16th, we're bringing Kill Tony to the Funny Bone in Columbus, Ohio. So if you're a comic listening to this in Columbus, Ohio, grab all your friends, sign up. We'll have a bucket just like here. We're going to be joined by Tiffany Haddish, the Cat Pack, and then we're doing a comedy show right after it. And then the following day, looks like we're going to be in Chicago at the Laugh Factory. So that's going to be great.
Can we say Midwest October Death Squad tour, ladies and gentlemen, because it's happening.
It's going to be fun.
Tonight, it's very exciting to be here. As always, our one and only sponsor, and I mean one and only sponsor, the great Elise Lane, sitting right over there, ladies and gentlemen. Professional chef extraordinaire. Sure, we could have sponsors that give us money, and then we'd have to not say certain things on our podcast, but we get to say whatever we want. We do it on a full belly because Elise Lane cooks for us every Monday. Tonight, she made me and Neil Brennan, your two vegans, here tonight, chickpea salad sandwiches. For the meat eaters, they had roast beef, horseradish aioli with arugula paninis. Boom.
Delicious.
And she also made cured salmon with pickled fennel on brioche. Did I say that right? Wow, I said the fancy culinary words correctly this week, which is a first. Thank you, live audience.
It's great though. If you're having a party and you want her to cater it, or if you have a business lunch that you want catered or anything, look her up. She's on Twitter.
And Elise Lane, that's spelled strangely. ELYSELAIN. Not how you think Elise would be spelled. Also, not how you think Lane would be spelled. Nobody's paying attention right now. She can also be found on The Girl with the Pan on both Facebook and Instagram. So if you guys are into food porn and crazy pictures of awesome food to make yourself hungry while eating ramen noodles, look that stuff up. We also have one of our favorite regular guests, our favorite regular audience members here, and he just got back from 3 months in Tokyo. Put your hands together for Weekly Fascination is back in the States, and he brought us gifts. Yeah. Brian, what did he give you?
He got me a cool T-shirt, this really awesome bottle opener, which has, it looks like a cat or something on there, and a lighter, which has, what's the stamp for again? Roppongi, which is the nightclub district in Japan.
And he got me an I Love Roppongi t-shirt that you see right here, and the newest edition, permanent edition to the Kill Tony set, our first ever ninja star, ladies and gentlemen. So if I can't reach you with the sword, I'm gonna throw this shit.
It's gonna be so funny if somebody did try to kill you. We have all these weapons up here.
I know, it's crazy. But they're all fake weapons, so nobody try. Thank you. It's all actually just rubber, so don't get any ideas. This is Kill Tony 67. Josh Martin, am I right on that? 67?
Yeah.
Yes. Perfect. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, showrunner, producer, runaround guy, sets up stuff, runs around like an animal. Takes good care of us. He's at Josh Martin Comic on Twitter, one of the funniest young rising talents here at the store. Speaking of funny rising talents, we always have a young comic or a fun guest when we get a chance to do that play our weekly head of security. We always have somebody to keep us safe here on this show, stand next to the stage, make us feel like we're protected. Used to be the Iron Patriot. He had the job full time. He was doing it every week for up to 30-some episodes, and then he said that he got too big for the show. To show him how replaceable he is, we brought in a brand new person to do his job exactly like he did it every week since then. This week, it's his second time being the Patriot, a very funny young rising talent. You've heard him here on this podcast a few times. Put your hands together for Scott Kidd, the Nerd Patriot. Super nerd. A few episodes ago when Chris D'Elia and Ron Funches were on the show, and he is back. Scott Kidd, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Oh, look at you. You're like fucking little John Travolta over there or something. I don't know. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty well. Not too shabby. How you doing, man? How you doing, Brian?
Very well.
Excellent.
Looks like there's something missing from your uniform.
I feel like there's something missing.
You didn't put the shoulder pads on.
Did I? No.
really tight. Did he put it on tighter than most people do? The chest doesn't come out at all. You miss it. Yeah, something. Yeah, right. Something's weird.
Yeah, there's no treasure in the sunken chest.
Oh, I bet you've actually done that on stage before, and I bet it's failed miserably.
Actually, not so much.
Maybe it'll work right now since he just mentioned chest thing, and it still didn't work.
Damn.
But you've said that before on stage. You said that you had a sunken chest and there's no treasure there. Am I right?
Not about me, about a guy.
So you said it on stage.
Perfect.
Yeah. I love that. I love that you're floating out material that hasn't worked before.
It worked the first time because the guy had a tattoo of a treasure chest on his chest. It was his first tattoo, and he's kind of a moron. So it worked very well.
Was he in the audience?
No, it was a roast. It was for him. Moving right along.
Was he wearing a shirt at the time of the roast?
Yeah, but it was a button down because it was in Louisiana. That's what.
You did a roast in Louisiana?
Yeah.
Some guy that has a treasure chest on his chest?
Yes.
It wasn't anything to do with race?
No. No?
I don't even understand that reference.
Roast in the South.
Oh, I gotcha. Well, that's an interesting roast. How long ago was that?
Jeez. 7 years ago?
Fuck it, let's move on. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 05.
You've been doing stand-up 9 years?
No, off and on for about 5 years. Yeah, I took a little break. Guys. Don't recommend it.
Look what you could do after 9 years of stand-up comedy, everybody. That doesn't make you believe. I don't know what will. You guys ready to get this thing started and meet tonight's guest, or what? I am so excited about tonight's show. I know I always say that, and I usually am being honest, but this time I'm really, really, really being honest. These are two guys that I've had the pleasure of working with and looking up to for years, two of the smartest, funniest pals that I know. Put your hands together for them, everybody. It's Neil Brennan and Brian Callen. Here they are, live in the flesh. Movies, TV, their stand-up specials, so much fun stuff.
Sports, you know, sports.
Yes, professional, super athletes.
Yeah, I do sports. That's such a weird thing. I'm sponsored by sports.
Welcome, guys. This is both of your first appearance, which is a crazy, crazy situation considering that we've done 67 episodes. I can't believe this is both of your first.
Yeah, I'm insulted.
Comedy Store.
And also, thank you for not making me do this sooner.
Neil.
Thank you for not making me come to the Comedy Store at 8 o'clock on a Monday.
On Monday, Emmy
Monday. Holy Monday, as I call it.
I have a step class this time usually, but my teacher called in sick. So.
Have you guys ever been nominated for an Emmy?
I have.
Yeah. Chappelle Show. Yeah. Did you guys win?
Were you nervous? Were you nervous when
I thought I was going to win.
Was it season 1 or season 2?
I was nominated for 3 Emmys.
Oh.
One was for directing. Chappelle was on the aisle. They go, hey, Dave, would you mind switching with Neil? I'm like, I fucking got it in the bag. And Louis J. Horvitz won for directing the Academy Awards. I guess it was funnier than Rick James, everybody. I guess that's a better sketch.
God. 2.
So that was my Emmy story.
That's amazing to me because I've always said outgoingly and aggressively that season 2 of The Chappelle Show is my favorite season of comedy television ever.
Thank you very much. Me
and
too.
Neil Brennan, if you don't know, is the co-creator of that show.
Come on, guys.
I mean, that hit a generation so hard, and I was in high school at the time, and I remember like going to a Cedar Point big amusement park around where I grew up. Anyway. And I remember at the time it was so hot, people were just yelling that stuff everywhere. You could hear it everywhere, all ages, and other old people would laugh at it, young people, everybody knew what was going on.
It really healed the country.
And I'm glad to have you guys on because I it's crazy. All that stuff, going to high school and watching that and then getting to do stand-up with you all the time.
Yeah.
The same with you, Brian, watching on the great Mad TV, everybody.
Go on.
Hangover 1, Hangover 2, old school.
I'd like to point out, not the same level of applause that I got.
I know.
Markedly more tepid.
That's because they're trying to figure out who I was. Who was he in? Hangover?
Is that Bobby Lee?
Have you guys ever worked with anything quite like the Iron Patriot this close to you.
I like the break. You know, I love a breakdancing robot, so I liked it.
Yeah, I was at a sex party and we all had to wear masks. Nothing like that.
Oh wait, I think I was there.
Yeah, that's a great. That's actually the real thing.
Yeah, it's the real guy.
That's a fake laugh. The second one was fake, right?
There was a girl that I spoke to one time who said that she was in the gym and there was a guy with a gas mask on, and some guys work out like that because it's hard to breathe and it ups you get in better shape, I guess. And I said, why were you staring at him? What was it? And she goes, I just had this fantasy of him with this gas mask and just getting on top of me anonymously and just having sex with me. Wow. I remember finding that very strange but very erotic at the same time. Yeah. It's like about a masked man.
I'd like to point out that it's going to be the first of many creepy things that Brian says to him. That's kind of creepy and sexual non sequiturs. Another woman came up to me once.
No, here's another creepy thing. My friend is very gay, and he's a young man, and he was talking about John McCain, the senator, and how hot he was. I said, what do you mean? He goes, I just like older men. I go, but he's chalk white and like he has the skin of an elephant. He's like, I know, dude. I don't know. I got this thing. And I was like, we see it.
That's what I like about gay men. Wow. They all like the young sort of smooth twink, but then they also like old hairy fucking. It's the best.
Yeah, man. Big bears.
Big bear. They got terms for it.
They always know what they love. Like I have an old friend. He used to be the manager here, and his name was Ryan. He's Ryan Goldfinger, and sometimes he sends me pictures because he knows I think it's so funny when he's hanging out with a bunch of bears because it's what makes him happy. And he sent me one a couple months ago of him in Arizona where he lives now, and they were having a pool party, and I swear to God, it's just him and like 10 guys, all of them at least 300 pounds, and just the smile on his face of happiness. He's like a little kid.
Yeah, well, that's the great thing about being gay. They will hang out with you. Like, I can like a type of woman, and they're not all going to go like, yeah, we'll hang out with you.
You don't end up in a pool with 10 of them at one time.
Surrounded by a sea of fur and dick.
Now, every week, we always have the Patriot ask our guests a question about something that the Patriot is interested in finding out about them. So why don't you go ahead in any order, Patriot, fire it off.
Thank you, Tony. Brian.
Yeah.
You've been in, like I said, The Hangover, also Old School, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, just a shitload of stuff.
But my personal favorite, original cast of Mad TV.
Yes, sir.
My particular favorite sketch was like an infomercial. You got a little red bow tie and
Dennis in the Box. Is that what
yes, exactly.
What was it called?
I played I did a really bad Australian. I was Dennis in the Box or something like that. I don't know if the accent was sort of like this general. They do an Australian accent. I was like, all right, man, I will. It was just really weird. But it was taken after a real guy. And you can buy this box and you can do your own dentistry or cosmetic surgery in a box. It comes in a box.
Oh, all right, good. That's fun.
It's very fun.
So I don't know if I forget the cast member that you're working with on that.
Dave Herman.
Thank you.
Very talented.
But my question was, if not he, which cast member do you find to be the most fun whenever you're working on that?
Phil Lamar. Artie Lang was always the funniest person. Artie Lang is still the funniest person off the cuff I've ever met in my life. Like, I've never seen anybody he would improvise songs when we're joking around, and his ability to just improvise and rhyme a song. It was just astounding. But Phil Lamar was a guy when I would do sketches with him. Was a guy where I literally would look at him and say, "Well, I have no idea how he does that. Like, I don't know how he's that good and always that good. Like, I just never had." And the other thing is that he'd been doing sketch for 10 years, so, but he's just one of those guys who can do everything better than me. Everything. Physical stuff, everything.
Phil Lamar, that's your answer. What do you got for Neil?
Well, Neil, very popular guy.
Handsome,
stand
too.
up.
It felt that condescending. Go ahead.
That was my upbringing, but anyway. Stand up, of course, as well as the Chappelle Show.
Sure.
You wrote for Half-Baked,
Yes.
which I personally love.
Thank you very much.
But my question is,
That was a ton of shit. Just picture just a ton of shit. I said a ton of shit. I also directed Brian in a Jeremy Piven movie called The Goods.
Yeah.
Look for it, guys. You're gonna have to look hard.
That's right.
Didn't It's what they call underperformed. It's funny though.
It was a good movie, actually.
It's a funny movie. Yeah.
But Neil, what do you think about yourself, or what it is about you that Dave Chappelle just loves to work with you so much?
You know, I don't know if you've read any papers. I don't know if that's still true. No, I don't know. I'm funny. I'm funny, and we had like a shared sort of aesthetic. So, because remember we were super young, we were like 17. So, we sort of liked the same shit, and we're the same age pretty much. So, like, we sort of knew what the other one.
You guys met in what, Boston?
No, I met in New York. I was there for film school. He was there for showbiz.
Wow.
He moved when he was 17. I did too, actually, for film school at NYU.
So how long were you guys friends until you...
we were friends for like 12 years before the show.
Wow.
10 or 12? Yeah, something like that.
Amazing.
Yeah. Jeez. So, yeah, guys, 12-year friendships, they can happen.
Yeah. Have Big, another one of my true favorites.
So much dick.
Another one. So many great things in that movie that I fucking love.
Thank you.
So let's do it. But, on top of all these crazy things that they've done, these are two of my favorite stand-up comedians, and that's what this show's all about. We have our 20 comedians sign up tonight for the opportunity to do 1 minute on stage.
But mostly give it to Brian.
Yeah. We're going to talk stand-up with these guys. Crazy voices. And,
I love what you're doing.
All right.
Tony, you're doing a heck of a job.
Here's playing a little improvisational game. I'll play along. Yes, I'm doing something. Over 20 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute tonight. Comedians, you know that your 1 minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up.
Is that as loud as it gets? What is it? Is it someone making a cat noise?
There you go, kitty.
It's gotta be
Oh, great. All right, good.
Fucking kitty cat.
There's a cat there. That means you gotta wrap it up. Because if you keep going, you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
That's good.
Podcast.
Yeah, I feel like I heard an eagle before the bear, though.
Yeah.
Did I not hear an eagle?
It's a warning.
Does the eagle foretell the bear?
Yes.
We have our bear.
Eagle! There's no time to. Eagle is not bear! He just died.
Yeah.
There's no warning.
We have our bear mic'd up, and sometimes other animals.
There's an eagle here. That must be.
And you're dead. All you get out is bang, and you die. You didn't say bear, bang, and he died. Sorry, tell me.
I love you guys.
Bring the next fucking comment.
I gotta say,
The next one, we haven't brought up the first one.
Brian. I want to just say, be more generous to the comics than you've been to Brian. I feel like you haven't given him enough.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like you've been about right on with.
Where would you guys be
last
without my...
deserve.
Yeah.
Brian, I feel like you're holding back on it. I don't want you to do that.
Yeah. Thank you.
You guys ready to get Kill Tony 67 all the way bumping? We're going to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Here we go. Your first comedian doing 1 minute live on Kill Tony 67 is Brandon Bricks.
Oh shit! Already, you know what that means?
I don't see Brandon Bricks. That means he just got blacklisted. All right. Every patriot has their different take on the noises and actions they decide to make when somebody gets blacklisted. Scott Kidd just blacklisted Brandon Bricks, who signed up and missed his spot. So now that means he's permanently banned from Kill Tony and banned from the Comedy Store for 6 months. The Bobby Lee rule.
I just got a note. He passed away about 2 minutes ago. So
Put your hands together for your first comedian, Dusty Lester.
Oh shit! You know what that means?
Dusty Lester.
He's 19, get him.
Okay, yeah, definitely.
Dusty.
What did you do?
Oh, that's always fun. So that automatically means that this is pretty much going to be this guy's first time on the show.
They have to bring him in like a hood, like Guantanamo Bay, right?
Yeah. Since it's a 21 and over club, people under 21 have to wait outside. They're not even allowed to hang out inside of the building, but we give them a chance to sign up. And if somebody was nice enough, and he was, to go get them, then that's about to happen. So we're about to have a 19-year-old on the stage by the name of Dusty Lester.
I actually don't remember 19, and I'm not kidding. Well, I guess I was a sophomore or junior in college.
What were you doing? Were you like
just a lot of karate?
Where'd you go to college?
American University. I love that answer. What are you doing at 19? A lot of karate, a lot of fuck.
So you loved the answer you just gave?
Yeah,
You gave the answer, then you told us how much you loved it.
It just comes out.
They gave you a good laugh on that, and now you're fucking it, and then you fuck it.
But then I added to it.
Yeah, then you fucking, you're like, let me tell you how great I am.
To the joke.
That's why they hold back, because they can feel that.
Here he is. He's not
Dusty Lester, everybody.
How we doing, folks? All right. I want to tell you about the first time I got started in comedy. Me and my girlfriend went down to this club in Atlanta, and I got inside, I got on stage, I got about 3 or 4 words in my mouth, and this big old black lady stands up in the background, and she's like, you ain't funny, you need to kill yourself. It embarrassed the daylights out of me. I put the mic in the stand, I grabbed my girlfriend, and we left. And on the ride home, I was telling my girlfriend, honey, if you ever embarrass me like that again, good joke. Good joke. But you know, my girlfriend gets mad at me, but I've done her a solid. I feel like I've done her a solid, you know, because my girlfriend used to tell me after really great sex, she'd always crave a cigarette. And I can honestly say after 6 months of dating, my girlfriend quit smoking. But anyway, my girlfriend got mad at me the other day because I got mad at her because she called my little cousin fat. You ain't supposed to do that, tell a little kid that they're fat, unless it's my girlfriend's little brother, because I hate that dumb bastard. The other day, I was like, young man, what do you want to do when you grow up? Is that my time? It's your time.
No. That's just a regular thing. Those things.
Yeah. It's the bear.
Yeah, that's your time.
Well done, Justin.
Yeah, Justin.
Stay here. Where are you going? You get to stay here because you're on stage.
All right, it's ready.
You're 19, huh? What's that accent? Where are you from?
I'm from Tennessee. You want a drink? I love a drink. 19. You look every bit of 28. You know that, right? That's great, man. I just kidding. It's so comfortable. It's so light.
How are you? Great stage presence. Yeah. How long have you done stand-up?
I've been doing it for about a year and a half.
Wow.
I just won Uncle Cloud's comedy contest at Berlin.
Yeah, well, I knew you from somewhere. Go ahead.
Just keep writing, man. You're funny. Well, I appreciate it.
Hey, is it the same girlfriend in every joke?
Yeah, she's black.
No, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
You should just say that. Like the second, maybe the third joke, be like, you know, my girlfriend, she's black. From the first, you might remember from the comedy club, the one that heckled me. Every once in a while, sprinkle in little details about her.
Yeah. She's got big titties.
There you go. But say that for like the 5th one joke about her. I don't know if you guessed it, but she's got big titties, my girlfriend.
You said she's got big titties, like you're making her up in your head as you go along. She's got big titties too.
She does. I mean,
is this a real girlfriend?
Yeah, I swear it's real. And they're real.
Where does she live?
She lives in Tennessee.
Listen, is she older than you?
She's 18. She's finishing up school.
Wow. I was about to be creeped out, and then I remembered you're 19. I'm like, oh my god, 18.
I got horny.
And she sounds like a lady. You know what I mean? The voice in the comedy club sounded like I was picturing like a 45-year-old.
Yeah.
Like legal secretary. But she's just an 18-year-old black girl.
18-year-old
big old titties.
Big old titties.
Y'all never see it. Y'all should come to Tennessee. You want some titties.
Has she seen you do stand-up?
No.
How long have you been dating her?
Does she know about it? That sounds like
she don't know that I talk about her.
Oh.
See, that's now. This is a podcast.
You're about to get blackmailed.
No, they don't have. I'm sorry to say they don't have podcasts yet in Tennessee.
Oh, that's right.
That'll bring out the sister in her if she finds out.
So I like it. That's a setup for a joke. If I'm not the third one.
Oh yeah. How many? You get to do a lot of stage time in Tennessee. What's it like out there?
Yeah. There's like bars you can do 6 days out of the week, and then there's a comedy club you can do every Thursday.
You in Nashville?
Knoxville. Side Splitters.
Gotcha. How long you been in LA?
About 2.5 months.
Are you staying here? You live here now?
Yeah, I live on Melrose.
Does your girlfriend know you're out here?
I don't need your exact address or anything, but
I thought Side Splitters. That's Bobby Jules' club, right? Yeah.
You know my friend Road Dog Brian Callen, right? How's Bobby Jules? Tell Bobby Jules I say hello.
I had a good time in Knoxville, man.
There's a doorman named Ralph, isn't there? Tell Ralph, send Ralph my regards.
I'm about to say, hey. That place is pretty wild. I had some wild times there. I'll tell you after. I can't talk about it on the air.
Oh la la. A lot of dead.
Yeah, I'm what they call a stud.
Talk to him after.
In the comedy world, I'm what's known as a stud, a road stud. You understand?
How many times a week are you going up? About
Probably about 4 or 5.
That's great, man. And your girlfriend, this real person that exists,
So that's up your tongue.
has no desire to come see you do your
Well,
live
she's
performance.
still finishing up school. It ain't like she can.
High school.
Does she go to school?
Oh my God, it was.
I was
He said yes.
in school in Europe. Just fucking go to. It's not like it's around the clock. Like, gosh, she's finishing up school. That's 24 hours a day.
Right. She can't get in the club, so she's 18.
Have her, mom. Good.
Give her my number, 310.
What is she doing? What does she want to do? I mean, after she graduates high school, what does she want to do? Is she going to come out here? You making it work? You talking to her?
She likes to do paintings and stuff.
So, really?
That's Tennessee for she's an artist.
She actually likes to hunt too. She's
Really? Artistic hunter.
A black girl that likes to hunt, man.
Wow.
Only in Tennessee.
What could possibly go wrong? Go ahead.
Holy shit.
And by art, you mean tagging, right? Is she thinking about moving out here?
Red man, come on.
Yeah, January she's supposed to fly.
January, is that her name?
Do you
What?
think,
Nothing on a good black girl joke? Come on, people. January. Nothing?
do you think you're gonna get a side bitch when she, because that's January is a long time away.
Say side.
He's side chick. They would so many options. You creep.
Are you pretty loyal?
You get a side unit. You get a side unit.
Side cut. You gonna get some side cut? You think?
Side cut. She might get some side dick because she's black and black people obviously have a manage.
Why are you guys doing this to me? Put me in a tough spot.
Wait, what was that thing you just said at the end about black people? Hold on, I wanted to hear the rest of that. Wait, she's getting some side dick because you know black
I
people.
hope she's not getting no side dick.
No, that's not what I asked.
Tennessee.
What did you say a second ago? When you said she's probably getting side dick, you know those black people
have an advantage on.
In other words, black guys.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
One of their many advantages black people have.
Right. So I'm sure those two black guys in Knoxville, Tennessee are really making their move right now since you're out here.
That makes me feel better, yeah, because there's not a whole lot of black people in Tennessee.
Dusty Lester, is that your real name?
Dusty, you know we like you, right?
I hope so.
All right, good. We like you. I just want you to.
I had a lot of fun here. It's a good place.
Yeah, I want you to have the energy of being liked.
Woo!
Yeah. That's more like it.
Let's go kill a deer, boy.
All right.
It's Tennessee.
You had us at Wahoo. Dusty Lester, and that's your real name. Like, that sounds like what I would name a character that I wrote that's from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Dusty Lester.
Dusty Lester.
Or it sounds like
I had bad nicknames growing up in school, like, when I was, walking, like, down the hallway, they'd be like, hey, look, it's Dusty Lester, Mexican molester. Nickname was so bad, I was a virgin till I was
Dusty
18.
Lester sounds like an alias. You know what I mean? Like John Walsh. It's like, we're looking for John Stevenson, a.k.a. Dusty Lester.
Yeah. Dusty Lester.
He goes by many names, Dusty Lester.
Lester.
Lusty Duster. Lusty Duster.
So Dusty, you've been having fun doing stand-up in LA? You getting a lot of spots out here?
Yeah, man, it's definitely it's going good.
What's the most time you've ever done?
Like probably 12 minutes.
Is every joke about your girlfriend?
No, but a lot of them is.
Well, just keep doing it, man.
Yeah, great.
Great job, Dusty.
Yeah,
Please come back.
I saw you at the Laugh Factory like 2 nights ago with Dan Cook,
Yeah.
and they printed my ticket off as Dusty Wester.
That's a fucking crazy story, bro.
Yeah.
Good job, Dusty.
You might, Dusty. We like you, bro.
You don't have a Twitter? You don't have a Twitter?
I got a Facebook.
As a comic, you really should get a Twitter. I love that you put your email on here. Since you don't have a Twitter on the Twitter line, he has his actual email, but I'm not going to put that out. But if you would like to follow him on Facebook, I'm pretty sure he's the only Dusty Lester on there. Thank you so much, Dusty. Have a good time.
Have a nice day.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
We like you, man.
Fuck yeah. That's the kind of fun stuff that happens. A 19-year-old to get things started.
I feel like he should have like a hobo's like stick with a bindle on the end of it. It's like, I'm gonna hit the road, y'all.
Fuck yeah. It's so fun. So fun. Well, let's keep this fun train moving along.
Dusty, good old man.
How do you tell?
What the name of Dusty Lester's going on here?
Dust.
Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Rob.
Sweet Dusty Lester.
Rob Lewis.
Rob Lewis.
Oh, shit. Damn, that's a lot of them. You know what that means? Rob Lewis, you just got blacklisted. Oh, God, it got worse.
Rob Lewis, I missed a big break.
Gotta try something different if it happens
I know
twice.
people in show business. I'll get you in the pictures.
Okay. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jeremy Lopez.
Yeah. Here he comes. Let's see him. He's coming out here. He's got a full head of steam. I like it.
Jeremy Lopez, ladies and gentlemen.
I like it. I like what I'm seeing.
What's up, guys? What's everybody doing? Just recently got through a breakup. Found out my girlfriend was cheating on me. I opened my apartment door and I see this guy, in his boxer sitting on my couch. My initial reaction was like, who the fuck is this guy, My girlfriend, she was in the kitchen. She came around the corner, She was like, oh, this is my cousin Pablo. This is my cousin Pablo. I was like, oh, this is your cousin Pablo. This motherfucker's Asian. Got this 8-ball right here. Pretty cool. In English class, I was never good at school. English was my worst subject. You know how you have a word and it has 2 different meanings? Like this is an 8-ball. This is also an 8-ball. When I was younger, I wanted to marry a black chick because I thought when you marry alright, then I'm done.
Yeah. Yes.
Holy shit.
All right.
Well,
Were you just here on regular business and you're like, oh, there's a...
well, let me tell you this. At first I saw the actual 8-ball, and then I saw you put it in your pocket. And at that moment, I'm like, this guy's either the laziest prop comic or the world's worst magician.
He will only use props that he can carry with him. He's like, all right, fuck you guys. All right. I didn't explore the premise. Fuck it. Go ahead. Sorry.
So I love that you made the connection between 8-ball and 8-ball, and then you said what? What came first? Did you buy the 8-ball? Did you see it for sale, like a little tiny 8-ball? And you're like, well, if I get that, then I could put baking soda in a plastic baggie, and I could do an 8-ball joke.
Yeah, you're right.
How many nights have you had to carry each of those in your pockets, working that out?
About 7 days.
7 days.
Have the cops taken an interest in your act of that?
Not yet. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Cool. Do you always put the hood up?
Yeah.
What do you think it does?
Protects you like a mask. Yeah.
It's like a mask.
You still get nervous when you get nervous when you get up here?
Yeah, always.
Yeah.
I remember doing stand-up like the first time. The first year would ruin my day, but I knew I had to do stand-up. Really, first 2 years.
Yeah.
And then you think you got it, and then I went and did some show, and I thought I had it because I had a great set by accident, and I go do the show at like the Boston Comedy Club in New York. And I get up there, just crickets. And I remember just sitting in the cab going home, just realizing this is a tough gig.
This is the worst.
Yeah, and you're talking to like arguably the greatest of all time. So it's just weird that I've come this far. I don't mean to make it about me, but I mean it's kind of exciting that I'm actually doing this.
Things are better when they're about you.
Right, but you should take my workshop. It's $20,000, but it's for 3 weeks. And it's funny. Stand-up is one of those things you can't fake. It just takes a long time.
How much time do you have? How many jokes do you get?
Not that many.
Like 5?
No, like 7.
Chris Rock's a friend of mine. I'm going to give him a call for you right now.
The first joke you had a lot of build-up, and then you got to the joke, and it seems like a good idea maybe is to expand it a little bit more. Like maybe say, hey, he's Asian. But it's also your cousin. You can say something like you slept with your cousin. You can say what happens. Did you confront the guy? It's just
made up story.
Yeah, I know it's a made up story.
Well, you have a good point, Rob, because one of the things I always tell comics, like younger comics, is it's really important not to treat your set like it's a noun. So in other words, like, I got this bit and that's how it's going to stay. I think you should always treat it like it's a verb. Always look at it as constantly changing, and always keep coming back to it and never be satisfied and keep expanding. Like, just follow that thread. So a lot of times the first joke is just a gateway to a whole world. So if you that's a mindset. Get into that sort of growth mindset, that idea that you're starting with an idea, and let that idea, it's like a plant. Just plant that seed and just keep watering.
You see love as a verb as well.
I sure do, buddy. I sure do.
So true, but I gotta say, Redman even found something really, really interesting out of that, and that's that. I think it's on top of, you got that funny line, right, about he's Asian, whatever. But it's actually the funniest thing now that I've heard him mention it is that her way out of it, her lie was that she was fucking her cousin.
Right.
There's a lot to be dealt with there. That was her way out.
And who is she? What does she look like? What does he look like? Why are you dating her? You can just keep going, get personal with it. It takes a long time, but I think a good way to start writing is kind of ask yourself some really personal questions. What are you ashamed of? What are you afraid of? Who would you rather be?
Have you seen your act?
Exactly. But that's where you want to reach to, kind of the more personal.
Dancing and animals.
Well, that's my pop out, but I also have a very artistic. The stuff I do in Europe that you haven't seen. In the underground, I do a lot of underground comedy.
You ask yourself, what are you ashamed of? And you're like, my act. I'm ashamed of my act.
That's true. That is true. That's true. I keep reassessing.
Also, like in 7 years or so, you're going to look back at your material and you're going to laugh at yourself for the 8-ball thing. Like, I can't believe I used to fucking carry around an 8-ball.
Oh, want to know the best story of Dennis Miller, like the fucking comedian, like the political, whatever. A buddy of mine used to work with him when he first started, and his closer was he would put a box of Ritz crackers on his head and